Greetings programs. My name is Brian, and I would like to welcome you to the stream. Ada is cycled down for maintenance currently. Please wait, the stream will begin shortly.
Hello there.
Take a drink please Magatron. Sit up straight, shrimp.
Hello there.
Greetings, oh, my pencil sharpener broke. Greetings, programs. Welcome, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hey, Crawdash. Hey, Papa Joe. Hey, Temptic. Hey, David. Great start. Yeah, I can't really explain what I'm doing here. I just started sharpening my pencils on a whim because I don't know. Was that for some reason I feel like I should. It's like preparing for an exam. You know, you got to make sure all your pencils are sharpened, make sure your brain is on the right wavelength, and can you tell I'm nervous? I mean, I'm excited, but I'm also a little bit nervous. Just give me a second. Let me hold on. Oh, okay. I'm gonna stop sharpening my pencils now. Can no longer sharpen pencils. Maybe. Yeah, I can't explain what I'm doing here. I honestly don't know. I'm just dicking around for the sake of it. I don't know. It's a bonus. You don't need glasses to see That is a good one. That's yeah, all right. You know what? You win. That's a good one, David. I hadn't heard that one. I like that. I would have thought you started C++ since you use UE. Not anymore. I'm not using Unreal Engine anymore. Because Unreal Engine is taking a nosedive, unfortunately, as with all of Epic, which is why I am looking into. I mean, I'm not looking into. I literally am here right now. No, not Godot, Temptic. I swear. Like, everyone has been like, oh, she's gonna use Godot. No, I'm using Sandbox. If you guys don't know, Face Punch, who, the Gary of Gary's Mod, has created, a game engine using, built on Source 2, and it's a love letter to all the games made with Source 2 and just, like, Source 2 in general. And it looks really, really exciting, and the official thing is coming out the 28th, but this is a development preview, and I just, you know, so Sandbox does have visual scripting. However, I feel like the next logical evolution for me as a game dev is to learn code, because it uses C#, you know, as the framework for the visual scripting, whereas, you know, like Unreal Engine uses C++. But that never really interested me, but I want to try and step out of my comfort zone, not use visual scripting, and just learn actual code, so that when the engine comes out, I will have the wherewithal to be able to actually write with code and not rely on, like, you know, little puzzle pieces that I don't know what the, you know, the core of them do. So, and I feel like with code, I'll also have more control. So, that's it. Yeah, I excuse me. I have a video that a good friend of mine, Beegs, has sent me. If you guys don't know Beegs, he's awesome. He has sent me a C# beginners. It's like an hour-long video, but I really wanted to start with that today. But first, I want to learn the damn engine, because Sandbox Editor. So basically, Taffy. Thank you, Taffy. Helped me to understand how to get it running, because I was like, am I gonna have to build it from source? Thank goodness I didn't have to, because I've also never built a program from source. I don't think I'm too, I mean, I'm confident, but I'm not that confident to tackle 2 firsts in one day. So, yeah. Beaks is also live. Is he? Building from source, you can. I just didn't want to. I'm glad I don't have to. So, I just download programs. So props to you for going beyond that. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm trying to further myself in a way that kind of will hopefully, I don't know what the phrase would be, but just kind of like, I want to evolve myself as a game dev. So, yeah. So it says, welcome to the Sandbox Editor. Press next to follow a brief interactive guide to get more familiar with the editor, which I really like, because learning new programs, especially, you know, tools like what Sandbox. So I played around with a little bit with like Sandbox, like the actual, you know, games hub. Super fun. A lot of what it, like, I mean, a lot of it was a little bit unoptimized, but like, I'm excited to learn how to optimize things. I don't know. Building things from source sometimes is really easy these days. We have tools like Brew and Python pips. Don't know any of those. Fancy, you'd be surprised how easy it is. Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't have to, like I said. So, I started messing with Sammy again, re-adding sound redeems and one animated one, slowly easing my way back in if that counts. 100% counts, dude. Papa Joe, best of luck to you, dude. This sounds exciting and I hope it works out. I hope, yeah, kick ass, man. Hi, Swash! I see you, sir. Forgive me, I am leaving Unreal Engine behind because I'm not going to go over all the drama right now, but do your own research. Epic Games is toileting itself, I'll say. I have a holiday here so I can catch the stream. Well, hell yeah, tempting. Y'all get to see me suffer. I'm gonna stop rambling and it will run through what part of the interface does and is highly recommended for beginners. Yes. Main viewport, that's fairly obvious. Manipulate the game objects in your scene to build whatever you want. To look around, hold right mouse button. Okay, in WSD. Whoa! Bring it around town. Sorry. That's fun, dude. It shows the like the lock of the camera view. That's cool. I like that. Okay. This is the hierarchy where all of your game objects in your scene live. Here you can search through and organize all the objects in the scene. You can also create new game objects via the plus button. Okay. Oh boy, this is... You know, this reminds me a little bit, like UI-wise, of Unity, actually. This is the inspector, which will show you the properties of the selected game object. You can also add or remove components from here, edit the properties as well. Components are what tell a game object what to do, like render a model with a model renderer, or play sounds with a sound point. Sound point. Okay. You can make a custom components with C# to control game. I don't know what I'm doing right now. To control game objects in whatever ways you want. Asset browser. We can browse all the assets in your project. Okay, fair enough. Cloud browser, where you can browse assets that have been uploaded to the... You can use the workshop. They've been uploaded to the workshop. Huh. Okay. Test things out in game, press play or F5.
Paper Jason says I'm on a different tab and I had to come back to make sure you weren't having a stroke.
I am having a stroke, but it's okay. It's out of excitement, not nervousness. I mean, a little bit of nervousness, but also just mostly excitement. Don't worry. I'll get past it. It's growing pains. Press the eject button while the game is playing to view oh my god. To view the game's current scene in the editor view. Okay. Once your game is complete and ready for the world, you can come here to configure project settings and prepare for publishing. What? You can choose to publish your game so other people with Sandbox can play the game. Well, soon, the thing I'm most excited for is that soon, Sandbox is going to allow you to push whatever you make to the Steam store as external EXEs. Like, you're just going to be able to, you know, boom, and no royalty. Did I mention no royalty? No royalty from the engine itself, I will say. Steam is still going to take their 30% cut, but they do that for any game. They do that for literally any game uploaded to their store. But from the engine itself, you don't pay a dime. Gary, you're my hero, man. This game is complete and ready for the world. I read that already. Export your game, publish on external sites, platforms. Yes. Welcome to the Sandbox Editor. That's it. You're ready to start creating a sandbox. Remember, you can always access this tutorial again from help, show welcome tutorial if you ever need a reminder. Thank you, sir. Wow. Dude, this is insane. Oh my god. Selling game DVDs out the trunk of a car. No god. Jesus. You have to pay €100 to put a game on Steam. That too. Yes, there is the $100 you know, upload fee. I mean, yeah, they do call it a fee. I'm not sure what else to call it. It's like, here, I give you $100, you publish. And then, you know, for every sale, they take 30%. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. I don't know where to start. I'm kind of looking at this and being like, yeah, this is a cool editor. I have no idea what to hey, C#. So I've got this other video here which Biggs has helpfully sent me. This is the part that's going to be boring because we're going to be watching a video. But I also want to follow along with that video somewhat, which means I probably need Visual Studio, which I did actually update. I got the 2026 today. Bless me. Sorry, I think I'm allergic to learning code. This will be fun. Bless you twice. Thank you. C# makes good GUIs. You make a calculator that's Tron. What? Wait. You can make game UI. You can make a calculator that's Tron. Okay, sure. All right, cool. Hey, I guess it's just matter of getting started. So, yep. Graphics. Yeah, graphics user interfaces. I wasn't sure what the G was for. I thought. Bless me. I knew that UI is like user interface, but I wasn't sure what the G was for. Graphics. I was gonna say game, but yeah, I thought it was game, but bless you thrice. Trice. Trees. For some reason I thought of the cockatrice from Witcher for some reason. Huh. Anyway, so I guess yeah, that's also why I've stopped my music, is because watching a video to learn what the hell I'm doing. Yeah, so I apologize in advance. This next hour or so is going to be pretty boring, but at the same time I want to kind of, you know, establish a baseline of like where to learn or how to learn, I guess, because I do have a basic understanding of like the game logic itself because of Unreal Engine blueprints. Like I've got kind of an understanding of like variables and stuff, but the syntax and like the format in which it's written it's like Greek to me. So C#, isn't it? I've been using it for many years now. Let's find out together. I'm excited. So
hi, thank you for taking my C# Basics course. Let me quickly give you an overview of what you're going to learn and how I've structured this course. In the first section, I'm going to talk about fundamentals of C# and .NET. One of the questions that a lot of beginners ask is, what is the difference between C# and .NET? So I'm going to cover that. I'm also going to talk about CLI,
I don't know what .NET
assemblies, namespaces, IL code, and stuff like that. Then over the next two sections, I'm going to talk about types. I'm going to talk about primitive and non-primitive types. Now at this point, you still cannot write any C# programs, but I have designed a number of quizzes to help you reinforce what you're going to learn. Then from section 4, where I talk about control flow, you're going to start writing simple C# programs.
hold on, is this for programs, or that was another problem I found, is that boot.dev I was going to use as well, but it's more for the backend side of things. But the problem is it's not game dev specific, so I guess I think of my time as a valuable commodity that I try not to waste. But at the same time, I'm really excited to learn C# code, but I don't know, is this for writing programs or games? I don't know. You never program in an actual language? Nope. No. Is this the first day? This is my first day. It's a framework.net. I don't know what that means. It's for writing programs mostly. Man. Luck. Thank you, Shade. Okay, well, if this is for programs. Yeah, it's for writing programs. I need the basic. I mean, yeah, I guess I know. Okay, listen. Maybe I'm procrastinating a little bit. Maybe I'm a little bit nervous, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure I'll be making programs. I mean, shit. Actually, you know what? Maybe I would make programs. I mean, look at me. Up and down Tron lover. So, like, maybe I would make it. Maybe I'd finally be able to make Ada into something workable. I don't know. Think of it this way: .NET is the only thing from Microsoft still not having Copilot in the name. I don't know what to think of that, Carrot Sticks, but okay. Is it just me that want to be like learn Python first?
And from that section onwards, in every section, you're going to learn something new about C#, and you're going to write more interesting programs. And
Python
finally, I'm going
is
to
not compatible
conclude this
with
course
Sandbox.
with a section on debugging. So I'm gonna
Stop
show you
it.
some of the tools we
Get
have.
some help.
So when you have bugs in your code, you know how to find them and get rid of them. I'm also going to talk about some
Appreciate
good
the offer,
programming
Temptic.
practices that help you write better and more reliable code. So we have a lot to cover, and let's get started. Okay, so this is the very first section of this course. In this section, I'm going to start by teaching you the very basics of C#. One of the questions that a lot of beginners ask is, what is the difference between C# and .NET? So that's the first thing I'm going to answer here. Next, I'm going to talk about CLR, or Common Language Runtime, which is the runtime environment for .NET applications. Next, I'm going to talk about the architecture of .NET applications. And as part of this, I'm going to introduce you to concepts such as classes,
I don't know what that means, Adam, but
namespaces,
welcome in.
and assemblies. And finally,
I don't know
I'll
what
show you all these
Objective-C
concepts in action.
is.
I'm going to introduce you to the very basics of Visual Studio and write a very simple C# application.
I really want to make a CS:GO joke because, like, the Objective-C, like, never mind.
So you can see classes, namespaces, and methods in action. I hope you enjoyed this section, and let's get started.
I'll take you guys' word for it.
Okay,
I don't know.
what is .NET Framework and
I'm-
how is it
I'm-
different from C#?
Baby boomer
Some
beginner.
developers who
Me
are
no
absolutely
no
new to
see,
C#
so
don't
me
know the
learn.
difference. So in this lecture, I'm going to talk a little bit about C# and .NET Framework. C# is a programming language. .NET
Ha
is
ha.
a
Thanks,
framework
Shade.
for building applications on the
I'm
Windows.
slowly serious, but well, hello,
.NET
hello.
Framework
Welcome
is
in.
not limited to C#. There are different languages that can target .NET Framework and build applications using that framework.
Need
Examples
gloves.
are F# or VB.NET. Okay, now, but what exactly is .NET Framework? .NET Framework consists of two components. One is called CLR, or Common Language Runtime, and the other is a class library for building applications.
I think that
In
apple
the next
rotted
lecture,
long
we'll talk
ago.
about CLR in more detail. Okay, before we understand what CLR is and why we need it, let me explain a little bit about the history of C#. Before C#, we had two languages in the C family, the C language and C++. With either of these languages, when we compiled our application, the compiler translated our code into the native code for the machine on which it was running.
It's hex,
Which
isn't
means
it?
if I
Hexadecimal?
wrote an application in C++,
I recognize that from old
Windows machine
Nintendo
with
games.
8086
Used to write in
processor
hexadecimal.
architecture, the compiler would translate my code into the native code
Give me
for that machine. That is a Windows machine with an 8086 processor. Now we know we have different hardwares and we have different operating systems. So if I took that application, that compiled application on a computer with a different architecture, that would not run.
I
So when
don't
Microsoft
know,
was
Temtic.
designing the C# language,
Big
and the
sent me
.NET
this, and
framework,
I trust
they came
his
up
wisdom.
with an
So
idea that they borrowed from the Java community. In Java, when you compile your code, it's not translated directly into the machine code. It's translated into an intermediate language called bytecode. And we have the exact same concept in C#. So when you compile your C# code, the result is what we call IL, or intermediate language code. It's independent of the computer on which it's running. Now, we need something that would translate that IL code into the native code for the machine. that is
assembly.
running the application. And that is the job of CLR, or Common Language Runtime. So CLR is essentially an application that is sitting in the memory whose job is to translate the IL code into the machine code. And this process is called just-in-time compilation, or JIT. So with this architecture, you can write an application
Hey.
in C# and you don't have to worry about compiling that into the native code for different machines. As long as a machine has CLR, that can run your application.
This is all new to me.
Okay, now let's learn about the architecture of .NET applications. At a very high level, when you build an application with C#, your application consists of building blocks called classes.
I'm just
These
trying to
classes
process
collaborate
it,
with each
I
other
guess.
at runtime, and
Trying
as a
to
result, the application
trying to
provides
absorb
some
it.
functionality. Now, what is a class? A class is a container that has some data, which is also called attributes, and functions, which is also called methods. Functions or methods
okay.
have behavior. They execute code. They do things for us. Data represents the state of the application. Let me use an example. Think of a car. A car has some attributes, like its make, its model, its color. These are the attributes of a car. A car also has some functions. We can start it, or we can move it. So you can think of a car as a class. In a real-world application, we have tens, hundreds, or even thousands of classes, each class responsible for a piece of functionality. An example of that is classes that are responsible for getting the data from the user, process the data, and display something to the user. Now, as the number of classes in an application grows, we need a way to organize these classes. That's where we use a namespace. So a namespace is a container for related classes. For example, in .NET Framework, we have namespaces, each containing tens of related classes.
Hi,
We have
boo.
namespaces for working with data, like databases. We also have namespaces for
It doesn't
working
make
with
sense to me,
graphics and
Ayush.
images.
I don't know.
We have namespaces for working with security. Now, in a real-world application, as these namespaces
Yeah,
grow,
yeah,
we
I'm
need
understanding
a
that,
different
Timtic.
way
I
of
get it.
partitioning an application.
It's
And that's
like
where we
a
use
way to
an assembly.
categorize them.
An assembly is a container for related namespaces.
I
Physically,
Don't
it's
know
a
what that
file
means either,
on the
Freedom.
disk, which can either be an executable or a DLL, which stands for Dynamically Linked Library. So when you compile an application, the compiler builds one or more assemblies depending on
okay.
how you partition your code. In the next lecture, we're going to write a very simple C# application, and you're going to see all these concepts in action. Okay.
Huh? I mean, I'm okay with this. I'm actually, I'm not, like, because I'm understanding more of this than I thought I would. So,
Think of it like learning the alphabet, not writing a novel.
for context, my partner has asked ChatGPT to find some more beginner videos than this. I'm good with this.
Yes, because it just teaches you fundamentals.
Yeah, but I'm actually, understanding more than I expected to. So,
Okay, and the way you did that, ask ChatGPT, like it's
'cause I wouldn't.
something that doesn't know anything about what we're talking
no,
about.
I'm just not a fan of asking ChatGPT.
Yeah, but I am, so it doesn't
Okay,
really matter.
well then you can use those videos to learn for yourself, but I will not.
I'm not asking ChatGPT
I'm
to
not.
teach
I.
It's showing me other videos.
I know.
of it.
Yes, I get it.
Well, you can watch other videos. Just because someone sent you that one video doesn't mean it's the best fucking video or whatever.
They will
Close-minded as
conflict.
fuck.
Huh. What's sad is using ChatGPT when you could literally Google search it. I mean, not use Google, but like search it with Brave or just find it easier. Maybe do a simple YouTube search.
It gives you videos that are connected. And, it already analyzes the entire video and knows if it has content that would help you with game
How would it
development.
know how to help you when you
With game
yourself don't?
development, I've already told you that it analyzes, it watches an entire 4.5 hour video and knows its contents. So it tells you, yeah, this will help you with game development because it uses this and this.
I'll be
and
right
that.
back. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get more water. So, be right back.
Shade11 says whoop his ass.
Anyway, let's continue, shall we?
In this video, we're going to have a quick tour of Visual Studio and build a very simple C# application.
Oh, hi, Mar.
So here I've got Visual
What's up,
Studio
Temtic?
open.
Yeah.
Let's go to File, New, Project.
Okay, you know what? So this is the part where I'm actually might start following along. So I've got Visual Studio. Yeah, 2026. Visual Studioing is good, trust me. I hope so. Oh, really? Can you kiss my ass? Named it Microsoft Visual Studio now? Yeah, they just had to slap that name on the front just so you know. Never mind, I was gonna make a joke, but maybe I shouldn't. I was gonna say how bloatware and AI ridden it is. Okay. Sure. Brought to you by Copilot. Yeah, I'm so tired, man. I don't know what this is. What am I doing here? What is he using for a template? Yeah, there's a reason why AI is against my rules of discussion now, is because never mind. I'm not sure what he's using here. So, I don't know. Use a class library for now, or a console app, but for game dev, you'd use a class library. Okay, well then I will use a class library. Thank you, Temtic. Nope, not there. You stupid. Give me a second. I am going to make a new folder on my game dev drive. Well, hey there, fellow C# coder. Not yet, but I'll get there. I guess put it here, but then also Visual Studio / projects. I don't know what to name this, so you know what? I'm just gonna name this baby's first script. I don't know. I don't know what this means. Place solution and project in the same directory? Yeah, probably. Don't use a apostrophe in the name. Oh, well, okay. I think this is fine. I'm not 100% sure what the difference is between the versions of the .NET versions are, but I'm gonna make a folder with it. Oh, right. Symbols would get annoying in the name. Yeah. Use net10. I mean, yeah, because that was the default one I went with, so I figured it was probably sound choice. Gotten good at handling special characters? Somewhat. I mean, some characters just whenever I try to save a file with a question mark in it, it's still a little bit divisive. But oh boy, I have no idea what I'm looking at. Let's
Okay, in this dialog, on the left side, we've got a section called Templates, and here you see the kind of
if I had
applications we
just
can
played
build
the
with
video,
C#.
I would have. Okay.
So as you see in the list, we can build desktop applications, web applications, apps for cloud, mobile, services, workflows, and various kind of things. But in this course and the subsequent parts of this course, we're just going to focus on console applications.
Oh, I change it? I don't know how to change it. Well, I wanted to edit. Okay. Wrong lever, Crunk! Yeah, I don't know how to, sometimes I wish I didn't jump the gun so badly. Mac switches to Linux, I wonder? We'll just have to see how the year unfolds. Learn Linux first? No. Can I... Give me a second. Bitch, that's not what I wanted to do, and you damn well know it. There we go. Cool, and now I'm just gonna... Nope. Let's create a new project. Do the same thing, except do it again. Install WSL on Windows. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that right now. Why did he use a console application? How does one define console app? Cool. Okay, this is a little more divisive. I'll just default. Sure. Thank you, Zombie. I know how to search. Unlike my partner.
A console application is a very simple application that does not have a graphical user interface. And it's a great learning tool for learning a new language. So we are not going to be distracted by various complexities of larger applications. So on the left side, select Windows, and on the right side, select Console Application. Then
Hello
give a
World
name to your
is like
project.
default to-
So let's call it Hello World.
Yeah, Hello World is
which is a common
the
tradition when learning a new
original,
language.
like,
And
test
specify a location.
phrase.
Yeah.
You can put it wherever you want. And know this concept of solution. In Visual Studio, we have this concept of solution, which can have one or more projects. With a very simple application, you have only one solution and one project. But as your application grows, you add more projects, each responsible for something different. For now, we don't have to worry about
So it's like a subroutine
Click
or a
OK.
subfunction.
All right, let's see what's happening here.
I was print potato the
Some
first
developers
time.
get a little bit intimidated the first time they open Visual Studio. And that's fair enough because there's so many menus and panels here that is a bit confusing. But let me tell you something. 90% of the time, you're going to use only 10% of these or even less. So don't worry about all these menus here. You don't need to use all of them at all times. 90% of the time, all you need is the code editor here. And sometimes you need the Solution
Download this
Explorer.
version.
In fact, I personally hardly ever use Solution Explorer because I do everything with my keyboard. And if you watch my course, Double Your Coding Speed, you will see that everything is possible with keyboard. So you don't need these panels here. You don't need to grab your mouse and navigate around. You don't really need this stuff. Also, none of the stuff on the toolbar are ever required. Don't worry about it. Everything you can do with your keyboard. All right, now let's take a look at this first C# program. So we created a console application, and on the right side, you see the Solution Explorer panel. In case you don't see that, go to View and select Solution Explorer. So at the top, you see we have a solution, which has only one project. Under that, we've got the project called Hello World. Look at these 4 items here. Properties, expand that. We have a file here called assembly info. This is the identification for the assembly that will be produced as a result of compiling this application. So when we compile a console application, we're going to get an executable.
What?
And that
There's a Studio Community Studio Code.
I just got purple.
Studio Community.
What are you looking at? That's not. I didn't even visit that page at all. Yes. No. What are you doing?
When I click,
Click download.
yes, and it takes me here.
Yeah, right there. Install Visual Studio. Give me a second.
That's an assembly. That assembly has an identification. Look at these attributes here, like the title, description, which is currently not set, company, product, copyright, trademark, culture, a GUID, various kind of things, like even version. So these are all part
GUID?
of
I thought that was
assembly
just a
identification
misspelling of
or
guide.
assembly manifest. In most cases,
Okay.
you don't have to worry about it. But if you want to create an assembly and you want to distribute it, send it to other people, then you may want to come here and give it a proper name and a proper version. So for now, we don't have to worry about it. Under references, you see any assemblies that this project is referencing to do its job. When you create a project with Visual Studio, by default, it adds a reference to a bunch of assemblies that you see here. These are all part of .NET Framework. So
No,
at the
no, no,
minimum,
no. You know what you gotta do? You gotta hit Alt F4 to debug your computer. That's always the best solution.
Visual Studio assumes you're going to use classes in system assembly or system.data to work with databases and so on. You may not necessarily use all these assemblies
large
in your
number of
project,
combinations
but that's just part of the
characters.
template.
Oh, so it's like
App.config
a unique.
is an XML where we store
Oh,
the configuration
you.
for this
It's
application.
probably for unique
Sometimes you may want to store
ID.
connection strings to the database,
Okay,
or
I
you
get
may
it.
want to have some settings about your application. All of them will end up here. And finally, you see program.cs, which is where we're going to start writing code. All right, let's see what's happening here. So in this file, program.cs, on the top you see a bunch of using statements. What is this all about? Well, our project is called Hello World. So by default, Visual Studio creates a namespace called Hello World. When we write code in this namespace, we have access to any classes defined in this namespace. So if we want to use a class that is defined in a different namespace, we need to import it in our code file. And that's why we use the using statement. So by default, Visual Studio has these 5 using statements. System is a namespace in .NET Framework. And that's where we have all these basic utility classes and primitive types there. System.collections.generic is used to work with lists, collections, and so on. System.link is used to work with data, and it's a comprehensive topic that I have covered in my C# Advanced course. System.text is used to work with text, encoding, and stuff like that. And finally, system.threading is used to build multi-threaded applications. In this video, we're going to create a very simple application, and we're not going to use any of these 4 namespaces here. So we're just going to use system. For now, I leave them there, and then I will show you how to clean them up. All right, so here's our namespace. And inside namespace, by default, we have a class called program. So every console application you create with Visual Studio has a class called program. Inside program, by default, we have a method or a function called main. And that's the entry point to the application. So when you run your application, CLR executes the
How old is this tutorial? Oh. It's only about 10 years old. Huh. C sharp? Yes. Welcome in, Rainby. Still do namespaces with brackets. Do they not do that anymore? Because even in here, it still does. Nowadays, you do namespace semicolon. Oh. Where I got popular, so it should be right for you. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. What now? Hey, dev guy, welcome in. Yeah, dude. Sound the alarm! I'm learning
code
code.
inside the main method, and that's where everything kicks off. This method is declared as static.
Hope
and
we're
that's
having a
something I'm gonna
fantastic
cover
day.
later in the next section. Methods have input and output. So what goes inside parentheses is the input to the method, which we call parameter or argument. Note that parameters are optional, but in this case, in the default template, the main method has a parameter called args, which is of type string array. We're going to learn about string array in the next section.
Okay, I think I get that then.
What you see before the method name is the return type, or the output of the method. Void in C# means nothing. That means this method does not return any value. It just contains some code. That's it. Also, note that C# is a case-sensitive language. So this main has to be with capital M. Otherwise, CLR is not going to find this method as the entry point of the application. Okay, and one last thing is note these curly braces. So wherever we have a block of code, we need to surround it with...
Did he just call them braces? I will never call them brackets again. They are braces from now on. Less intended, meaning it moves towards the left and... Oh, indented, you mean. I think you mean indented. Decrease the nesting thing and background is still the same. Okay.
with curly braces. So that is applicable for methods, for classes, and for namespaces. All right, now let's write a very simple C# program. So,
I mean, I guess it makes sense calling them braces because technically it does keep everything straight. Get it?
let's go here. We have a class called console, which
Try to
is
see what was
used
going
to-
on. I am beginning my C# game dev coding journey today. And we'll see how far I get. Yes. Okay, so what he does is do this. I don't know what that does. It's green now. Okay.
read data from console.
I missed your streams. It's been a while. I was streaming just last week, man. I just, took my usual days off for the weekend. It's the weekend, and it's, well, I'm glad you got me live again. I no worries, Ramby. Hope you're having a good day.
Console or write data to it. It has a bunch of methods. We can access these methods using the dot notation. And here you see various members of this class.
Huh.
Methods are indicated by a purple cube. So beep is
Sit up
used
straight,
to play a beep
shrimp.
sound. Or clear is used to clear the console. We're going to use the
Thank you,
write line
Mild.
method.
What's up, dude?
This method can optionally take a parameter.
Why am I yawning? It's too
So-
early to be yawning. I think I need another coffee. Console dot write line. Parentheses. Oh, that's nice.
Hello
It
there.
automatically makes parentheses. What's up, Mild? I hope you're having a fantastic day.
So I'm going to pass a string here. Hello world.
Okay. So there needs to be a semicolon after this. String. Because I can. Yeah. Y'all already know what I put.
And note that statements in C# terminate with a semicolon, as you see here. Now take a look at using system on the top. Do you see that it's highlighted, whereas the others are grayed out? The reason for that is in this file, we are using a class called console, which is defined in the system namespace. That's why that using
We
statement
coding
is
here?
active.
Damn right, Job.
We are
Yeah,
not using
dude.
any classes defined in other namespaces, and that's why they're grayed out.
I'm learning.
So we can get rid of them to make our code cleaner. You can either delete each one by Control X, like that. Or if you're using ReSharper, you can get rid of all of them by pressing Alt and Enter here and selecting the first option, which is remove.
Why Control X, I wonder? Couldn't you just like erase it? That? Just backspace it? I don't does using backspace not remove it? Is Control X like a clean eject?
Like a cut.
Well, yeah, but I guess I mean okay, so backspace also works. I'm not sure why he made it all fancy.
Excuse me, everyone. Advertisements will begin playing in approximately 2 minutes.
Okay, so we got ads happening about 2 minutes, so I will pause those. I'm actually get up and get a snack. Control X align without selecting. Okay, I just didn't know that. Well, that's what I'm here to do is learn. So I will be right back during ads because they're about to hit in about a minute and a half here. So I will pause for those. Nobody will miss anything. And I will see you guys after ads. So for those that don't know, my youngest cat, Roshko, he is wearing the cone of shame right now, and in about a day or so he can take it off. But in the meantime, he is being exceptionally cute with it because he wants to take it off. And wish we could. Yeah, Mild. He hurt himself somehow. He got something on his something on his head or like underneath his ear, so he was itching it to the point where it kept bleeding, so he's been given the cone of shame. Did you learn? Not yet. Climbing is a mountain, not a roller coaster, so I am certainly starting.
Move unused directives in
Hey,
file.
Kobinja, moin to
So
you as
it's
well.
faster. Now let's run the application with Control and F5. So this window that you see here, this black
Wait,
window
what
is
did- wait, what did he
forever
do?
for him.
a very
No!
high level.
Fucking, what did I do? I hit something? Oops. I don't know what I hit. I hit one of my numpad keys, I think. I hit a number. Yeah, I hit a number key. Damn. God. Shit. Okay, because I just wanted to see what he, sold recorded in Windows 7. It's it? I actually don't know. Hit the thing is those stuff. I did, and I gotta not do that when I'm literally trying to follow along. Control F5. Thank you, Redmi. How's your first impression of C#? It's very technical. I am not sure how I'm going to kind of get it to stick in my head what things do, but probably just learn through repetition. Probably. Control F5. Yo, Dev Guy, thank you for the resub, man. So cool to see you coding, Mags. I wish I could stay up and watch, but I've only slept for 3 hours. Yeah, very sleepy, dude. Please get your rest, man. I appreciate you coming in, and I hope you have a fantastic. There was a hype train. Wait, did I missed a hype train? Oh no, there's a hype train starting now. Dev Guy, thank you for the 100 bits. My God, guys. And Mild, thank you for the sub. Streamer baby, dude. Thank you both, and yeah. Dev Guy, very sleep to you, dude. Get your rest. 3 hours is rough, man. I hope you sleep well. Is a what, Temtic? Wait, what is a community train? What? What is a community train? This sounds hey, code. Control F5. Okay. So when here, Control F5.
What is this?
Well, whatever he did starts. Oh no, it's here. It's debug. It's Is this literally CMD? I don't know. This is starting up the thing. It's. Hey, look! It does the thing. Ah! It played my code. It do the thing. Console CMD. Yes. Control Shift W for some cool syntax info. Control Shift W. Did absolutely butt fuck nothing. Shift W. Not doing anything. Never mind. Okay. I get into making windows, passing resolutions, etc. is when it gets fun. I don't know what that means, but I like your words, Magic Man. Got me excited.
I don't know what you said, but
I like how it sounds. You know, C# now. Barely. It feels like I'm scratching at the top of a diamond with my fingernail. I'm not making any real progress, but I'm trying. Holy shit, she's doing it. Trying to. Try as I might. I shall learn.
So this window that you see
Almost
here,
brings
this
a tear to
black
my
window is
eye.
what we call
Yeah, now
console.
you can stop bitching to me about it,
That's why
Phantom.
this kind of project is
trying.
called console application.
The team is currently experimenting with a new type of rare hype train called a community train. At level 2, this train rewards viewers who didn't contribute the hype train with hype train emotes anyway. Oh, so it's like if you contribute or not, it, you know, everybody who is in chat gets something. Huh. Currently being tested, it may not be available in all channels. Well, shit, I guess I should count myself lucky that Twitch has chosen this little corner of wacky weirdness, whimsical what the fuckness to, test it out in. So, thank you, Twitch. For tonight, I'll figure out how to exclude my Spotify from my VOD soundtrack tomorrow. OBS, audio tracks, from the VOD. It's in your audio properties. No worries, Papa Joe. Take care, dude. Yeah, you'll get it.
Okay, that's it for this lecture. From this point, in every lecture, we're going to learn something
Community
new about
train,
C#,
60.
and we can write
It's
more
so close to
interesting and more complex
69%.
programs. I hope you enjoyed this lecture, and thank you for watching.
So close.
Well, hello. It's my
I am not buying your shitty course. I don't have money to waste for a course. Which is, why do you think I'm doing it on
First
YouTube?
step in your journey to learn C#.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
okay.
introduce you to
No worries,
variables
Papa
and
Joe.
constants. I'm going to talk
Thank you,
about
Mild.
various
No,
data
we
types
missed.
and type conversion.
We
I'm gonna talk
we
about
saw
scope
69% in the
and
distance
overflow.
and just like
And
whole
finally, I'm going
jumped
to
it.
talk about various operators we have in C#. So let's get started.
Stop it. Get some help.
Never buy a programming course. There's so much free stuff and people who can help for free. True. This is a tribute. You've got to believe. Crystal of the world. Thank you for the 66 bits, Mild. Relearning this shit is so much tougher at 39 than 29. Well, I'm 27, so. Pinnacle of Human Advancement courses. Available on YouTube for free at this point. Yep.
Okay, we're going to start our journey by learning about variables and
This
constants.
one I actually know a lot of.
Let's start
Because
by two
variables were
definitions.
something I worked
A
with
variable
very
is a
often
name
in
that we
Unreal
give
Engine.
to a storage location in memory, where we can
Thank you
store
for the
a
100
value,
bits, Stemtech.
and a constant in an immutable value. That is a value that we know at compile time, and that value cannot change throughout the life of the application. Why do we use constants? The reason
Variables,
for that is to create
bubbles.
safety in our application. Imagine you're creating an
What's the point of programming courses if you have a handmade hero? I don't know.
application that involves some mathematical
I don't know who that
computation
is or
around
what that
circles.
is.
We have this number called p, which is 3.14, and we use that
Oh
to
boy.
calculate the area of a circle. That number should
I feel like
always be the
it's
same.
inevitable,
We
Jalopy.
don't
We'll
want to
see.
accidentally change that in our program. If you accidentally change that, everything is going to blow
Wait,
up
what's
in
it? Oh,
terms of
okay.
the results the program produces. So we declare that number as a constant. And this way we create safety in our application. In C#, to declare a variable, we start with a type, followed by an identifier. And finally,
No, you did not just give a sub to Dio. Mild, what are you doing? It's not even Dio. Who is this person you've just given a sub to? This is some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure motherfucker. Thank you, Mild, for the sub to a complete stranger who absolutely has no idea who I am and probably doesn't even know who Ronnie James Dio is, but thank you for the sub regardless. I doubt he'll show up, but thank you.
semicolon.
I appreciate the gesture.
Here, int represents integer, which is a number between -2 billion and +2 billion.
I
Later in this
don't
video, will show
know
you
what
all
that
the
means,
primitive
Papa
types
Joe.
that you need to know.
I've never
Also,
seen
note that
I've never
C#
seen
is a
JoJo.
case-sensitive language, which means in this case, these two identifiers are different. One has lowercase n and one has uppercase n. When declaring a variable, we can optionally assign it a value, like what you see here. You don't have
The oldest shit I know is probably assembly because Roller Coaster Tycoon 1.
to, but there is one thing you
They
need to know
punch
about
each other?
variables, and that is you cannot use a variable
Oh.
unless you initialize it.
Okay.
So let's say if I declare this int number here and I decide to display it on the console, my application will not be compiled. I have to assign it a value before I can use it, before I can read it. I will show you that later when we jump to coding. To declare a constant, we start with the keyword const. Next we have the data type and an identifier And
But
here we
listen,
have-
hear me out. How do you know it's constant? It could also mean constipated, constable, consummate. No, that's consummation is not with a T.
Very good.
I don't know.
initialize it with
Constantine.
some
Yeah.
we cannot define a constant without setting its value. There are a few things you need to know about identifiers.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm
First
just.
one is
I.
that an identifier cannot start with a number.
Cool.
So you cannot have an identifier like the one you see here. Instead, you need to replace one with the word one. Also, an identifier cannot include white space. So you cannot have an identifier like first
Syntax.
space name. It has to be one word. An identifier cannot be a reserved keyword like int that you saw earlier. If you're desperate to use a word
Reeves.
that coincidentally clashes with one of the C# keywords, you can print
Man, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. I really hope that we get what was it? Constantine. I hope we get Keanu Reeves as Constantine. I'm really excited to see if they actually do that. Yeah, it's in the works. We don't really know what that means, Zombie. I am curious at the very least. So, dye his hair blonde though? Why would they dye his hair blonde? I mean, I know the original character is blonde, but first one, he was this natural, dark, broody, mysterious. You know? So, say Spaceballs too.
fix that with the @sign. And finally, as a recommendation, always use meaningful names. For example, avoid a name like FN. Instead, use
So,
first name.
No
This way your
abbreviations.
code will be more
it.
readable, more maintainable, and cleaner, and everybody will understand that. In terms of naming convention, here are
Imagine
three
you're trying to
popular naming
John.
conventions that have been around in the C language family. We've got camel case, Pascal case, and Hungarian notation. With camel case,
But what about what about second case? I was trying to make a Lord of the Rings joke. My brain is fried. This is a lot to wrap my head around. Mel Brooks is almost 100 years old. He needs to. Oh, right. What about second breakfast? That was the joke I was trying to make, but that doesn't work because I'm looking for escape because this hurts my brain. It's a lot to process, you know.
as you see I have bolded here, the first letter of the first word is lowercase. And the first letter of every word after has to be uppercase. With Pascal case, the first letter of every word has to be uppercase. With Hungarian notation, we prefix the name of a variable with the data type it uses. So here str represents a string. Hungarian notation is not used in C#, and I have noticed programmers coming from C or C++ background use that in their
Kebab
code.
case, for example.
If you're one of them, I highly recommend
Oh,
you not to
because
use
the
Hungarian
dashes.
notation,
That's cool.
because
Calling
C#
it
developers
kebab.
are not used to that, and they don't like to see Hungarian notation in the code.
Name
It makes your code
conventions.
look a little bit ugly.
Yeah,
So in
I
C# to name
probably
your
will
local
use
variables,
Pascal,
use camel
just
case. So as you
uppercase
see
everything.
here, the first letter of the
Everything
first word is
important, I should
lowercase,
say.
and if we had more words here in the identifier, the
I use
first letter
Hungarian a
of
lot
every
for
word
Publix.
had to be
I don't know what
uppercase.
Publix are, but okay.
For constants, use Pascal case.
Snake
So here you
case,
see
gang
I've got a
rats.
constant here, constant integer,
Hmm.
and the first letter of every word is uppercase. Here is the list of most commonly used primitive types in C#. In fact, the actual list is slightly bigger than this, but I deliberately decided not to include those data types because they're hardly ever used. In fact, they are there for interoperability with other languages. I personally, over the past 12 years of me coding in C#, I've hardly ever used them. In fact, never. So I decided not to confuse you with too much details that you
What
don't
about
need.
11Cs?
In the next slide, I've got a link here in case you want to learn about the
Yeah.
other primitive types.
This is
So
how
let's
I
take a look at the
die.
table
Just
here. On the left side, I have divided this data type
What?
into 4 categories. integral numbers, real numbers.
I said I understood the variables, but at the same time, I would like to rescind that statement because what the hell is this like spreadsheet? Okay, like I get some of this. However, 30 years to learn how to understand this crap. Oh god. Why did I want to learn code? Why don't I just use visual scripting in Sandbox? Because Sandbox has visual scripting. Don't stop looking at me. I can feel you glaring at me. That was a good screamo scream, actually. That was also a scream of frustration. Why is if you don't learn new things, you'll stagnate. This is a good thing. Then why does it hurt? This is a lot. Tell naysayers
Don't
F
pay
off.
attention to
Huh?
He actually gives a few examples after that that makes sense.
Okay. Okay.
Numbers,
Stop that.
character, and boolean.
Okay.
This column shows the C#
Okay, well.
data type.
You're so funny. I
Note that
forgot to
C#
laugh.
keywords are always there.
Shove it up your
Each
butt.
of the C# keywords or C# types maps to a type in .NET Framework, which is displayed in this column. So these types are part of the .NET Framework.
Do you
And
remember
the
hex
compiler
colors? I do,
application,
Raid
the
B.
compiler internally would translate the C# keyword you use here to equivalent .NET type.
Big games using just words is like magic.
The third column here shows the number
Boy,
of
I
bytes
hope so.
each data type uses. And I have listed these data types from the smallest to the largest in each category. So
At
the
this point,
category
I'm
of
gonna need a
integral
second cup of
numbers,
coffee
each
before he
byte is the smallest if it's
finishes
only 1
talking.
byte, or as long as
Thanks,
the largest
Bedazzle.
and it takes 8
I
bytes.
figured, Rain B.
The more bytes we have, the more storage we have, and we can store larger numbers. You don't really have to memorize the range of each data type, but remember, byte can store a value between 0 to 255. Short can store a value between minus 32,000 to plus 32,000. Integer can store a
Yep,
value
that's
between
how I
minus 2
feel.
billion to
Mild.
plus 2 billion. And long is even bigger than that. In terms of real numbers, we have 3 data types.
Wait a freaking minute. I just realized something.
Paper Jason says like
Random-
you need a reason to get another cup of coffee.
Well, no, but to rationalize it for myself. But also, maybe this isn't connected. Maybe this is just me looking for an escape, something to talk about to try and process how my brain is processing this. Hi, I'm ADHD. Did you guys know this? Listen. So, in No Man's Sky, there are 255 galaxies. Is that connected at all to like byte the number of, am I just seeing what's not? No. Probably not connected, but are you learning C# to betray Unreal Engine Family Go the Unity? No, if Unity were a person, I would curb stomp them and kick their ass in the river. No. Sandbox. Yeah, no, Sandbox. The bags. Oh wait, really? Wait, seriously? You know, I was just guessing. I was like, haha, same number. It's actually very likely. Not sure what value they can assign to each world. Life value. I was just making a guess. I didn't expect to be right. Cool. Okay. Awesome. That's, well, all right. Awesome. I'm glad to be right. Sandbox is based. Yeah, I also have Sandbox open. I just don't know what to do with it yet, so which is why I'm trying to learn C# code so I know what I can do with it. Buffer overflow. Makes sense. Probably why when you get to the 255th galaxy, you go to the next one and you go back to the first one again, which is what I want to do.
Float double, and
I
decimal.
want to make the whole round trip,
Float
baby.
maps to the single type
Eventually.
in the framework, and it takes 4 bytes. And as you see,
Put a
it
byte
can
in
store
there.
a very large number. Double is twice as big, so it uses 8 bytes. And decimal uses 16 bytes. The more precision you need, the bigger data type you use. We also have
Is this connected because like 4-bit, 8-bit, 12-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit? Is that not I don't know if that's also why that's like that.
character, which is represented by char keyword, and it's 2 bytes. So characters in C# are Unicode. And finally, we have bool, which represents
Bytes are based
Boolean,
on bits.
which can be either true or false.
Makes sense.
In case you want to learn more
It all
about
goes
the other
hand in
data
hand.
types that I told you, they're not really used. You can simply go to Google and search for C# built-in
There's so
types.
many.
And the first page is the MSTN page that lists
All my
the
variables
primitive
just to
types
ensure
in
the
C#.
player's POC makes all the noises
Now,
they
most of these data types are pretty straightforward.
Okay.
But there is something tricky about real numbers. In this table, I have listed the data types we have for real numbers.
Tinkanbeth says
Float,
bits are based
double,
on
and
bops.
decimal. I've highlighted double because that's the default data type used by its C# compiler
32 in length.
when you're using real numbers.
Ah,
if you
okay,
wanna
so
declare a
32 numbers in
float,
length.
You need to
That makes sense.
explicitly tell the compiler to treat the number you have.
Welcome to
as a float.
computers.
Here's an example. I've declared
I'll get
a
there.
float, call it number, assign it 1.2. Here I have added the suffix
Nice,
m,
Jalopy.
and that is to tell the compiler to treat this number as a float. If I didn't have this f here, compiler would think 1.2 is a double, because double is the
64 is
default data
double, so you
type
can have
for
a
real
lot
numbers.
more.
And of course, I cannot assign a double number into a float. So the program will
128-bit
not compile.
encryption? Nope.
Same applies to decimals. So if you want to declare a decimal, you need to add the suffix m at the end of the number. In C# we also have a few other types which are not considered primitive types, and they are string,
These I work
array,
with all the damn time in Unreal Engine, so I am very familiar with these.
enum, and class. You'll learn
Ever kiss
more
a
about
dog's
them
butt?
throughough this course.
Can't say I have, although I've
that's it for this
sniffed one.
lecture. In the
Doesn't smell
next
too
lecture,
good.
We're going to talk about the concept of overflow. I
Bueller.
hope you enjoyed this lecture. And thank
Bueller.
you for watching.
Bueller.
Okay, now let's
Mild,
talk about the concept
lovey dude.
of overflowing. Here I've declared a variable.
Now y'all are
type
making up a
byte,
language.
number,
Just make up a language of just like 80s terms. Just like, you know, the phrases of the language will be, you know, contextualized by like how they were originally used. Like Bueller is like, where are you? Or like, who? Or like, come on, you know? Sorry, I'm looking for an escape. My head hurts. This is already a lot to wrap my head around. For the company, not the specifics, damn it. I'm sorry, Bubba Joe. I'm trying to learn. I want to know. I learned how to program is Hexalemonade. I learned how to program is Hexalemonade? Units are flogs, narples, doppeldangs, and noffs. Okay, Zombie, I'm gonna be 100% with you. I legit couldn't tell if you're telling a joke or if I'm just uneducated. I couldn't tell if you were biffing or not. Like, There'll be a test at the end stream. Hope you're taking notes with sharpened pencils. Should I be taking notes as well? 'Cause I haven't been. Should I be? Huh.
and assign it to 255. As I told you earlier in the slides, 255 is the largest value you can store in a byte. Now in the next line, I'm increasing the value of number by 1 and trying to store 256.
My
Stop
bytes
it.
are super big.
Get some help.
Cause I got a big mouth. Don't clip that. Writing notes helps reinforce the info. Up to you though. I mean, yeah, I guess well, a lot of times what it is, Jay, is I will learn through repetition, you know, practice. So, I'll learn one way or another. Or I won't. Eventually, I will though.
6
So
in the number. But if you compile the application and display number
there are much
on the
people
console,
smart,
you will
much smarter
see
people than me.
0. And this is what we call overflowing.
I'm
So we
on
have
that second one.
exceeded
The first one,
boundary of the byte
I'll get
data
over
type.
that. It is but
C#
an obstacle
by
in my
default,
path.
We don't have overflow checking, which means we can modify the value of a variable at runtime, and if we go beyond the boundary of its underlying data type, we'll get overflow. Now, sometimes this is not desirable in your application. You want to stop overflowing. If that's the case, you need to use the checked keyword. So here is how it works. We have the checked keyword, followed by curly braces, which indicate a code block. And inside that block, we have the variable declaration and any kind of arithmetic operations. With this code, overflow will not happen at runtime. Instead, an exception will be thrown, and the program will crash unless you handle the exception. The topic of exceptions is an advanced topic, and I have covered it in my C# Advanced course. For now, all I want you to know is that if you use the checked keyword, overflow will not happen, and instead, the program will throw an exception. Now, do we really need that in reality? Honestly, I have never ever came across this situation. Because if I was concerned that in this case my number variable would overflow, I would just simply use the short data type instead of byte. But I decided to include the concept of overflowing because
If you've never used this, then why are you teaching it? Because if it's not something you would ever use, why would you need to know? I have a bullshit button that I need to replace the batteries of. My bullshit button that I found. It was buried in the closet. I found it. I hope one day we can have a BCI to just I don't know. I wouldn't know mild, but
I wanted my C# course to be comprehensive.
for now, I will put in the effort to
just be aware
learn.
of that in case you hear about overflowing
Probably.
somewhere, but
Try.
you're probably not going to use that in the real world. In the next lecture, we're going to talk about the concept of scope. Okay, let's talk about the concept of scope. What is a scope? Scope is where a variable or a constant has meaning and is accessible. Take a look at this block of code here. As you know, a block is indicated by curly braces.
Yeah, I guess
Here we
Kobinja.
have 3 blocks of code. Here's one, here's another, and here's the last one. Inside the first block, I've got a variable called a. And a is accessible anywhere inside this block or any
Oh
of
my
these
god,
5
it's
blocks.
algebra!
If I go out of this block and try to access a, the program will not compile. The same rule applies to other variables. So let's take a look at this block here. B is meaningful anywhere inside this block or any of its children. If I go outside this block and try to access B, I'm going to get a compile time error. Okay, I think that's enough theory for now. Let's open up Visual Studio and do some coding.
Is it? I don't.
Okay, let's start by
not
declaring a variable of type
sure.
byte and call it number.
Okay, so like that. Declared but never used.
Now we want to display it on the console. So as you remember from the last lecture, we type console dot writeLine and put the variable here. Note that as
Huh.
a
Okay, so that's where that goes. Then I could actually have this underneath. Ah, shit. No! Like this. But instead of this, haha, huh? Right? Can't see what you type. Um, does that work? Okay.
I was typing console.writeLine, my ReSharper plugin automatically added this using statement on the top. System is a namespace. And console is a class that is defined in the system namespace. So in order to use the console class, we need that declaration here on the top. If you're not using ReSharper, you have to go here and manually type using system semicolon. Okay, now take a look at this number here. It has a red underline. And if we put the mouse cursor here, it says local variable number might not be initialized before accessing. If you remember from the slides, I told you in C#, before you can access a variable, you need to set it. You need to initialize it. And that's the reason here we have the red underline. We cannot display the number on the console before initializing that. So if I try to compile the application, we're going to get an error. To compile an application, you press Ctrl, Shift, and B. And here is the error list. Use of unassigned local variable number. We can solve this problem by initializing number, like setting it to 2, for example. And you see the red underline is gone. We can compile again, Ctrl, Shift, B. Build succeeded, take a look here. Okay, now we can run the application by pressing Ctrl and F5. Okay, so we got 2 on the console.
Nice.
Now let's extend this example and declare a few more variables. We can define an integer, int count equals 10, and a float, say total price equals $20.95. Now note this red underline here.
Hang on. Wait. 99.99. I don't know what I'm doing here. Thank you for follow, dude. I hope you have a fantastic day. So what
Here.
does this red line mean?
Let's find out what's happening here. So I put the mouse cursor here. It says cannot convert source type double to target type float. If you remember from the
Well, it
slides,
doesn't say
I
that
told
for
you,
me,
by
so-
default, the C# compiler treats real numbers like this one here as double, whereas we are declaring a float. So here we need to explicitly tell the C#
Craving a
compiler
second
to
coffee.
treat this real number as a float. And we can do that by appending an F at the end.
Bro, come on.
So the error is gone. Let's declare character. So char character equals A. Note that in C# we enclose characters by single quote, like here. We can also declare a string. String is not one of the primitive types, and I have covered it in a separate lecture in this course. But for now, let me show you how to declare a string. We just type string, give it a name.
He's using an older version of
First
Vintage
name
Story.
equals
Yes.
Mosh.
Watch, this tutorial is like
Know that
10
in
years
strings,
old.
we enclose them in double quote. So that's one of the differences between strings and characters. And finally, let's declare a bool. Bool is working equals true. So with bools, we can either set them to true or false. Both true and false are keywords. As you can see, they're indicated by the blue color here, and they're lowercase. So everything you see here that is blue is a keyword, like static,
I don't know
void,
what that means, Kobinja.
string, class, namespace, and all these data types here. Now let's display these variables on the console. So let me show you a trick. Instead of writing console.writeLine, we can do a shortcut. This is what we call a code snippet. So we type CW, that is short for console, writeLine, and then press tab. And Visual Studio automatically
That's
converts
cool.
that to console.writeLine. There are various code snippets that help you write code faster. And I will
okay.
try to point them out throughout this course.
Handy.
So let's display count. Now another one. Total price. And note that I can just type TO. And here's what we call IntelliSense. It's Visual Studio's auto-completion mechanism. You don't have to type the full name of a type or a variable. As long as
Nice.
the IntelliSense detects that and is highlighted here like total price, you can simply press tab. And there you go. Visual Studio automatically completes that for us. Let's display the character. Same here. I just press tab. Again, I typed only a few characters. You can press tab or enter. And finally, it is working. We run the application
Okay.
by Control and F5. So we got all these values on the console. Okay, now let me show you something
I did
else.
a thing!
In C#, we have a keyword called var, which makes variable declarations easier. For example, here, instead of explicitly
I'm a coder,
specifying
Mom.
the data type for each of these here, I can simply type var. And I let the C# compiler detect the data type for this variable here. So let me replace all of this with var. Okay, now if we hover the mouse over the var keyword, we can see the underlying data type. In this case, it's system.boolean, which is the .NET type, which maps to C# bool keyword. How about this one? That's a string.
Huh, okay.
And this one
Handy.
is a character. And this one is system.single, which maps to float. in
Laundry
C#.
sense is a tingle. Enjoy your
In the
laundry,
case of
Papa Joe.
count,
No
it's
worries. Enjoy your lurk, man.
int32, which is integer. And same for number. So the tricky thing here is
Good luck
by
learning. Thank you,
default,
Moa.
C# treats integral numbers as integer.
Hope you have a fantastic
And when you use
Monday.
the var keyword, it assumes that it's an integer. If you really want to go for a byte, then you have to explicitly specify it as byte here. But telling you from experience, it's safe to use integer in most cases. In fact, if you look at the classes in the .NET framework, in most cases, integer is the data type used for representing integral numbers. Okay, I revert this back. Now I show you something else. So let's take a look at this one here. So it's a char, which is a character. We can put the mouse cursor here and press Control and then click. That opens the object browser window.
Jesus,
Take
what?
a look here. It's object browser. And it's a way to look at the various classes in
Oh.
your project or in the .NET framework.
Get to go work a bit
In this
alongside
case,
you. Heck
because
yeah.
I
Hell
did a
yeah,
control
Moa.
click
Best of
on
luck
the
to what you're
char
working
or
on. Hell
var
yeah.
keyword.
I
This
wish
is
you
what we
much,
got here.
much progress,
The char
much
is
work
highlighted
being
in the
done.
Object browser. On the right side, you see all the members of the char type. So these purple ones are functions or methods. If you scroll down
Oh
here,
boy.
you see two fields here, min value and max value. We'll explore them shortly. And note that here is the declaration of char. Char is a structure. We will cover structures later in this course. And note that it's a member of system namespace. You can click system, and that shows the system namespace.
Okay, so this is
as
just
well as
the
all the types
navigation.
defined in
Okay.
the system namespace.
Don't be
So
scared. The
these are
code can't
part of
hurt
the
you.
.NET framework.
But you can
Okay,
turn
let's
it-
close this for now.
Oh, I'm gonna hurt it. I'm gonna beat it into
Let's explore another
submission
example.
or
So I'm
something.
going to get rid of all the
Close
code
it.
here. You can simply
No!
press Ctrl X on each
My
line,
code!
and that deletes all these lines here. Okay, let's do a console the right line. So
Ah.
CW, tab.
Andy.
This time I pass a string here. And I specify two placeholders.
Placeholders?
And finally, supply a couple of arguments.
Whoa, slow down there, Bruchacho. What? Does this and this. Wait, what? And then byte dot min value.
Okay, let's see.
Then byte dot max value. I don't know what that does, Rainby, so I'm not gonna do that.
What's going on here. So here, what we have is called a format string. It's a kind of string that can be used as some kind of template. So at runtime, what we have here, indicated by curly braces and 0 as the argument, will be replaced by the value we pass here. So 0 represents the first argument after this format string.
Open the object browser.
And
Oh,
one
okay.
represents the second argument after this format string, in this case, byte.maxValue. So let's run this application. We got 0 and 255. And that's the range that you can store in the bytes.
Neat.
We can do the same with the float.
Tutorial said control
So,
click, but it's different in your version.
CW,
Okay.
tab, a format string, float, main value, float, max value.
This is a lot to type. I'm just gonna let him do it because I understand
Run the
the
application.
reason he's doing it this way, I guess. Yeah, Mags, hope you have fun C-sharping.
So this is
Thank
the
you,
range we can
Crawdash.
store
very
with the
sleepy to you,
float.
dude. Sweet dreams. I wish you the
It's a
best of
huge
luck,
number,
dude.
but it's
I
displayed using the scientific
no, wish me luck. I hope you rest up. You
Okay, now let's take a look at constants.
sweet dreams, good sleep.
So I get
My
rid of
brain,
these two
look
lines
at me.
here.
My brain is already
Control X.
fizzling out, man. I'm like a
And define a
candle low
constant with the
on
const keyword.
low on
Const,
wax.
Float,
Ugh,
P.
my wick is already
3.14,
getting
and we have to
getting
put F
short.
at the end because it's a float. Now, because we declared P as a constant here, I cannot change it in my program. So I cannot go here. and
Sorry,
say
I'm
P
a bit
equals
of a frazzled
1.
mess right now. Next ad break,
The
I'm
compiler is
definitely
not
getting
happy.
another coffee.
And that's why we see that red underline here. If you hover the mouse here, it says read-only local constant cannot be used as an assignment target. It's a little weird expression to understand, but basically the intention of using constants is to have some kind of safety in your program. So if there are values that should
Middle
not
of
be
reshaping
changed throughout
itself.
your program, you
Yeah,
define them
I
as
think
constants.
is that why it kind of
And this
hurts?
way,
It's
you
like, you
won't
know, it's like any
accidentally modify
muscle,
their
you know.
values.
If it hurts, it'll heal
Well,
back
if you made it this
stronger.
far, you seem to be very
Love coffee. Me too. Learning hurts. For the first while, you know, it's like, hey, here's a good example. Guitar. I've been, you know, I've been, you know, learning to play guitar and fretting, you know. For the first while, it really hurts my fingertips, but once you kind of solidify those skills, then, you know, it doesn't hurt so bad anymore. My finger calluses, that's what my finger calluses have solidified, so that's you get the comparison I'm making, you get my metaphor. I hope it's coming across as cleanly as I'm, you know, trying to explain it. You're sharpening your brain, that's why they call it C-sharp. Oh, is that why? Okay, well, hey, soon I'll be able to stab the code with pointy sticks or something. Mash brain cells. Hi, smartass. Did you misspell Mangatron by accident? No. I want to make a joke, but at the same time, you're being completely true to your name. So, welcome in. Hi, happy Monday. Hope you're having a fantastic day, smartass. I'm not calling you a smartass. I mean, you are a smartass, but that's literally your name. Well, hi, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying my suffering. If it doesn't hurt, it means you're comfortable not pushing yourself. Yes. Yeah, for me, Moa, the reason I wanted to learn code is because while Sandbox does have visual scripting, I wanted to take that, you know, step outside my comfort zone and kind of evolve myself, force myself to learn something new, you know, in preparation for using this new engine. So, I cannot speak yet on the effectiveness, but we'll see when I actually start doing something. I don't know.
In this video, I'm going to talk about various kinds of type conversion in C#. We have implicit type conversion, explicit type conversion, which is also called casting, and we also have conversion between non-compatible types. Here is an example of implicit type conversion. A byte, as you know, takes only 1 byte of memory, and an integer
Truly learn
takes
by
4 bytes.
practice.
So we can easily copy a byte.
Yeah, Wasabi, it's finally time. What new engine are you moving to? Unity? I am moving to Sandbox. I've said it a million times, I'll say it a million times more. Unity and Unreal Engine can kiss my chocolate starfish. I am Sandbox all the way. Going back to kindergarten, y'all. Cause sandbox, get it? Never mind. It made sense in my head because every playground has a sandbox. Where you are, I'm no good at no means, but I recently surprised myself coding something. It's so rewarding after a long time of floundering. Well, hell yeah, Moa. Those are the feelings that I am excited for. Is like, you know, you struggle long enough and then you do something, you're like, oh, that's cool. Hey, I did a thing, you know, and you feel amazing. It's like Elden Ring, you know? You struggle for so long, and then when you finally hit success, it feels all the more amazing, you know? You're like, yeah, I'm awesome, you know? It's like that feeling of triumphancy. Triumphancy? Yeah, I'm coining that word. Mad Hugs Mags for the code side. Yeah, dude. In Gabe we trust. In Gabe we trust. That's called dopamine. Is that what that's called? No wonder why it's so dope. Is that where dope comes from? Because it gives you dope. Sorry, never mind. Hi Taffy. Again, thank you for Taffy. Thank you this morning for helping me to figure out why Sandbox was being strange, but I got it. So new engine from Steam, it is illegal. Sorry, I'm gonna call you Crayon. You're not illegal. I mean, you're illegally cool. So cool, it should be illegal.
Stop it. Get some help.
Sorry, I'm no problemo. Hell yeah, dude. We just defeated the laundry. Congratulations. Big dope every minute. We got it. Yeah. This is just something. Trying to be.
To an integer.
This is a lot to
What happens
process,
at
though.
runtime is, let's take a look at this slide. So here's the binary representation.
See,
of
this
our key variable here. So one
This hurts.
is represented as 7 bits of 0.
Read
and
up in
1
chat for
bit of 1.
context. Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Wait, what did I miss? I don't know what I missed, Wasabi. Will you just post it again for me? Because, I haven't folded it, but that's a problem for future me.
When we copy a byte to an integer, what the runtime does is it prefixes that value with a bunch of zeros to fill the 4 bytes. So there is no
Mild
data
Manette
loss.
says O triple O triple O.
In situations like
triple O,
that, when the
triple O,
compiler
double
is
O,
100%
double O,
sure.
triple O double O double O, triple O triple O triple O 1.
Thank you, Mild. Yeah, it's built on top of Source 2. Game we trust, don't play around. We're literally one Brondo away from idiocracy at the moment. Ben Cheling, bonjour. Ne parlez-vous français? I'm sorry, I don't know what you said. Please keep it in English. I appreciate it. 'Cause I don't know what that says, and I don't know how to reply to that. Brando got electrolytes though. I don't know who Brando is.
Sure that the types are compatible.
You have
and
pretty
no
hair.
data loss will
Oh, is
happen.
that? Oh,
Values
well,
can-
merci, mon ami. I didn't. Thank you, Mo. Thank you for translating. I don't know. I don't know French. So, basically, what they said. Thank you for translating it. Thank you. I like my hair too. It's I brush it and I don't really do much more with it. It's just I don't even just shampoo. It's shower and brush. You ever seen the movie Idiocracy? Of course I have. So you got burned with a L'Oreal Paris joke. No, that's Maybelline. I was gonna be like, maybe it's Tron, maybe it's the 80s, maybe it's Maybelline. Rondo is a reference to the movie Idiocracy. Okay, then I guess it's time for me to rewatch it because it's been so long since I have seen it. That went right over my head. Okay.
Can be converted to a different type implicitly.
Even better.
Here's another example of implicit type conversion.
Aim to please.
So we have an integer, set it to 1, and we copy that to a float. Again, in this example,
we
no
don't
data
look good,
loss
then
will
we don't
happen.
look good.
But let's take a look at this one. Here we have declared an integer, and we're trying to copy that to a byte. An integer is 4 bytes. So when we convert that to a byte, 3 bytes out of 4 bytes will be gone. And there is a chance for data loss. Now, data loss doesn't always happen. It only happens if the value we stored in the integer is beyond the capacity of a byte. In this example, 1 can be stored in a byte, so no data loss will happen. But if we had, let's say, 300 here, we cannot store 300 in a byte. So as a result of that conversion, data will be lost. When the compiler knows that there is a chance for data loss, it doesn't allow implicit type
Yeah,
conversion.
I don't know what this means.
And you need to
It's
explicitly tell the compiler that you're aware of the
a
data
lot
loss
to wrap my
and you
head
still wanna
around.
go ahead with the
I'm
conversion.
not sure.
In situations
what,
like that, what we do is we prefix
I don't know.
a variable with the target type. So here, I'm trying to convert I to a byte. This is what we call as casting. Here is another example. So we have a float set to 1.0. And if we try to convert that to an integer, the compiler would complain. I will show you that later in the coding demo. So we need to tell the compiler that we are aware of the data loss and we still want to convert f, which is a float, to an integer. So we cast it, like here. Sometimes we are working with types.
I bite. Only if it's a cookie. About to put it in my eyes because I don't understand what I'm looking at. Can I have some too? And maybe some eye bleach while I'm at it because I have no idea. This is just this is like Greek to me. 8 by 4 bits, which exceeds the other variable size. Oh, it's too big for the container. It's trying to. Okay, no wait. I understand that. Okay. Brackies has a. Oh, Brackies. There's a name I haven't heard in many a winter. Brackies was. Oh man, Brackies still makes videos? That's awesome, dude. I used to watch Brackies, but it was back when he used Unreal Engine. I think he stopped using. He started like. Oh, but no, he was. Why did I stop watching Brackies? I can't remember. Brackies came back. Oh, right. Yeah, he switched engines. That was what it was. Yeah. Man, that's been so long ago. If only they could use D&D analogies for C#. Wouldn't that be a fun way to learn? Chat is violent. All this biting. Yeah, get yourself some. I was gonna say some handkerchiefs or some bullets to bite on. You know, like bite the bullet. The old saying. Never mind. Ben chilling. I don't know what the hell that means. Please stop putting math in my chat. I'm getting enough of it from this.
Erratic says hello, cool people.
Hi,
I was
Erratic.
driving through Bulgaria, Eurotrack, and thought of
Aw.
y'all. What's good in the hood?
You know, so we're all good right now. We're learning. Today is my first day of learning code, and I'm already sinking.
Excuse me.
Jumped straight into the
everyone.
deep end,
Advertisements will
and
begin playing in approximately 2 minutes.
I'm trying to swim, but I think I'm actually just sinking. But hey, you know what? Coffee time, because did you use Blueprints? I did. In Unreal Engine I use the visual scripting framework. Yes. I'd go just use AI. No. This is the kiddie pool. Don't say that. Don't patronize me, Jay. Don't downplay my freaking trying to learn. Shush. It feels like a lot, okay? Well, maybe the kiddie pool to you is the deep end for me. Had to code, make games. I lost interest, just went back to playing games. Okay. Lock in? No, I'm getting coffee. So we got ads happening at about a minute and a half or so here. Or, yeah, a minute. So I will pause for ads so nobody will miss anything. I don't do anything for ads, so nobody will miss anything. And I'm actually gonna get another coffee, because this is a lot to wrap my head around, the point where I'm kind of yawning and but we do, yes.
We're almost out here.
No, we have a whole tin full, yeah. Might be a slower, more traditional, some good. Godot Tutorials YouTube channel has a base programming course. Teaches you the basics. I don't no. I'll worry about that after I finish this video and kind of I kind of understand some of this. Because like again, some of that, you know, game logic carries over, you know, regardless of what language it is, you know, it's the logic itself, you know, of how it works kind of, you know, is transferable between, I don't know.
Where this video is basically learning to recognize code.
Yeah,
Not
the
teaching you
syntax
to
of it as
build
well, you
anything.
know, understanding the format of how it's written as well. Thank you for the 8 bits, Mile. Appreciate you, dude. We'll miss you. Don't worry. It'll only be 3 minutes. You guys can survive 3 minutes.
You have Charles.
Yeah, you see, Charles will be here. So I'll be right back. Gonna go get myself a second coffee, and yeah, I will be right back.
Taffy says damn. This is one hell of a long poop.
Nah, takes longer than that for me to take a shit. Yeah, no, Stefan made me, my partner made me a super fancy cappuccino. Look at this. Got foam and everything on top. I'm trying to show without spilling it. You know? Gotta, yeah. Gotta, welcome back. Thank you. Hope you forgive me. I don't have tea, I have coffee. But boy, does it bring me back to life. Just the first sip. Alright. Let us continue.
That are not compatible, but you still need to convert them. For example, we might have a number represented as a string, as you see here.
This time.
And we need to convert it
If
to
it
an
makes you feel
integer.
better, I did have tea
In
over the
situations
weekend
like
because I
that,
had a sore
because
throat
string and
Saturday.
int are not compatible, we cannot use
I was sneezing a
explicit
lot.
passing. So we need a different
It's a
mechanism
nice
for converting
rose
a
hip
string
tea.
to a number. In situations
hip
like
and
that, we need to
chamomile.
use the convert class or use the parse method. So convert class is part of .NET Framework and is defined in the system namespace. It has a bunch of methods for converting various types to other types, and they all start with 2. In this case, we're trying to convert s, which is a string, to an int32. Int32, as you know, is a .NET Framework type, which maps to a C# integer type. Remember, a byte is 1 byte, a short is 2 bytes, an integer is 4 bytes, and a long is 8 bytes. You probably know that each byte has 8 bits. So an integer which has 4 bytes times 8 bits ends up being 32 bits.
To int or
That's why
not
it's
to
called
int?
to
That is the
int32.
question.
And int16, which represents 16 bits, equals to short, which is 2 bytes.
Back from lunch?
We also
Welcome
have
back.
this parse method here.
How's it
All
going?
the primitive types that I explained in the last lecture,
Slow,
like integer,
I
long,
think.
float, boolean, they all have this parse method. And the parse method takes a string and tries to convert that to the target type, in this case an integer. Here are some of the methods that you can find in the convert class. To byte, which converts the given value to a byte. To int16, to convert the given value to a short. To int32, to convert the given value to an integer. And to int64, to convert the given value to a long. Okay, enough theory, let's jump into code and see all these concepts in action. Okay, let's see implicit type conversion in action. First, I declare a byte, call it b, and set it to 1. Now I declare an integer, and set it to b.
I don't know what that means, Temtic.
Again, to recap, a byte is only 1 byte, and an integer is 4 bytes. So we can copy b to I without data loss. And as you see, there is no compile time error here.
Temtic, have you been watching Covino? It's speaking of which, wait, doesn't Covino use code? Where is he at? Of all people to show up today on my first ever coding stream, I thought he would be here. Weird that Covino's not here. Maybe he's not awake yet. It's I was about to say Texas. No, Maine? Michigan? One of them fancy M states. Maryland? I don't remember. He's somewhere on the east-ish Midwest coast, so he's probably not awake yet, let's be honest. Unsigned also means it can't be negative. Ah, okay. There's a small, only positive number. Okay. Fair enough.
Let's put I on the console. So console.writeLine. And we pass I here. Note that as I typed console.writeLine, my ReSharper plugin automatically added this using system statement on the top. Again, if you don't have ReSharper, you need to go manually add this statement here. We run the application by Control and F5. So we got I on the console.
Southern Canada,
Now let's reverse
Minnesota.
this and see what happens.
Minnesota, eh?
So I'm going to get rid
Maybe.
of this code here.
I
Control
don't
X,
know. I
Control X,
forget.
Control X.
I just remember it's a state that starts
First
with
I
M.
declare an integer.
For some reason I want to say Michigan.
Set it
Because
to
Bruce
1.
Campbell.
Then I declare
Context, if you guys don't know, the Raimi brothers and Bruce Campbell are all from Michigan. 'Cause that's where Evil Dead was born. So I just, yeah. I have a bit of a bias for that particular state.
a byte and try to copy I to B. We immediately got this red underline here.
If I
If you
stick a
hover the
number
mouse
in it,
here,
the sign.
The tooltip
Okay.
says cannot convert source type int to target type
Hi,
byte.
Udon. What's up, dude?
Sometimes
Welcome
this
in. Thank you
error
for the
might be in a
resub.
different file which is not open in Visual Studio.
No, we're not switching to Unity. We are switching to Sandbox. But I am learning C# with the intention to code in C# inside of Sandbox. Welcome in, dude. Happy
Here.
Monday.
So you may see the error when compiling
Almost
the
there.
application.
Dude,
Let's see the right thing.
75.
So I
Thank you,
compiled the
Taffy.
application by
Jesus.
Control, Shift, and B, which stands for build.
If you do X to get Y, did Y cause X? Then what caused Y to cause X?
The question is why.
So here's the error. Cannot implicitly convert type int to byte. An explicit conversion exists. Are you missing a
This
task?
is how I die.
So now you understand the concept
Choking
of
on
implicit
confusion.
versus explicit type conversion. So what we need to do here is to do a cast. So we cast that integer
Now the
to
water
byte.
tastes weird because coffee.
Now in this case, no data loss will happen because the value is small enough to be stored in 1 byte. Let's put B on the console. Console.writeLine B. We run the application. So everything is good. But let's see what happens if we set I to, let's say, 1,000. We cannot store the number 1,000 in a byte. The maximum we can store in a byte is 255. So if we run the application now, we got 232 because some of the bits were lost. And this is the reason that C# compiler knows that there is a chance for data loss, and it enforces you to explicitly specify the cast. Sometimes you know that despite the differences in data types, there is no chance of data loss, like in the last example where I was set to 1. In those cases, you can safely apply a cast. Okay, now let's take a look at non-compatible types. So let's clean up this code. I start by declaring a
What is the
string.
Sandbox I keep hearing about? It's funny, I still have the tab open. Nope, sorry, that's documentation. This is the new game engine built on top of Source 2. That is made by the same people who made Gary's mod, Gary and his amazing game studio Face Punch. They're basically bringing, they're creating this game engine that'll be on par, if not surpassing, Unreal Engine as far as like, you know, fidelity, optimization. Here, I'll slap this in chat for y'all to check out if anybody hasn't seen it or heard about it. But it is really exciting. It's up and coming. and that's a lofty claim. That's what they claim. Look, it's everything we've learned from so and so, all these game engines to create a modern, intuitive, moddable game development environment. And they've got they've got a lot. It's a really powerful game engine, but at the same time, they're still making sure to clean up everything before they have to release it. They're gonna release it April 28th. So in a couple weeks, I've got a couple weeks to learn C#, and it's capable of a lot, and I'm really, really excited because it uses C#, C# 14, and it's open source. If you want to, you can go build it from the Git right now, like the Git page. It's got multiplayer built in, hot loading, cloud assets, Hammer editor, action graphing, which is basically a visual scripting. Kind of similar like material rendering like how Unreal has. They've got VR built right in. And also if you want it, you can literally I already have it. But you click get now and you will have instant access. It will add itself to your Steam library. You gotta log in and all that, but yeah. So gives you access to Valve's Hammer editor. Yeah, Taffy. But Godot, I'm not gonna lie, Temptic. I was tempted for a hot minute there for Godot, only for the prospect of Jackie possibly teaching me. Listen, if you guys don't know Jackie Codes is really, really cool, and I look up to her a lot. She's kind of one of my don't tell her because she'll get a big head about it. But she is one of my game dev heroes here on Twitch. In the game dev, software development community. She's awesome, and I don't know. Does anybody know what language Jackie codes in? Well, here's the thing. Godot also has GDScript. It has its own, does she code in GDScript though? Because I know that Godot has one of the C's. C# and Godot. Yeah, because I know that it has C#. I just don't know if that's what Jackie codes with. She 100% uses GDScript. Okay, well no, she wouldn't be able to help me then, because GDScript is its own individual framework. It's a thing they made specifically for Godot. The code inside Godot. It's
a framework. What coding language do you use?
GDScript, but I think it's built on top of C#. But I don't know. I would have to I would have to ask her. Maybe when she's live, I'll.
.NET is also a framework,
Well, yeah, but at the same time, I don't know how interchangeable they are. Yes, I know. I know Biggs uses C# Taffy. That's literally why I asked him for a video to start learning with. So yeah, he was my go-to first resource of like help. Where do start?
for dummies.
Yeah, I still really want to find that book just to see if it's any use to me. GDScript is GDScript is based off of C++. It's built on Python. Never mind. Learn C++ and you'll be the programming goddess.
Ew.
I don't think that's. I'm not gonna do that.
You think C# is hard?
Let's call it number and set it to 1, 2, 3, 4.
Vice versa, built on C++ based on Python. Well, no.
Note that here I could declare this with the var keyword.
The website is called SBox. No, it's called Sandbox. Like S and box, like ampersand, sandbox. Get it? Oh, Big Daddy Microsoft doesn't get angry. Listen, Microsoft has been on the dip for a while. They can dip their fingers in someone's asshole and just like whatever, man. Freaking, I doubt Microsoft Windong will matter much.
And C# compiler automatically detects that this is a string, so number will be
Let him get
defined
huffy.
as a string. And we can
Yelling
see that
into
by
the
hovering
void.
the mouse here. It
Nobody
says
cares.
system.string. Now let's say we want to
Stupid
convert that
wind
to a
dong.
number. If I declare an integer, like I cannot cast that number to an integer because they're not compatible. Let's take a look at the error. Cannot cast expression of type string
Isn't
to type
C# a
int.
Microsoft
So
language?
if you see
I don't
that
know.
error, that's the time when you need to use the convert class.
Probably, but that's
So we type in convert dot. Take a look at these methods here. To byte,
I honestly just thought it
char,
was one
to
of the
int
things that
16, to int 32.
is it from Microsoft or
and
does
many other
Microsoft
methods
just
here.
use it? 'Cause
So let's
it makes
convert
sense that
to
they
an
would have
integer, which
the
is int 32,
lessons if they themselves use it. I
and
don't know.
pass number as an argument here.
The history side of things is outside my wheelhouse.
Now let's
I
print out
guess.
the I on the console.
Source 2 under the hood. You be right, mate. It is. I'm
Run the
excited to
application.
start playing around with it.
So I is 1, 2, 3, 4. All good. But let's see what happens if instead I declare this as a byte. And here we need to use convert.toByte. And here we display B on the console. A byte does not have enough storage to store the value of 1234. So when we run the application now,
True, mate.
the
True.
application
Microsoft
crashed.
introduced C# along with
We cancel this here.
Microsoft.
And here's the
Wait. Microsoft. Oh, really? So they did make C#. Huh. Because I knew that it derives from C, which has been around since like the 70s, but I didn't know if. Okay. So you know what? I'm wrong. For all the bitches that I, the bitch and moaning that I have with Microdong,
They did something right.
they actually gave us something useful.
For once.
Surprise! They do something that isn't complete shit.
Can we use
Been a
their
while
own
for-
code to mod the Windows so it doesn't give us all that shit?
Like open source OS, like open source Microsoft OS with C#. I don't know if you can. I don't think that would work like that, but funny dream.
Modify the Windows that's already installed.
I don't like the I don't like that idea. Modify the Windows that I'm using right now. That sounds like a horrible idea. C# is younger than me. Really? Damn. Okay. Why are you learning C#? Well, Olivier, let me tell you something. I'm going to be
Let me
switching
tell you
game.
the story.
Let me tell you a story all about how Unreal Engine turned upside down, and now I'm using Sandbox and gonna learn code so that I can try to make games using a different mode. So I'm dumping Unreal Engine. And what?
Nice rhyming.
Thank you. I totally. Excuse me. Actually, it's Will Smith. I was riffing off of
Maggie
Prince of.
Will Smith? Are you serious?
I was riffing off of Bel Air. I was riffing off of Prince of Bel Air. Don't call me Maggie Minaj. I'm gonna deck you so hard. I'm gonna knock your lights out, man. I'm gonna box your ears for that. I'm shut your fugly face. I'm kidding. I love your face. Your face is quite handsome. I love it a lot. But don't fuck
How
off.
about
Shut up.
you, Mag?
That's just disrespectful. That's just dude. Don't diss the spirit of
How about
that.
Biggie with Maggie?
Will you shut up? Will you stop? What are you doing right now?
Biggie,
Stop.
Mickey Mouse?
Someone play the Betty Hill theme while I'm about to, be right back. Your technical difficulty screen. I'm gonna beat his ass. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, I'll choke on the foam in my coffee.
Don't choke with your mouth.
You're about to be banned from this room while I'm streaming. I will kick your ass out faster than you can say onomatopoeia. You're right, Erratic. Yes, you're right. I got them mixed up. Yes. UE5 is getting bored for me as well. I switched into monogame. Yo, have fun with monogame, Olivia. It's not that UE5 is getting bored. It's just I don't like all the drama and the politics behind it. Because Epic Games are kind of making some questionable choices, and now possibly, Disney. I still don't like the prospect of Disney buying out Epic, because that's just something about that is like, man, Monopoly's a fun board game, but it wasn't supposed to be a guide for life. It wasn't supposed to be an instruction manual. Somebody played Monopoly was like, ah, this is how I'll do this in real life. Like, no, it's supposed to be a warning. It was supposed to be foreshadowing of bad things, not anyway. Jokes aside, Unreal Engine just feels very, very divisive right now. So, Engine's optimization tool is a complete dog shite. I've kind of become fed up with that. It feels. Disney, you'll be making Pixar 3D games? No, you know what it is, smartass? So, for those that don't know, I have been obsessed with Tron since I was 13. Literally like 13 and a half years. Literally more than half my life I've been obsessed with Tron. And I was making a virtual interactive broadcast
Taffy
environment
May
that I
says,
eventually
don't
wanted to
want
stream from inside
downplay
of, like,
spousal abuse, but Steph, when the cops arrive, don't be surprised if they ask, well, what did you do to deserve it?
The shittiest part about Unreal
Steph, you're not in
Engine-
chat right now, are you?
The shittiest part about Unreal Engine is every time
Yes.
it upgrades to a new version, moving your old project from
Things
the old version
break.
to the new one
Yes.
has a big chance to break, and it fucks
Yes.
up your entire project.
Yes.
So that's what ass.
That
We're
too.
hoping that the
Yeah.
new sandbox engine doesn't do that shit. Every new update doesn't
Yeah.
break your project.
It should improve things,
Yeah.
not break things, you know. Unreal Engine feels like it's getting worse. They're adding things without fixing what's already existing, you know. So, in all seriousness, I hope you keep learning and you keep that energy and optimism up. Hell yeah, Papa Joe. I'm gonna go chill for a bit. Catch you next time. Take care, Papa Joe. Enjoy your chill time. Thank you for being here, man. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of the day, or when, you know, we'll see you tomorrow, I hope. But till then, we'll see you when we see you, dude. No worries.
Daffy!
He finally read it. You said you were gonna be in chat learning with me, you liar!
I'll be learning. I never said I'll learn with you in
You
chat.
said you would have stream open and learn with me. You said it literally this morning. Uh-huh.
Maybe not
Uh-huh.
this morning.
No, it was
No,
this
I
morning. We
remember I
literally
said
were
it, but
talking
not
about
this
it.
morning. Like, I said I will also learn it. But I remember saying that I'll be in chat, but not this morning.
Yes.
I just said it in general. Like, I think
Well, you're not
yesterday
in
or the
chat,
day
so
before.
you're still lying.
I am
So
in chat.
yeah, now you are. I had to remind you, Mr. Mod over here. He's my
I'm
top
also
mod, and he's
working,
never.
By the way, so I
Yeah.
can't like learn 20% of the shit that you're already probably gonna know. You know, I'd rather watch the whole thing by myself as well.
The exception.
But I'll be in
Exception
chat.
is .NET Framework's error reporting mechanism. It's an advanced
Yeah.
topic, and I have covered it in detail in my C# Advanced course. But in this video, I will
It
briefly
was
show you how to
like-
handle
I
exceptions.
did the mistake by not
So
having
here it says
Microsoft
on handle exception,
Studio.
the type
Oh,
of exception is
I'm probably gonna
system.overflow
restart the
exception,
video and
which means
have
we
it
try to
like
store a
that.
value that was too large or too small
I
for a
was only
byte.
watching, so I didn't really
So each exception or error has a type, in this
Practice
case
makes
overflow
perfect.
exception, and has a message.
Yeah, like I was
Type.
saying earlier, I
Value was
learned by
either too large
repetition.
or too
I
small
learned by
for an
doing.
unsigned
Yeah,
byte.
yeah. Just consuming it.
Sometimes the exception
Mhm.
messages are friendly enough that are easy to understand.
You can watch a
Sometimes they're a
woodworking
little bit
channel, but
tricky, and
actually
the best way to
putting,
work
you
out
know,
what is
those
going
skills
wrong
to
is
use,
to
you know,
jump on
actually,
Google
you know,
and search for the
doing
error,
with
and
your
there's pretty
hands
much
is
always a
hands-on
Stack
learning
Overflow
is
page
how
that
you
explains that.
make it stick.
Yeah, yeah.
Now let's discard that.
That's the idea.
Let's see how to handle
Watch
the
a
exception
video
here.
about learning how
So
to
the
ride a
exception
bike and
happened
then
during
you don't
conversion
right.
of that string to byte.
Gotta get on the bike.
What we need to do here is to
That's a
wrap
horrible
these two
example.
Get the feel
statements
for it.
with a try-catch block.
What kind of
Let's see
bike are
how
we
it
talking
works.
about? A two-wheeler or a freaking motorcycle? A
Oh,
fuel?
So I just typed try and pressed
Never ridden a
enter.
bike. You don't
And
get on.
Visual Studio automatically
Okay,
generated
but
this
a
block for me.
two-wheeler does not
Again, this
need
is what
fuel.
we call a
You
code
said
snippet.
the fuel for
Let
it.
me undo this and show you one more time.
Fuel.
So
The
try.
feel for it.
See this try here in the IntelliSense? And this icon represents a code snippet. So if I press enter or tab, you automatically get this code block. So what I'm going to do now is to
Yeah.
move this code into the try block, and the catch block gets an exception. By default,
I know, I
Visual
can feel
Studio
you
has
wanting
this
to say
throw
something.
here.
I
Don't
will
worry
ask
about
you
it, just
to
delete it.
shut
Again,
your
I will
face.
explain it
Refrain
in
from
detail
saying
in
whatever
my
you
C#
want to.
Advanced course.
Snarky
For
response.
now, let's see what's going on here. So the code that you put inside the try block
Love you too.
will be
bitch.
somehow monitored, and
Bitch?
if an
Oh.
exception happens, this block will be
Stop being so
executed.
sweet. I feel the need to
prevents
balance
your
off
application
balance
from
it with
crashing.
some
The
snarkiness.
reason our application crashed earlier was because we did not handle the exception.
Did you print
You should
Hello World
read-
yet?
If we
I
don't
did,
handle the
Tomit.
exception,
Yes.
the exception will be
Well,
propagated to the
technically,
.NET
my
runtime,
Hello World is
and
Flint
.NET
Lives,
runtime's
but
mechanism is to stop your application and display the error.
You should name yours Hello
Here we can
Fine.
handle the exception, and that would prevent the exception from being propagated to .NET runtime.
Hmm.
So instead, we can display a friendly message to the
Hello,
user,
right.
saying, for example, console.writeLine.
Something nice.
how does the catch
The
work,
number
Mags?
could not be
How does the catch work? What? How does the catch work? I was hey noobs. Nice. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think my go-to test phrase might just be like Flynn lives or Tron lives or just something Tron. I mean, like, you guys know me. First and foremost, Tron. I mean, like, have you seen my desktop? Like, yeah.
converted to a byte. Now let's run
Okay.
the application again.
So this is if it fails.
See, we got the friendly message and the application didn't crash. So what I want you to take away from this lecture is this convert class works pretty well in most cases, but in cases where the source type cannot be converted to the target type, there is a chance for exception, and you need to be aware of that. And what you need to do
So the
is to wrap
exception
this
is
block
when
of code
the
with try
error?
catch.
Like
Let's
the
take a
error,
look
I
at
think?
one more example before we finish this lecture. Let's remove this and instead define a string, call it str, and set it to true. We can use the convert class to convert that value to a boolean. So bool b equals convert dot to boolean, and we pass that str here. Again, in this
Where did you
example,
come from?
string and bool are not compatible.
Spawned
That's
in.
why we cannot use explicit
My cat
casting.
just appeared.
So here we are using the convert class. We can display B on the console. Let's run the application.
My
Can't
cat is
take-
being adorable
So
right
the
now.
true string was successfully converted to a Boolean value. Okay, that's pretty much it for this lecture.
Like that.
Before I
No,
finish, I
more
just
than-
need to
like that.
emphasize something here. That throughout
Yeah.
this course, during
Fine,
early
fine.
lectures, you may see me
Can't
using
reach.
some short variable
Buddy!
names like B or str here.
Roscoe!
That's purely for
Come here.
demonstration and keeping things simple.
Yeah, I know.
And in building real-world applications, we should really avoid naming our variables
Buddy.
A, B,
Oh.
C, str. It's not really
Bro,
a good
what are you
practice.
Put 'em
doing?
on your lap like
I'm
this.
The only
trying.
exception is
Oh,
when
oh,
we get to
no!
loops, which you will see
You
later
must
in this course.
Hey,
In
hey.
for loops, we use counter variables and we call them I or J.
Can't
It's a
fight
common
you.
convention.
Yeah, he
Now
can't.
here we are
He
just
can't
starting
fight
to
back,
learn C#
dude.
and
No.
it's really impossible
me
for me
love
to
you.
demonstrate building a real-world application.
me love
because we're
you.
just covering the
Yeah.
basics or alphabets. I hope you enjoyed this lecture and thank you for watching.
Good morning, cat. Hi, Platinum. Yes. My cat is
Okay,
wearing the
we
cone
get
of
to
shame and he
operators.
doesn't even want me. He doesn't
In
even
C#
want to
we
be in my
have
lap.
5 types of operators: arithmetic,
Let me love
comparison,
you, and he
assignment,
won't. So
logical, and bitwise.
okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision so that me drinking my coffee does not go to waste. I'm gonna I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted because I'm okay. This video is very good for understanding the fundamentals. However, I don't think I would use any of this because this is for like programming, not necessarily deving, you know? Like it's for making a program, not a game.
So,
So I
you still basically need it because you'll be later using it in Sandbox, but then you need to understand how it affects objects.
yeah, for like adding the parameters to like how objects, you know, behavior and whatnot,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know how the world works. But at the same time, this programs, not games. Yeah, these are the basics. That's the same thing. Not really. I mean, the different like contexts or like different purposes.
But same code will be used.
I guess
You're
yeah.
just be using a different software, not Visual Studio.
Let me ask this: are you planning to make something like Shooter Shenanigans or Big Simulation Dwarf Fortress Manor-Lords? Oh God, no. Neither. The game that me and my partner, my team
Howdy.
it sounds more professional, but it's really just me and my partner. The game we're trying to make is like a friend slap type game. It's like uh, something similar like that, you know. Um, I don't know. It just I see Sharp. Aren't you working on Unreal? Not anymore, Ouija. Today is the day of my chrysalis. I evolve into a bigger form of myself, and I become a pure coder. Hopefully, you don't need complicated deep level optimizations. You'll be fine with simple built-in functionality. Well, it's just it's okay because I'm a beginner. I don't know how much I will need to dive in because again, I am a baby beginner with for like you know making games. It's find a way to prove that becomes B. What, Ben? I don't know what you're saying there. It's not called friend slap, it's called multiplayer. Actually incorrect, it's called co-op. It's called co-op, which is a derivative of multiplayer, subgenre of yes, okay.
It's go.
If you're a baby beginner, how do you know you won't need this info? I don't know. You're right. I don't know. However, at the beginning, he did say for the purpose of making programs, which could be cool to make my own program, but at this stage, I'm just trying, you know, I'm looking for code that will be useful for me to make a game with, not necessarily. Okay, fine, yes, but games are programs. However, a lot of the programming side of things is already done for me inside Sandbox because that will be how the game itself builds. But as far as like, you know, defining behaviors for like game objects, you know, defining the parameters of the world itself, how the, you know, the game itself plays like, God, I don't fucking know, man. Very first thing you should do is make a platform, the classic way of learning game and game programming.
This
Learning game and programming.
The video is not to teach you to make programs. It's to teach you to read code, not even write it. So it's basically
Wait,
just
read
how to recognize code.
how to read code. I mean, that comes with like, that comes with using it anyways, right? Just understanding it as you go.
Will learn to use it, but the video itself is just to let you know how to read it and know which part.
Hey, Telemere.
Which part affects which, how it all comes
Uh,
and he's using making a program as a.
look at more specific examples. Learn these functions based on those examples. Just jumped on whatever's new and trendy. Bitch, Ouija, I'm not even gonna grace that with a response. Look at me. I live like it's 1985. Do you really think I care about what's new and trendy? Really? Like, do you have you been here before? Do you even know me? If the engine has C# scripting, you will have to literally do the same thing to do with teaching.
It's like you basically be writing the same stuff, but it'll be in Sandbox instead of Visual Studio, and it's just gonna have different effects, for objects and all of that.
Okay. After working with it for some years, you start seeing code differently, more abstractly and broad. Part of important is this is like the branch equivalent of C#. I used to be a C# lecturer for game developers at a university college in Oslo. Oh shit. Okay. Well, fair enough.
Do you think we could find a C# course in Udio, or what was it called?
Udemy?
Udemy, yeah.
I don't know. I can you would have to look. I wouldn't know anything about that, honestly. Trends are distracting. True. Granted, new shiny thing is one of the ways I amuse myself enough to be productive. It can be a nice hook, you know, sometimes to motivate yourself, but that's not my fuck, I'm breaking down. Not my main motivator or reason for why I do things. You can learn programming by watching TV. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one, sir. I don't believe you for a second.
Interesting that almost all of the courses, there's C# plus game development that includes Unity.
Yeah, that. I mean, I suppose that's par for the course.
2D,
Literal course.
build
The way they
playable
program
3D
society.
games in
Okay, dude. I learned programming by eating Cheetos. I learned programming by listening to rock and roll. Yeah, totally. That's because that makes sense. I think the worst part about using Sandbox, you're forgetting you're misspelling it, dude. It's S ampersand box. Documentation is very limited. 90% is undocumented because it hasn't released yet, mate. Mate. The problem is, literally, they're still making it. They're, you know, polishing it. They're optimizing the engine itself. It's coming out the 28th. Probably, when it comes out the 28th, they're going to fix up the documentation. They're going to actually have proper layout of how, you know, everything works. They, you know, it's kind of not finished yet. This is still a developer preview, man. That's like, give it, what did the kids say? Give it some time to cook. It's, you know, like, you know, it's not finished yet, but it's like, I don't have any good metaphors in my head right now. Okay. Well, let me see something real quick. I wonder if there's, hold on. Oh boy. Here I go, dipping my hands in the bucket again of trying to find a C# scripting tutorial with the intention to use it for game deving specifically, not necessarily making a program, because making a program is a lot more technical than I want to, I think, get with it. I don't know. Jeez. Although this is also a very deep bucket, and a lot of the coins all look the same, so I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to pick up and you know, look a little closer. It's very unlikely there will be an API change until launch. Well, it's funny you say that, Tomit, because literally on their website, or I mean, I have the API, or not the API. I have the documentation open here that I was starting to look through. And in here, they actually have a lot of the information about the API and, like, you know, the engine itself. So here, you guys, you guys want to? Here's the link. I don't think it's exclusive. It's not that much different. It's still dealing with objects and functions. Technically, you have the program. It is what the engines are for, creating you the window and visual environment. Yes, Godot should be way easier for you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do Godot. Because as cool as Godot would be, I'm not really in the mood for learning GD script. Because I feel like a lot of the tutorials with Godot would be for GD script. And I'm with the intention of learning C#. You can use C#. Let me ask you this. Actually, no, I'm not gonna ask. I'm just gonna look it up myself because I trust my own judgment more than most. What is the Godot licensing like? Because that is the thing. If it is not free, then that's my the reason I'm literally choosing Sandbox is because you won't have to pay any licensing fees to the engine itself.
There's a video I found. I'm gonna send you how to make your first Sandbox game.
There's tutorials for Sandbox already?
From 4 months ago.
4 months? Dude, please send that to me. I love you.
I was
It was
curious
100% free.
because I doubt we're the only ones using Sandbox right now.
The licensing of it? As in, like, if your game makes so much... Because I know Godot itself, to use it is free, but licensing a game from it. Godot is open source like Sandbox. I won't lie. I didn't know that. Yeah, Godot is also free.
Yeah, but we don't know Sandbox's capabilities. Let's explore a little bit first before we make.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, all I know is I'm jumping ship from Unreal Engine. I'm not exactly sure where I'm going to yet, but, Sandbox is cooler, though. I will say Sandbox is pretty cool. Most important is that it's Gary's mod. There's 2 R's in there, but yes. I also I don't know. You know what? I'll make y'all a deal. And you as well, Steph, that you're included in this. I will try both Sandbox and Godot, and I will kind of get a feel for which one I like better, I want to try both. I'll try both. Have way more support in Godot. Yeah, I'm gonna try both and see how, I mean, I was gonna say try not to compare them, but at the same time, I think, trying to decide between them, I'll automatically be comparing them because which I actually also realize I don't have Godot. That's something I gotta do. I gotta download it. Yeah, download. Okay, wait a minute. Help me out here, guys.
Like
So do I need the dot? Huh?
That's 2 different languages.
No. Because GD script is C++. However, Godot you can also use C#. That's what people were saying is, Godot also uses C#. So.
Well, they have basically 2 different API systems. So
Well,
language
yes,
is the same,
but
how it will affect physics and everything else in the game.
I don't
is
know.
different.
That's what I'm not sure of. That's why I want to try both and see which one I like better. So get the .NET C# support. GD script is way simpler. I don't care. I am going for C#. That is a done deal on that. GD script is like Python. Yeah, no, I'm not doing GD script. I'm doing C#.
Script is only for Godot. You can use C# anyway. Almost every.
I wish I could donate y'all, but I am a broke game dev with literally my bank is empty as my
Stop it.
hope.
Get some help.
I
I have as much money as I do knowledge for C#.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Life is expensive, okay? Life is too expensive. Dying is expensive. You just can't win, man.
You can't even die for free.
Probably be better for you. I don't care. Why C#? Well, because I want to further myself. I want to evolve as a game dev and kind of understand. I feel like I'll have more control learning code. C# support is a good idea. There's a site called C# Station. Okay, let me also open this up real quick. C# Station. You should learn assembly. Maybe you should shut the hell up, because that's a stupid idea, even as a joke. Come on, man. Like, I've looked at assembly. You know the funny thing? There was a time, okay, I have actually cracked open I made this example earlier, but Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 was made with assembly, and I actually cracked it open one time. I didn't know what the hell I was looking at. I was like, oh, okay, and I just closed it down. Yeah, roadmap is gold. What roadmap? Oh wait, sorry, Talamir, I missed this. There are links to Godot tutorials on the roadmap page. Wait, hold on, did you drop a link for that? Check out the game developer roadmap laid out on roadmap. Okay, hold on. Wait. Talamir, I allow links in my chat as long as it's relevant. Please drop me the link, because I cannot make heads or tails of what that link is supposed to be when you separated it. Like, I consider me dumb in this scenario. Thank you. I'm genuinely curious. Whoa. Wait, what is this? Roadmap to becoming a game developer in 2026. Oh boy. That's this
This and that.
That's a lot. That is a lot. Click a box and see. There's a lot of links. Oh, find something that interests you and click it.
Excuse me, everyone. Advertisements will begin playing in approximately 2 minutes.
No way! Wait, tell me this is cool. It actually has. Are you in stream right now?
I have it open.
You're not looking at what I'm seeing.
I'm working, bro.
Look! It has things for things. Like this, Talamir, thank you for sharing. This is cool. It actually has like tutorials on things. Dude, Talamir, this dude, kick-ass link. Thank you. It's amazing. You got a lot of great info, whatever you go with. Yeah, this is amazing. I didn't know this existed. This is a roadmap for like literally any aspect you want to learn. It's here. That's cool. Check out the main page. It has a lot of roadmaps, front end, back end. Make a joke, but I won't.
What is Rust? Is that another language?
Yes. It's do you remember that game Tiny Glade?
Yeah.
Made with Rust. Yeah. Roadmap is the tits. I've never heard that phrase before, but yes it is.
Click on
It's
C#. What does it have? More tutorials?
As an article and official learn? Official how is Microsoft. Windong.
That's actually good because they have step-by-step.
Well, I have this. I actually have a link. Well, I had a link. I don't think I have it open anymore. But I had a link open actually for like
Their courses?
official courses from Windows .NET tutorials. I can't remember what it was. It's community driven, so whenever a better tutorial article comes out, it often ends up there. That's really cool, man.
So it
Talamir,
should have
thank you
some
for sharing
sandbox
this. This
too.
is so cool. Huh?
Shouldn't it pop out for Sandbox?
Well, hopefully, yeah, I hope they add it to this. Like, you know, I hope they add Sandbox to the list of game engines here. That would be awesome. Have to break it to you, Mags, but Microsoft, the owner of C#, I'll have a lot of very good docs on C#, so you'll have to live with but that Microsoft docs are actually nice. I wouldn't know. Like I said, today's my first day I've ever really touched it. I'm just like trying, you know, scratching the surface, seeing what's what of it. Hey, Royal. Remembering 0 thanks from the link, even though you opened it, still means you didn't open it, just saying. I mean, I guess I'm kind of... Am I procrastinating? Yes. Is there ads happening in a minute? Yes. Am I going to pause for ads so nobody misses anything because I'm also giving myself a chance to psych myself out? Yes. I will check Taffy. let me just like take a moment to breathe because there's a what? Dude, okay, sorry. There was a woman on Facebook painting her Warhammer 40k figures with Tron colors. And it looks awesome, dude. Shut up. It looks cool. My respect. Damn. Isn't it clean? I don't know. Like, does the paint, like, do these actually light up? Because otherwise, if that's just paint work, it's amazing. She really got the blending of the colors, you know, like, you know, the lighter where the light would, you know, shine to make the color brighter. Just paint. She's got a good understanding of the shadows. That's awesome looking. I don't know anything about Warhammer 40k. I know it's a D&D sort of thing. I think. I just think the figurines are cool, and I love people who, you know, to paint the figurines, and like the statuettes are cool. Okay, I just think it's neat. Don't know much about it other than that's cool. Yeah. Just like a full render? No, it's an actual figurine, so that's cool. Use what you need there and leave the rest for whenever the topic comes up. Fair enough. True enough. And we got ads. I didn't even realize ads started. Sorry. I really got to attach, usually Ada's supposed to announce, like, when ads have, like, started. But she is still on the fritz. Because, again, my bank account is empty, which means I can't afford, 11 labs, for this month. Which, you know, it is what it is. But, so I actually, probably should add a sound onto that or something. I don't know. Download and install Godot. Well, I do have Godot downloaded. So what I might end up doing is installing a thing.
Stop!
My ads showed on top of the chat. Stop. Nothing this time for some reason. Already back from ads? Hell yeah, Talamir. Today's special was 40-second ad from the military about why I should join. You know what I miss? This is going to be very niche, but for those who know, you know, if you know, you know. Does anybody remember the one, what was it? The armed forces? No. Was it the Marines? There were these really funky 90s ads for the military with dragons. Like, I shit you not. Dragons, knights in shining armor, and like made it sound like some epic quest, and just like, you know, I miss when they made it fun. It's not fun. The army is actually very cutthroat. But they made it look like a D&D something. No worries, Jen. Enjoy your lurking and escaping. 90s? The 1490s? Yeah, no. The 1890s. The 1990s. Come on, man. No installing required. Wait, you already installed it. You just... Wait, really? No way. That's it? Temtech? Seriously? Holy shit. Yeah. Ignore my a bunch of music I still have to copy over. Huh. Well, damn. Hold on. Let me move this to my game dev drive then. Oh crap. Double crap. Houston, we have a problem. I'm running out of space. That's what I'm realizing. Go dots. Oh boy. One good thing about both Godot and Sandbox, when you're ready to finally make the move, they both work on Linux. Okay. I'm installing Sandbox on my Kubuntu as I type. Nice, dude. Average Unreal Engine 5 problem. Yeah, let's just say I'm gonna be really damn glad when I get to finally uninstall. Right now, I still have Unreal Engine 5 installed, only because Unreal Engine is really dumb to where the assets in your, like, the content of the project are a very specific asset type that only open when in Unreal Engine. So I've been going through my Unreal Engine projects and, you know, just basically exporting what I need, you know, getting rid of what I don't. I'm basically sifting through my Unreal Engine projects and seeing what I would want to save. No, I'm not switching to Linux, but I am switching engines. So I've been going through my Unreal Engine projects and just seeing what's worth to you know, toss, what to keep, you know, just kind of, yeah. Ben, I'm gonna delete that message because, first of all, you're wrong. Second of all, that's stupid. Exporting from Blender to Godot could be a bitch, rigging included. They may have made better support there now though. I genuinely don't know. Like I said, I want to try both. I'll try both and see which one I like better. So yeah. I guess I can close this for now. I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna bring this over here. So I've got Sandbox here. Let me open up. Surely it won't have a problem if I, you know, run both at the same time, right? What? Two game engines running at the same time, you know, each having their own instance? What's the worst that could happen? I will say, right now, just like, can I just say, like, Sandbox's UI, I really like they have a performance thing down here. That's really nice. I already really like that, because that's something that is, I don't keep good enough track of on my own, so it's very nice that has that. I really would appreciate if you don't do that. Extract it using Windongs. I really need to get 7-zip again. I really don't like using Windows's natural embedded unzipper. Because the performance, but because they know you're using the other one. Really? Do you think they'd fight like that, Royal? Personally, I prefer the coding part in JetBrains' writer. I don't know what that means. It has good environment. Good interaction with the Godot environments. Okay. I don't know enough about it to say on the subject, but I hope. It's like Visual Studio. Oh, it's like a coding environment? Is that what they call it? There's an IDE where you write code. That's the word. Yeah, IDE. It's that just get Vim, be done with it. I don't know what y'all are saying, but I like how it sounds. Y'all are like yeah, I feel like at this point you're making it up. You're making up all these the fancy schmancy abbreviations. Oh yeah, this is a little bit tempting. Hey, I think I hear the toilet calling my name. I'm gonna take a shit real quick. You guys get to listen to some amazing Dio. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take a minute. let me do a reset. I'm gonna do a mental reset real quick.
Hello there.
I'll be right back. Hi, chatting chit. I'm gonna go take a shit.
Sit up straight, shrimp.
Well, hi everyone. God dang, thank you for the raid, Biggs. How's it going, man? Thank you for, hey, C# is hard. Oh, thank you for giving him a shout out for the raid. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Check Big's sub message. You don't deserve this, raid avoider, but I got a jet. Well, thank you for the resub, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for, yeah, I don't deserve it. Listen, I know my level of C# ability is not nearly on comparison with yours, but I'll get there. Okay? I will, by God, I will surpass you. Or my name is not Magatron. How's your day? Hi, Ms. Blinky. My day's, you know, going pretty good. It's a day of brain expansion, somewhat. I'm trying to figure out how to learn C#. Your C# ability is not nearly as sharp. Yeah. See, you get it. I guess she's like, hi, Auntie. I hope you had a good weekend. Okay, so we've got Sandbox, and where's Godot? Godot is here. Is this, wait, which one do I open? Well, obviously my God-given name is not Magatron. It just is a, it's like a pseudonym. Sylvester, if you knock against my monitor cord, I'ma hang you by your tail and call you chicken dinner. I can now C#. No, I can't. God name is Megatroni. Hi, Nori. God, I wish it was. That would be such a unique name. Oh, Jesus. Oh, goodness. Windows protected your PC.
Anti-Automate says good weekend, but I hate this day every year. That hole that is 6 feet deep is getting
This is
closer to
Sandbox
me.
Magets. This environment is Sandbox, but I'm gonna be trying both Sandbox and Godot to see which one I like better, because I want to use C#. So I'm leaving Unreal Engine, which means I want to also, you know, take this opportunity to evolve myself as far as a game dev. So I'm trying to learn something new. It does that. It's just not signed by Microsoft. Your identity and money gets stolen. Yeah, I mean, I have neither of either one, so yeah. Learning keeps your brain fresh. That too. Got an ultra unique name combination in real life. Oh, dude. Well, hey. Hell yeah. Here's the question. Is it putting it in the right place? I don't think it is. How do I see where it puts director? It doesn't install. Right. I already forgot. Thank you, Temtic. Listen. These the past 3.5 hours have felt longer than most. Speaking of names, I have a pretty cool one myself, where initials spell out first name HTML. Wait, really? Dude, that's cool. Put it wherever you want. Okay. I do like the color schemes it's got. Get flashbanged. I like the black one actually. TNHTML is for telling me. Really? That's awesome, man. What a cool name. Cool initials, I mean. I don't know what case I'm comfortable with yet. So I'll just put no convention. Pascal case? I was thinking, because that would make the most sense for, like, naming things. I don't know. Best LinkedIn shortling ever. Pascal cases with C. Oh, true. Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a very good point, Temptic. Thank you. Right, that's obvious. Right. Let me change where this is stored at. Wait, is
And the ultimate says if you sing happy birthday, you will kill not just me but everyone else here of cringe.
Well, as far as I know, it's not anybody's birthday, Auntie, so for now, you live. Ah, it's here. I will skip this song. And I'm going to make a new folder, go dots and forward projects. Oh, okay, it didn't like that. Interesting. There we go. Didn't realize it was my birthday until this morning. Oh, wait, it is your birthday. Is it? It's your birthday, Auntie? Happy birthday. I actually know how to play it on guitar. But I won't because he told me not to. And since it's your birthday, I will relent to your wishes. Happy birthday, Auntie. Happy another day on this weird, wacky world we call Earth. So what am I doing? Wait a minute, Mike. I have no clue. At this point, I feel like I'm chasing my tail in circles, hoping to stumble upon something that will push me forward. I don't know. What is your birthday, Auntie? I mean, you know, it's like birthday wishes. So one day you get what you want. Happy arbitrary counter increment day. Want to make a small test game together? Let me know. I just want to. I don't know. What I thought today was going to be has changed somewhat. I still want to. I mean, I do want to learn C#. At the same time, not 100% sure what ecosystem I'm going to be learning in. Because I thought it was, I do want to learn Sandbox, but I also want to try Godot and see which one feels nicer, but at the same time, I have no idea. I am no longer confident in my way forward. Well, close this one for now. Um. I didn't even do anything. I don't know, Lepos. I'm struggling. Trying to figure out code. No, that's not true. Trying to... I don't know. Learning Godot in the background. I just want to learn code. But I guess I'm daunted. You know, I find the task of learning code daunting, and so I'm not 100% sure where to start. So I'm letting myself just kind of get stuck in the mud right now. Once you learn how Godot works, you'll realize how much overkill the tutorials you're watching. Okay.
That's only if you use GDScript.
Yeah, I'm not using GDScript though. I'm trying to for C#. Give me a second. Let me clean up my tabs a little bit because do you have Jackie's Jackie has a Udemy course? Jackie? Our Jackie? Holy shit, Why did no one tell me Jackie made a made a Godot course? She made a course for Godot. I never knew that. What? Dude. Just when I thought I couldn't respect and love Jackie anymore. That give her free license if you ask. No, I don't want to ask that. That feels exploitative. No. Is the course any good? I don't know. Like I said, I'm genuinely not sure what avenue I've got. Okay. Here I stand. Two paths. One of them is Sandbox. One of them is Godot. I want to try both. See which one I like better. See which one is my preferred way forward. However, I don't know what one to do first, I guess. I'm not sure which one to go first. Give it up for free for a day or two recently? Really? Damn, I didn't know. Sandbox for PC only? Well, yes, that is a given. No anything. Well, here's the reality. I'm not planning on making games for consoles. Because let's be honest, consoles themselves are becoming ridiculously expensive. To the point where nobody can afford to buy a console to play a game on. I'm looking at you, PlayStation. So I think when it comes down to it, I would just want to make games for PC because, let's be honest, everybody's got at least one computer in their house. But not everybody has a console. So, that is, I feel like that's the reality we're living in now. So, yeah, Nori, you want to hear something? Apparently, the PlayStation has raised their prices to $900. I remember when the PlayStation 2 was $200. My brother literally saved up for it for himself. He bought that with his own money he saved up for. Came across this what the hell was that? I'm sorry. I fritzed. The same video on YouTube wants to do that wrote a Minecraft clone in C from scratch. Boy. Disney buys Epic Games. I'll go I'm jumping ship even at the chance. I don't want anything to do with that. Prices are driving casual gamers away. Yes. What am I doing here? Let me ask this question. Does Jackie's course use GDScript or C#? Does she cover C#? Because if so, I would love to get the course. But if it's only GDScript, I don't think I can swing. I don't think I can swing spending the money. She uses GDScript probably. Oh man. Does it say in the course? I don't know. Yep. Fundamentals using the GD script language. Jackie, no!
Traitor.
But you were supposed to be my teacher! Okay. You can even install the Godot engine on your Android phone? Why? What? I didn't know that. Okay, well, unfortunately, what I'm looking for is C#. Sorry, Jackie. I can't swing it. Hmm. The more you write code, the more you see how similar they are until you at some point just see concepts instead of syntax. I hope so. I want to get there. It's just... I mean, it's like they say, taking the first step. The first step is always the hardest. Which is probably why I'm standing on the precipice of the cliff of C# and afraid to take the leap. Not afraid, just standing looking down, and it looks like a lot, you know, and found it a bit cold. Yeah, just a little bit. It's damn, it's not, I'm not as prepared for it as I thought I'd be. So, oh, Jesus. Such a Godot for a couple hours. If possible, make it as... It is possible to make it as Unreal on base level. Well, I'm leaving Unreal, so that's not... Do you need an adult to push you in, sink or swim? No, Taffy, you know the last time someone pushed me into a pool, I almost drowned. So... Please don't. True story, by the way. Very tragic. But yeah. Buried trauma. Why leaving in the first place? Because Epic is, becoming a bit, like, there's a lot of drama and politics happening behind the scenes that I don't like where it's heading, so I'm, jumping ship. You can't swim? Nope. No, I can't swim. I was 11 years old, and some older high schoolers thought it'd be funny to push me in the pool, assuming incorrectly that I could swim. And now, whenever the water gets up to my neck, I freak the fuck out. Yeah, but neither me nor Steph can swim. We're not here to talk about my trauma. That's for my therapist. So, yeah. I don't even know how to doggy paddle. But anyway, what trauma? The inside, as far as I know, 1,000 layoffs and moving toward movie making, not games making. Well, it's not even that, Lepos. It's because of the layoffs and because Fortnite is taking a dip. Disney is looking to buy out all of Epic, and I'm not on board with being under the thumb of yet another giant corporate conglomerate. I'm good. I'm just tired, man. Do you know what? Auntie? Shut up. Stefan literally got me with that Friday, and I nearly punched him in the...
Oh, what?
E-girls.
Not even how
You will eat the
spell it,
bugs, you will
bro.
own nothing, and you will be happy. Jay, you have no idea the urge sometimes.
Spelled it wrong.
Was it my joke to make? No. Disney is a super huge thing. If this will be the truth, is over. I just no. I'm not gonna talk about it. Oh! Look at this! There's a scene! What?
Look, Mom, I'm a programmer.
Man, it'd be cool if I knew what any of this meant. Loading... Oh, okay, so this is looking for resources that aren't found.
Sandbox?
Yeah. But that is cool that, look, Vulcan, you know, using my graphics. It's cool. I just
I
realized,
did
Max,
send
if you
you
use
the-
Godot, you'd be using my plugin.
Huh? I did send you the tutorial.
Tempting. Wait, you sent me... Oh, wait. Oh, right. Right. No. Not... shut up. Twitch plugin for Godot and C#. That's very tempting. Stop being so convincing. Let me try out this tutorial that Stefan sent me.
Looks promising and has a bunch of views for an engine that almost no one knows about yet.
I hope Sandbox explodes in popularity like other engines as well. Okay. Huh. Okay. Cool. When writing code, commit it when you've reached each milestone. I recommend using the information manager from hell. I don't know what that means, Talamir, but I mean, that's pretty much how I used to make Git pushes for Unreal Engine. I would, you know, every time I really achieved like a big chunk of something, like a chapter or something, I would, you know, make sure to save it. So, even cooler is that me and Connie are making a shared overlay integration system. No way! Currently, share Easter eggs spawning on our scenes. I remember you guys like, you know, popping into each other's overlays, but that's really cool, Temptic. Well, dude, give Connie my best. I wish you both the best of progress with that. Oh, Git is. Sorry, Talamir. My brain is already tired. I apologize. That joke went right over my head. Forgive me, McQueen Street. You guys rock, but I want to. Getting distracted. I'm gonna learn. So let's learn.
Sandbox can seem pretty daunting if you're coming from either a different community or a different engine, and you're unsure where to start. This video was highly requested by many people within my community, and even though I'm also currently in the process of making my own Sandbox game for the first time, there's a lot that I like to share and help you get started on with making your first Sandbox game. Of course, the first thing I do want to mention is Sandbox's Discord, which is your biggest friend. I mean this in a way to getting help you need, just as I did, and there's also forums on the Sandbox website if you're more old school and don't.
Just gonna. Oh. Okay. 1 second. Let me find the Discord link.
Don't want to use Discord. Both of these places will be linked down below alongside a slew of
Discord
resources
wasn't.
to help get you started on your Sandbox game
I
creation
literally
journey.
looked.
There will also be chapters down below if you're ever lost or you want to come back at another time. To feel free to save this video or jump to the desired area if you want to learn more about it. Also, reminder, if you're viewing this in the future, there's probably some things that have changed, like where you can get access to Sandbox and newer features that are probably not even covered in this video. So either way, let's just get started. Let's start off with the basics. If you want to get access to Sandbox, you'll probably have one or two options. Depending on when you watch this video, it'll be possibly one of these. The first is currently the only way to get access as of this video, which is through the Sandbox. Click on the Sandbox editor and it will launch. You'll get a window welcoming you to the Sandbox editor screen. From here, you'll have options to create a new project. Search for projects, open existing ones, and on the left side, have a selection of resources to get you started. You can also pin your projects that you're working on at the top by hovering over a project and clicking the pin. There's
For Godot if you want. Thank you, Taffy. I will save this for later. Thank you. Brackies! Oh my god, I can't believe he actually made... Dude, he cut his hair! Oh, I liked his long hair, man. Brackies is... Way back when, give or take like 4 or so years back, Brackies was my hero. Unreal Engine, back with, you know, but then he stopped making videos. He left YouTube, and I can't believe he's back. The man, he returned when we needed him most. This is still a year ago? Shit, dude. Thank you, Taffy. I will have this up. I can't believe he cut his hair, man. His beautiful hair. He's back and does Godot now. I didn't know. Here's the first Oh, here's the first git commit to the Git repo. It literally says it's the information manager from hell. Initial revision of Git that, oh, okay. Ah, I didn't know that. All right, fair enough.
also 3 dots to let you choose a slew of options like deleting your project. Let's make a new project. From here, you'll get a bunch of options on what you want to
already
create
beat
with,
you to it,
which
man.
is either a game for Sandbox, an add-on that you want to make for a map or a model, a map for Walker, which is a game on Sandbox that allows you to freely explore the maps, and finally, the latest addition as of this video.
I do like.
the
I
Sandbox
actually
mode
have
add-on.
tried Walker. The exploring the maps that people have made is really cool. There's a lot of really very small details. I'm a sucker for small details in games, and just like maps in general. So the Walker is probably the most I've spent the most time on in Sandbox. So
R_N_D says I give you $1 million, but every time you sneeze, you also fart.
Randy, hi. I'm sorry. You blindsided me there for a second. How have you been? Long time no see, man. Isn't it ironic they came back just to put the file in the only software you use over a decade? You're learning, son? I think so. R&D! Today is the day! I'm coding! Can you believe it, man? This is my first actual coding stream, and you gave me soup. Thank you, Steph! Sedator. I have soup. I've been given soup.
R_N_D says I figured whatever I wrote to you doesn't count, I just want you happy, dummy.
Thanks, man. I am happy. I'm happy you're back. It's been a long time since you've been in my chat. Since you've graced us with your presence. I hope you've been well, man. But yeah, I'm coding. I'm trying to learn C#. That's kind of gay. Okay. Well, listen. Forgive me for valuing your friendship a little more than I thought you valued it. So I'm trying to learn Sandbox. Sandbox also has a Twitch plugin, but it's very, very basic, it seems. I didn't even know that. Fun fact for the nerds in here, the XOR Boolean operator didn't become a native operator until I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, so what Temptic said, basically I'm trying out both Sandbox and Godot, seeing which one I like better. There he is. Hi Covino, I knew you'd be in here somewhere. You put coding in the title of my stream and like a fly, like a fly on honey, here he is. Hi Covino, hope you're having a fantastic day, dude. Yeah, I'm learning code. I'm so excited, but I'm also really nervous because man, this today has already made my head spin. But it's a lot, man. C# is sharp. I'm impressed I ain't cut myself yet. Damn thing is so hard to wrap my head around, but I'm trying, so. Stop thinking about sands and boxes. Just concentrate on Godot. You'll decide in the future. That sounds like bias to me, sir. I've been lurking, patiently waiting for the words potentially Godot. I mean, I do have Godot because I downloaded both, and I actually do have Godot. I just, I opened it up and was like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna learn Sandbox first. But then Taffy has graciously given me a Godot tutorial from the man, the legend, the myth, the Brackeys himself, which I'm really excited to. Man, look at them eyes and freaking. He cut his hair, man. I can't get over that. He cut his beautiful hair.
Who cut his hair?
Brackeys. He used to. You remember when he used to have like the long like
No, I don't know. No.
I used to 4 years ago. I with.
No, I don't remember. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of tutorials.
Dude, you go back to those old videos. Bracky used to have really luscious long hair, and he cut it. So, not to bring politics into this, but I'm sorry. Hold on. What is this, Randy? Sandbox people have been caught making some pretty edgy political statements supporting Trump, and also the owner, Gary from Face Punch, used to have a forum so people would post CP. Huh. You know what? I don't care, because I'm so tired of politics. That's the whole reason I'm stepping away from Unreal Engine, is because, Disney's, whatever. I don't care. Hey, R&D, I literally have in my rules no politics, so I'm gonna delete that message, because honestly, I don't care. I myself step away from Sandbox when I learn this. Well, it doesn't scare me away. Whatever. Is Disney doing something with Unreal? Disney is looking to buy all of Epic, which means, yes, they would own Unreal. And I'm not a fan of that, so.
Get ready for some more gay shit.
Has the Godot C# tooling improved in the last couple years? I can't speak for that, man. I don't know. I'm learning. I'm trying out Sandbox first. So, it's a solid tutorial for sure. I'd recommend that one a ton. Brackies? Okay, Cavino. Well, if you vetted it, I look forward to, following along with it and learning, so. There's proof of all this, by the way. I don't care. What's going on, Mags? Hi, Granger. I'm learning code. C#. I'm learning. Just hopefully. Yeah. So I've got I've got Brackies this Brackies tutorial that Taffy has shared to me, which I used to watch Brackies back in the day. Like I said, he had a long lion's mane back then, and ironically loves Strawn. I'm not gonna comment on that. It says C# for Godot uses .NET instead of Mono. Okay,
I think you should know, you're short.
Really? Wow, I thought I was tall! I could still step on you, sir. Covino. Cruising for a bruiser, man. Stop. Don't. Want to do what? Step on me? Well, listen, cause like I'm taller than you. That's the joke. Like you're tiny compared to me.
Taylor says, "What's Mags short for? A human."
Thank you, Talamir. I didn't say anything. Just ha.
26
I read the subtext, sir.
Teasel foot.
I can read subtext. How we established this 5? I'm not 5'3". I'm not 5'3". And short girl energy or any of that. Get to work. Okay. Yes, sir.
Specifically if you want to create simple or even complex entities for the sandbox mode. We'll skip the loading process.
She's 5'2". Motherfucker, listen, You're not helping! You're not helping! Give me 1 second.
But I'm eating the No!
Okay. 6'2" and I feel short. My boyfriend is 6'3". I feel short compared to him, but I am not short by any means. In fact, I'm taller than the average woman. Listen, Mags, even Taffy, you know for a goddamn fact that's not true. Mezu, both Mezu and I have the proof, the photo evidence. Y'all are so mean to me.
And get directly into
I
the
know,
editor.
I
When
don't
you look
deserve
into the
this.
editor, this is what you'll see. Sandbox's editor works very similarly to the way that Unity's does. So basically, there's a selection of scenes that have
I
game
ain't used
objects,
Unity,
which
I don't
each one has
know.
components. You can add
gonna bully you.
pre-made or even custom-coded components to make
Yours,
these
man.
game objects do simple
old
or
days.
advanced things. Let's look at the layout. On the left, we have our
It's not-
hierarchy, which will show you all of the currently
I hate
available
AI.
game
You know
objects in
that.
your
You really
scene.
think I'd use
The
AI
tab
for
on the
that?
right next to it is the UI panels, which is meant for your UI that you can visually see on the screen. Just a heads up, the UI in Sandbox is made with Razor, which is a combination of HTML/CSS
Telimia
and
says
C#.
when doing
That
network
probably sounded like a
programming,
bunch of
make sure you conform to the RFC 1149. Look it up if you're unfamiliar with it.
Conform to the RFC 1149. Was this? Telling me to use a friggin' homing pigeon? Dude, okay, that's fun. Oh, hi, Viggs! Show me the C#. I have not yet. Listen, I'm still learning. Open the wiki page? Wait, what? Wiki page? Huh? Exit. It has an example of package loss. I can't, okay. Meta tabs you have open should be a criminal offense. No. Scroll down. You y'all are making me wild goose chase. Shush.
of gibberish, but it's fine. We'll
It's unlocked
get into
by
it later.
game.
If you
Yeah.
want to create a new game object, right-click on the empty space, and then go to create and choose what you want to create. An empty is very
Okay, well that's easy enough. Yeah,
useful
I
since if
understand,
you
like
want to create
creating
a
a
blink transform and add components,
pigeon just lying on the ground, not a dead one just laying down. Oh, okay.
to it, you can do it by using the empty. Everything else is self-explanatory. There's also a way for you to edit your game's speed, like if you want to go into slow motion more or just stop everything entirely. I wouldn't advise messing
I
with
like
this
slow-mo.
to be completely honest, but it's still worth knowing.
By the way, Mags, I started jujitsu, the Brazilian kind. You have fun, dude. Best of luck. Hell yeah,
The
man.
way you can do that is by clicking on the name of the scene folder at the top of the hierarchy. Once selected, on the right side, the inspector will change to show you the timescale and also the once
Slow-mo.
system scene checkbox. Leave this on and we'll come back to it later. On the right side, we have the inspector. You'll probably be looking at this section of your screen a lot since this is
Pretty
where most of the controls
easily
and options you'll
understandable.
have for your game objects are located at, including components that are either pre-made and also custom ones that you'll code in the future. On the bottom of the screen is where we have a couple of tabs.
Is this Sandbox? Yes,
fir-
Beegs. This is Sandbox, and so is this. Ta-da! Yes. This is the handy dandy new editor that I'm about to sneeze. Ah! God damn it!
Bro.
My fucking allergies. God, sorry.
My ears, bro.
Sorry. You know how much I sneezed yesterday, and then I don't want to start that pattern today. Christ. Thank you. What eats? This is terator, which is basically cold cucumber soup. Pretty slick, not gonna lie. I know it's really clean. It looks really fun. I like this. And while you ditch Unreal, thank God. I'm not sure why I'd be thanking God. It was my choice, but this is the UE replacement. Either this or Godot. I'm gonna try both and see which one I like better. But yeah, the Sandbox is still, you know, up there with like wanting to try because you know, that was the whole reason that I wanted to learn C Sharp, so let's like modernize Unity.
Excuse me,
I don't know enough about it.
everyone. Advertisements will begin playing in approximately 2 minutes.
Okay, we've got ads happening in 2 minutes, I guess. So I guess I'm just gonna sit here and soup. But also, I'm gonna turn on some music while ads are happening, just to so it's not completely silent. Hold me in your arms so tight, you let me know everything's alright. I'm hooked on a feeling, dun, 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 dun. I'm high on believing that you're in love with me. I'm not that pitchy, excuse you.
I did it.
Sorry, I just had a Peter Quill moment there.
Rotato is made.
Really?
And so is Slay the Spire too.
What?
Buckshot.
Buckshot's made with Godot? I didn't know that.
Halls of
I
Torment.
love Halls of Torment. That's made with Godot. Seven is looking up games that are made with Godot, and there's a lot more that I played than I even knew. I didn't know a lot of these games that I play were made with Godot. Dude,
Oh!
cool. Peter Quill moment grew a peanut. No. My lesbian crush as far as Guardians of the Galaxy would actually probably be Nebula, but
Yeah, most of the games
Megabonk is also Godot, if I remember correctly. Really? A lot of the games that Stefan is finding is 2D. It seems like Godot is better for like 2D style of games. So that's also something to compare when I try both engines, is their capability for 2D versus 3D.
Megabox
So
is made with Unity.
huh?
Megabox is made with
Oh, Megabox made with Unity. Okay. Sandbox is for 3D gaming like UE, or just 3D stuff like Blender? 3D like game engine, like Unreal Engine. April Fools from 2025. Faster the light speed protocol, which uses AI to predict the what? Okay.
Take a drink, please, Magatron.
I will. Thank you, Tartarus. Have you played Road to Vostok? Made with Godot, by the way. I have not. How well are you with 3D modeling, textures, 2D images, etc.? Pretty good. I mean, I've been using Blender longer than I've been, because I'm a Blender artist first and foremost, and then game dev second.
I'm also
Excuse me.
curious to see Sandbox.
Like a punch. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you can use both visual scripting and C# for certain
What
things.
in the freaking name, Temptic? That's not a real word. That's made up. That's someone mashing their keyboard.
Canon and it's German, actually.
That makes sense. What does that even mean, man? Like what?
Planet something Canon commander. You shoot with the cannon.
What? Having used Unity, Godot, Pico 8, and Unreal to make it at least one full game jam level project or more, having played with Stride and Monogame, I can give you a nuanced take on which is best. You ready? Yes. I don't know. It depends.
I think it
Great,
translates
thanks.
to Planet Defense Cannon Commander. Or
Will someone make a drain cleaner called Green Gobbler? That was the ad. Just what? Got he spamming with games made Godot? Aww. Game dev does not mean programmer, and you were studying engine what I got in your stream. Game dev's mostly important thing is drawing, which I lack badly. I suck at art, but
That's why I'm.
well, that's not true. Actually, it is true. I suck at art, but I'm pretty good with the 3D modeling, so. Oh, planets defending cannons commander. Okay. Level editor for Battlefield 6 is Larry Godot. What? I'm sorry, hold on. The level editor for Battlefield? Battlefield 6? I mean, I've always been kind of a Call of Duty girl, but like I've never played any Battlefields, but I didn't know that. That's cool. Battlefield's a big deal. Did not know that. Why does this look kind of fun though, actually? Fend off an interplanetary invasion from the comfort of your cozy bunker. Here to stay, so obey your superiors, press the right buttons, and sip your daily tea ration. It's good for you. Anything is open source if you know assembly. Yeah. This actually looks really fun. That's okay. I'm sure it's been said, but the best engine depends on what you need, what you can use, and what is available. True. My personal preference for workflow is Unity, but I'm drifting towards Monogame because I make small games and I like getting balls deep in the code. Fair enough. Well, you know what? I'll say this. I don't know well enough to speak on it definitively, but I am excited by the prospects of what Sandbox could be capable of. We'll only know what it's truly capable of when it fully releases in version 1.0 on April 28th, which is what I am hoping for.
Incomparable to any other.
Yes. I hope that turns out to be the case. Blender gods themselves in Godot? What? Wait, the people... Oh! It's actually by Blender Studio. What? People over at Blender made a game in Godot. How cool is that? Oh! This looks fun too. Oh. Oh my god, I like how it's animated on twos. It almost, it's almost got like that stop motion type style. That's cool. I like that, man. It's cozy. Yeah, alright. Oh, it's free! Oh, well shit, I'm gonna play that later then. Maybe I'll download that and see what's what with it. I like the look of it, but from what I've seen on your stream, that's all I've seen. I don't know much about what's capable of licensing. Hey Biggs, free. Let me say a little louder. Free. No licensing from the engine itself. Like, obviously, whatever you push from Sandbox, straight to the Steam store, Steam will still take their, standard 30% cut. However, from the engine itself, you don't pay them a dime.
You're talking just like
Sandbox.
Money-wise perspective. Like,
yes,
what,
that's
like,
one of the things that he...
The video about what it's actually capable of. The one we watched.
Oh god, that's been a few days ago. I don't know where that video's at. Let me see if I can find it. Stefan is talking about the features. There was a features video that me and him literally watched. That, well, yeah, he is on Discord. Just put it in Little Fellas. Yeah. He'll share you the video of all it is capable of, all the things that it's like, it uses Vulkan for rendering. It's got like physics capabilities. It's got
also,
it is open source. You can literally build it from source if you want. So
changes you make is like in real time while you're playing the game.
hot loading. Yes, hot loading is a thing and it is very cool. Yeah, C#14 baby. This is a project for them to identify opportunities to make the Blender to Godot workflow better. Well, that's cool. I like that they made something from that. That's cool. So, boy, let's continue.
First is the asset browser. This is where you'll find most of the files that come with Sandbox, your own project files, and the fun part, which is files that you can get from the workshop, just like you would download them if you were getting
Dude,
add-ons like
the
Garry's
fact
Mod.
that Sandbox has immediate integration with the Steam Workshop is freaking whack to me, man. Like anything they put up to the Sandbox Workshop, you could just have and like have immediate access to.
They slapped it in
It's cool.
Gemini.
Gerbil.
Gerbil.
Yes. It is that you just tag him. Feel free to tag him. You never C#? No, that's why I have glasses.
Sorry,
that I
just
never
had to use
wear.
that reference. The tabs at the left are split into 3 boxes.
Yes, Tin Can,
One
I'm
of them
learning.
is your local files.
Got him.
The second is
My
cloud
joke.
files, and the third is mounts. Yes.
Sorry, did I steal it from you, dude? The only thing that's a bit off-putting on the website is play hundreds of games in what looks like a built-in game store. I don't want an engine marketplace. No, Beaks. Currently what they've got is something similar, more similar to like a games hub like Roblox. It's like a hub, you jump in and there's, like different worlds, I guess you could say, that people have made. However, that's changing. Like I said, April 28th, they are going to allow you to, push whatever you make in the engine externally straight to the Steam store as its own, third-party EXE, like its own individual game. So, like Roblox is potentially the worst thing you could have said. Man, you're probably gonna let me demonstrate. No, there's no predators, dude. It's not. It doesn't have a big enough community yet.
No, Roblox.
Oh, is this? Okay? I gotta close this in order to open the thing. I have 2 weeks time to prepare time to prepare for GodotCon to showcase Twitcher Sharp. Best of luck, dude. Teptic, I wish you the best of luck, dude. Hell yeah. But no, so basically this is like the main menu, which actually is reminiscent of Garry's Mod, which I very much like. The UI is very reminiscent of Garry's Mod. And then you've got like here, the different games, the ones I've played. And then here, this is like, it's the UI wise, the showcase and whatnot of games people have made. That like UI wise, visual style, was what I was comparing. It's, yeah. Because, yeah, and then you've got, like, the individual maps that people have made, servers. The server list, this is literally, like, straight out of, like, TF2 or any standard source game. So, yeah, that's basically that. So, that's, yeah. Anyway. Holy shit, it's slow. Oh, well, yeah, because I will say a lot of the games I jumped into on Sandbox aren't very optimized, but I feel like that's because the engine itself is still being worked on, especially, when they release it, hopefully we'll have access to all those optimization tools, because I don't think we currently do. I'll do some proper digging before heading off, but the Robloxy game storefront is a bit off-putting. Like I said, that's only, have access to what it's capable of in its current form, but they're gonna release it as a proper game engine come the 28th. And I guess I'll hold off judgment till then. Seth just sent me some homework. Yes, he did. Watch that video, Beaks, and it gives a good overview of what Sandbox will be and what it will have. And some of what it already does have, but, a lot of it is, locked behind, again, release date 28th, so we'll just have to wait and see, how much it is able to, like, how well it's able to perform, so.
You heard that right. The feature that Garry's Mod has built in is now built into the Sandbox editor for support either officially or by community with mounting API for third-party games. Again, if that sounded like gibberish, I'd look into this video here so that you can understand what I just said. Reminder that mounts will probably work mostly in the editor for creative reasons, depending, like making animations and movies, and may be limited for games you make on Sandbox. This brings a whole slew of complications with copyright, since you can actually make money off of the games you can create on Sandbox, like other platforms like Fortnite and Roblox, but we're not going to get into that. Going back to the local tab, here you'll find everything you need. If you make a new folder in your project, it will show up right here. If you have any libraries you use or installed, you'll probably see them here too. And if you want to see Sandbox's core files, they're also right here. The next tab over is the console tab. Here is one of the most useful tabs you'll need to use and look at for your game and also for debugging it. You'll know something is wrong when you start seeing red text saying you broke something or an object of reference isn't referenced or whatever it keeps telling me. This is a joke, please laugh. From here, you're able to click any of the text shown and it will bring up a box beside it that will provide you with more context and info. If you click on the green boxes,
basically what
it will
Mate just
open up
said.
your code editor of choice and go to exactly that line that needs to be fixed. Your code editor will also provide information most likely at the bottom with a warning sign, which you should probably pay attention to because you probably broke something. The third tab is the mixer. This is another important aspect for your game as you'll mess with the volumes of each of these channels. Now, if you think there's only three, that's hella lame. I have good
I don't
news
know
for
about
you.
that,
You can
Thomas.
create a number of different mixer channels for all of your needs by right-clicking the master and creating Add a Child. On the right side, you'll see the individual controls for each of these channels, including processors, which are effects you can add, including pitch, a high cut, and low cut filters, even though in my opinion, they're not really that great. And lastly, there's the library manager. For a lot of people who use Unity, you already know about this. But libraries also allow you to get things done quicker using community-made tools made specifically for things, so sprite tools, improved shader graph, source movement, or even a screenshot helper for taking screenshots for your awesome game. In the middle, we have our main scene viewport. From here, we have a way to view our game while we're working on it. And on the tab to the side is what the editor will switch to once we click play. This viewport has a lot of extra tools.
Custom power-ups? Can I add Tron power-ups? That would be cool. People can do for big emotes? Yeah. Oh. I would love to have some Tron theme power-ups. That would be fun. Dude, can you imagine? Oh, God, I want to so
Tools
badly.
that personally I haven't gotten into other than just the objects tools for making objects or moving them around. But there is other tools you can choose from like line, face, physics tool, and more. Some of these are basically Hammer tools built inside of the editor, but I don't really know too much about Hammer, so I definitely would recommend checking out some of the resources down below if you want to learn more about how Hammer works so you can get a gist of the tool set as it's a part of the Tools tab at the top, but I'd assume that it's going to get
Okay.
fully integrated into Sandbox's engine.
Didn't know that.
So it's still worth knowing for the future when that happens. In the middle of the panel, you'll see the play, pause, and network buttons. While the first two are self-explanatory, the third is meant for setting up lobbies for your multiplayer games. And you can have an option of choosing between dedicated hosting or local hosting. By the way, if you want to get rid of all your annoying icons that you see on your screen when you're looking in a custom map and you can't see anything, click on the icon next to the globe right here and thank me later. At the top of the editor is your editor options.
I'm just gonna do that now, because that's, nice. Alright. Fair enough. Handy.
One important option is to choose your project. When you click on it, you'll have an option to choose the settings for your specific project. A new page will pop up on the right side at the inspector, which you'll get new tabs. Now, I wouldn't mess around too much with these, but it'll be helpful down the line if you want to add new inputs for your game that you'd like, or more cool things like making sure your project is connected to a parent game, meaning a mod, or if you're a part of an organization. But you can see the in-game setup that there's options to pick, like your scene that you want to start up, the map you want selected, and a system scene or even launch mode. Let's look at the system scene for a minute. The system scene is additive, so any of your core gameplay mechanics should be set to this specific scene, meaning that you can make a new scene and play the game, and it will add all of those game objects with components and code into the game on play, making your life easier and also not making you want to rage because you didn't know how
So it's like begin play, basically.
to do this
Okay.
so you can save your time. The launch mode at the bottom is meant for when you first launch the game. You can choose between normal, launcher, and quick play, all which have their own descriptions and meanings. So maybe you want to make animations for your cinematics, or you just want to make animations for your game in general. Kind of like how I made my main menu all animated, which is really cool. You can do that using the Movie Maker. Now, if you want to get access to it,
The
it's kind of hidden
cinematics.
away. All you have to do is click on View and then Movie Maker. From here, it'll tell you
It's
to make
not
a
hidden.
new movie player component. Once
It's
done, you'll have
any
your Movie
standard
Maker open.
program.
I made an entire separate video on how to get started with this in detail, and it's super long. So definitely check that out
Sandbox
if you want to learn more
Machinimas.
about it.
Oh
in
my
that
god, does anybody remember Gmon Machinimas? Wow. Dude, imagine we have a Machinima renaissance. That would be... oh, wow, what a time to be alive, huh? Hey, Bratelatops. Was that Watch Dogs? I don't know. Oh, the little snippet of the
will be in the
maybe.
description down below.
Might have been.
Let's make a player controller. On the left side in the hierarchy, make sure that you right-click on an empty space and then on the player controller. Once you do that, you'll see the player pop up in your scene. Please remember, this is a prefab, which is a
Okay, hold on. Wait, I wanna try this. Wait. Okay, go here. New. Create. Player controller. Ah. Ah, there he is. He's naked little man. Nice. Okay. Cool. All right. What's next?
collection of game objects and components altogether. Now, if you want to change your model to a human, all you have to do is click on the player controller in the hierarchy and then click on body. Go to your inspector and then click on the model section where it says citizen. From here, a window should pop up for you. Click on the models at the top and then click on the folder citizen_human. Then
Okay. You make that sound so easy. So go to body, go to model, go back. Also want a mannequin. Human. This one? Hey, I did it. We now got a walking hot dog. Well, ish. Not anymore, but yeah.
choose if you want the male or female. Once done, if you want to customize the character, check the body group section to switch skin colors, and if you want to make them have clothes, either from the ones you select or to look like the player when joining the game, scroll to
What? Wait, so body. Oh. What? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so. Ah! Neat. Convenient built-in functionalities for convenience. Yes. You'll learn C# slowly by that point. True. Yeah, no, I figured. It's cool though. This is more than I thought. I mean, hey, all of this is new to me, so I'm excited by the prospect of learning it. This is the power of the Ready game engines. You don't have to worry about bits and shit. Yes. Boy, this is cool. Huh. Well, that's that's not what I thought that would do. Huh. I don't know what I'm doing there. I watched the video. I'm cautiously optimistic. Is it, dude? Isn't it cool? I'm really excited for it because obviously the truth is always somewhere in the middle. However, I'm excited by just to see what it does turn out to be. So, C#, you don't need the glasses anymore. Sorry, Bedro, you're about 30 minutes late. I already made that joke. Welcome in. C#, you don't worry about bits ever though. I don't like it. This is not painful enough for me. Yeah, game devs, we're used to suffering. We're not used to it being easy.
to the bottom and then select Add Component.
I do
Type in
like
the
the
search
fact the editor looks
dresser,
like
click
Unity
it,
got a
and then from
makeover.
here,
Yeah, about damn time. Unity's looked the same for about 10 years. It's like grandma game engine at this point.
click on the body target and then select the character in the viewport. From there, click on the
Wait, body dresser? How did he do that? He added a component, didn't he? Did he add dresser? Oh. Okay, so do that. Huh. Skin model renderer. Interesting. Boomer Game Dev doesn't. I don't. Doesn't need game editor. Okay, fair enough, Magets. Pokemon, dude. Okay, so this. Okay. Huh. I'm tied up with university projects for a bit now. I can't start making anything proper in this for a while. No worries, Biggs. Well, believe me, you can watch me and I'll let you know how it is. I'm very blunt about this. I will have no filter explaining it to you. You'll hear me bitch and moan or hoop and holler its praise. You'll know. Did that just... Wait, that's strange because usually yeah, Biggs, no, it's not that you got on it, it's the fact of where it was placed. It should have said down here, but it said up here. It showed in the view window. Interesting. Okay. Because stream snitching on me. No, it's not even that. It's the editor. That's the thing. Biggs, it showed up in the view window inside of the game engine. It showed in the viewport window. That's what I don't get. It showed in the corner here, not down here. I didn't know it did that. Interesting. Today I learned it shows up in the viewport window of the game engine. Well, it's Steam. Steam is as Steam does, I guess.
The clothing or workshop items, but clothing should be more preferred.
But also
unless you
one
want
of
to
us.
use
One
workshop
of us.
Or you just want to preview your uploaded workshop item.
Have
Make sure
fun
to
learning
click
it, dude,
on
'cause
clear
I'm
clothing and
learning,
then apply
so.
clothing. Only downside
Clear clothing and apply clothing.
is
Okay.
depending on the character skin color, it will reset to default. So just fix it again and you'll be good. Going back into the player controller, you have 4 tabs to choose from: Animator, Camera, General, and Input. You can also remove these by right-clicking on them to delete them. The most important part is probably our camera and input. Let's start with camera first. In the camera tab, you have the option to choose if you want your game to be in third person or first person. You can also mess with the offset, and also you can use the FOV from preference or not. Tinker with this one for a little bit to see if you want a certain look, kind of like how I have my game's third person view. The input tab is another important aspect because you can control the amount of speed you're moving, and also enabling pressing, which is useful for when you're using the button, which is E. Please keep in mind that the player controller again is a prefab, meaning that you're creating it from the hierarchy. If you're adding a player controller to your custom character as a component by itself in the inspector, it will only come with just a base player controller and a move mode, which is walk. There is other options like ladder.
Okay, wait a minute. I want to try something. First of all, let me hide this in here. Well, that's not how I thought that would look. Hang on. Over. I don't know how to do this. How did you do this again? From... No. Huh? Okay, I was trying to do something. Fuck off. Where was it that animation what tab was he in? How to make a new project? New Wait, Biggs, did you open up Sandbox? Did you download the editor? Because in your Steam library there will be two things. The Sandbox and then the Sandbox editor. Did you install the editor? Because if you didn't install the editor, you got to make sure to have the editor installed. That's what really matters. Can't run one without the other. Or well, you can, but develop with it. How did he? Oh, okay, so this is inside the player controller component and inputs. Inputs? How did he get the input? Oh, right here. Okay. Input. Huh. I like that you're able to like manually define the walk speed, run speed, duck speed. I liked that in Unreal Engine, like just playing around with those variables. Um. Mm, okay. Saw the editor will launch to get a missing game executable error. Okay. Beaks, you had the same thing I did. So what I did was the way that I solved it is here in Sandbox, you go to find where it's at, and then inside of the folder of where Sandbox itself is at, there'll be inside here SBox dev. That is what you'll open up. That's a you know, secondary executable for the editor. So try that. That's what I'm currently in right now. So that'll be what you need. If the external tool does not work, then just do it from the folder. So
District 1 says sup bitch.
sup, jerk. Let me see. Controls rotate with ground. Okay. Move mode ladder. Oh, that's cool. I like that they have ladder specific for. That's so weird. I don't like that it shows in the view window. Why does it show up here and not down here? That's so weird. A skill check before start. Long time not seen. Well, I've been here. Where have you been? So, move on. I don't know what this means. Climbable tags? Ladder? Okay. Oh, this is for, like, okay. Climbing up things like a ladder is item tags. Okay. Huh. Not run by default. I wonder. Hang on. In and out of hospital because of my broken wrist. Oh yeah, how are you healing up, man? I hope the hospital trips have been easy on you. Hope you're healing up okay. Probably because only viewports consider render windows to say, oh, I didn't. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I just didn't know that was like that.
Swim, and sit. Components are your bread and butter to any sort of logic and code you'll be using for your game, objects to animate, menus to pop up,
Had another surgery,
high scores
didn't
to
heal
make,
well.
or whatever
I'm
else
sorry,
that you're going to use
man.
for your
I hope
game.
it heals
There's
better.
a slew of
I
pre-made
hope you feel
components you
better
can choose
soon.
from when you click on the Add Components button. And then there's custom components, which is where the real creativity can come from when making your game. There's two kinds of custom components. Razor panels, which are used for UI specifically, and simple components, which are meant for basically any code or code logic. In
Healed up now?
Sandbox, the main
That's
language
good.
for coding is
Glad to hear
C
it, dude.
Sharp. If you're not aware of how to get started or where to start, I'd recommend looking up C Sharp coding basics on YouTube or check on some websites online to just understand the basics. There's also the Sandbox Discord and the beginners channel on the Discord where you can go for any sort of information relating to what code to use or how to get started. We're getting into coding territory now, so let's take a slow dip into this one. First is the IDE of choice. You can use Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code or Writer. Visual Studio and Writer are the best two choices, in my opinion, as I
Okay. Uses markup for the UI. I don't know what that means, but fair enough. Okay. Wait, so had a hard time the past 2-3 months. I'm sorry, dude. Hope it gets better for you soon. Hope things start.
Literally have both of them,
Cheering up.
and I like to
Hi,
waste
Belly.
space on my SSD. If you go to edit, then preferences, you can choose your preferred editor of choice. For me, it's
Visual Studio for me is what I'm gonna be learning with. Edit preferences. I don't have writers, so Visual Studio it is. Huh. Okay.
Visual Studio. From here,
I'm sorry, wait a minute. He has an option I don't have. Fast hot load? Do I have that
Sit
option?
up straight, shrimp.
I just slouched, dude.
Take a drink, please, Magatron.
I just started slouching. You were really fast on that, Wasabi. Thank you. Writer is better? I don't know. Listen, today is my first day with the intention to code. So, I don't know. Doesn't matter for a beginner, really. Yeah, basically that. Yeah. I like that. Hot loading, the idea of hot loading is really cool to me. So.
close out this window and let's create our first custom component. Click on the Add Component button and then click on the New Component, and a new window will pop up where you can choose and name your component. Choose New Simple Component, and then your code editor will open up. Here's a perfect time to reference the documentation. Sandbox's documentation has massively improved since the last time I made a tutorial on how to make a game on Sandbox. It's now more in depth and will also provide examples and will constantly be updated. From here, we'll go to the scene, components, and then component methods. This is the page that I think is very...
Oh boy. I'm often told Writer is better, but I'm yet to hear a feature that makes the cost of entry worth it. Wait, how much does it cost?
Wasabi_cheetah says, listen Lizzie McGuire, you might like slouchin', but not in my platoon, do you get me?
You know, I got flashbanged. I got nostalgia flashbanged yesterday. Freaking This Is What Dreams Are Made Of from the Lizzie McGuire movie. I heard it on Instagram in the background of a random, the absolutely random Instagram reel that I was just scrolling and I was like, oh, that hurts. Damn, that makes me feel old. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Wasabi? That was, ouch. So yeah, that was I'm not gonna lie, you got me with the Lizzie McGuire. I was not expecting that. So why is the page not loading now? That was weird. 14 bucks a month? Really? For writer? But what the hell for? Better paint your toes in gold at that rate. Writer's free if you don't use a commercial like a business, like Visual Studio, really. Okay. Writer's free for a hobby. Okay, coolie. Writer's free if you don't want to make commercial projects, but something like 160 pounds a year if you do. Wow, that they can kiss my ass. I'm definitely never using Writer then. I have deleted all social media. Oh, District, I feel that urge sometimes. You get my reference from Starship Troopers? Yeah, I got it. Only while you're a student though. Really? Man, what a bunch of assholes, man. At least for C# Writer is amazing, tons of features. I can't afford it. And honestly, I'm so tired of everything being about the money. Man, that's... Also, hi Cobra. I hope you're having a fantastic evening. Morning? Morning. You're behind me. Time zones. I forget sometimes. Geography. Something. 2 AAA games, not a big deal for software developers. Yeah, it's not like, you know, I don't know, it's not like I'm a broke software game dev or anything. Woke up in California. I was trying to remember if it was California or, yeah, somewhere on the West Coast. But welcome in. I hope, good morning to you. Hope you had your coffee. You know, get your coffee. And I wish you a very, very happy, chill morning. Rather buy a bunch of games. Not seeing anything in rather that makes compelling over visual. Yeah, I don't really see any real draw for me. Go with Visual Studio Code. Free forever, small in size, good for learning. I actually just have... What is the difference between Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code? Because I know there's different, I know there's differences between them, I just don't know it. And I only say that because I've got Visual Studio, but I don't have Visual Studio Code. I don't know what the... Huh, this keeps happening. Oh, Visual Studio is for C# only. Okay, well then I don't need code then. Hi, Pack Claire up. Welcome in. People growing up after the 2000s, imagine you have to pay for digits for your... If you need an IDE to start learning a new language, wrong default set. How about just getting started with... Serious question?
That's what she said.
Well, serious answer. First of all, I grew up very old-fashioned, very 80s, 90s. I grew up in the 2000s, but it didn't feel like the 2000s for me. And serious answer. I'm not paying for an IDE. I don't need an IDE to start learning a new language, but I would feel more comfortable having an IDE like Visual Studio to kind of get a basic understanding of how the code is meant to be written, because I've never used code before. I'm learning C#. This is my first day of it. So I just don't gatekeep me. If you're gonna gatekeep me from learning code, kiss my ass. I'm just gonna say that. Blunt force trauma. I am literally... Look at C++. I'm leaving Unreal behind. I'm jumping ship from UE. I am going to be learning C# code, and I'm literally going to be trying to wrap my head around how all that is supposed to be written in a way to, for the purpose of making a game. So if you're gonna keep me on that, there's the door. Don't let it hit your ass on the way out, because boy, everybody starts somewhere. Just give me some freaking time to, adapt to this new thing I'm trying to learn. So, Visual Studio Code is also way more lightweight than Visual Studio. I did not know that. Okay.
Stop it. Get some help.
Visual Studio is a massive behemoth, but you can do more with it. Visual Studio Code is like a lightweight version, but the things you can't do in it are unlikely to be an issue. Okay. So I might look into getting Visual Studio Code then, because it seems like it would be a little more lightweight on my machine, which is something to note. What are you learning? C#. Does Unreal Engine support? I'm not using Unreal Engine anymore. I'm switching away from Unreal Engine because the politics and the drama behind it are just really turning me off the engine to the point where I'm leaving. I'm looking for a new game engine, which I'm currently stuck between Sandbox and Godot. I'm not reading all that district because that's That's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them.
Beegs says, have you considered Unreal?
Man, Biggs, I'm gonna box your ears. I'm gonna curb stomp you into the friggin' Thames, man. Shut up. Come on. Give me a friggin' break. I'm Okay, sorry.
District
what
1
about...
says, what about Unity?
You know what? No.
Temptic 404 says, hey Mags. What about S&Box or Godot?
Okay, so I'm just, you know what? Listen, I'm just not gonna read chat. I'm gonna go back to my beautiful tutorial.
Very important, as it describes most of the different types of methods that you'll
Oh,
be
right.
using.
Go here, and, what did it go to? No, it was, shit, I forget what he did.
Scene, components, and then component methods. This is the page that
Okay, so scene, components, methods. Okay.
I think is very important, as it describes most of the different types of methods that you'll be using for your components code. Each one of these does something very different. Pay attention when reading and even bookmark this page, as it'll be very helpful for you down the line. I'd also recommend the API reference page if you want to learn anything really specific. If you do click on the docs page and then use the search bar, it will search specifically in the API and docs page.
Yeah, I'm okay, Valley.
Next, let's create
No
a
worries.
Razor panel component for your UI. Create a new empty in the hierarchy and name it UI. And then go to the inspector. Click on Add Component and then
Okay, so the UI, I guess. So creates a new empty, I think you said. UI. Oh, see if you need a chat. I'm fine. No worries.
click on New Component. Name it HUD. And then click on New Razor Panel Component. From
Okay. New Razor panel. Okay. I hope that's what that is. Oh. Ta-da. No longer go back. Yeah, they locked the door behind me. Kinda rude if you ask me, but oh boy. I don't know what this means. Okay.
here, your code editor of choice will open up and you'll see some Razor code on your screen. Minimize the code editor window for now and go back to the inspector. From here, click on Add Component again and then type in Screen Panel. Screen panels are meant to display elements on your screen.
Makes sense. Okay. Screen panel. Screen panel. You should find a lot you can translate between Unreal and Sandbox. The empty you just created is basically, yeah, I understood that. Component you added is, well, a component, yeah. I do understand the you know, the similarities of like how the hierarchy is arranged. I do get that. So it's you know, pretty transferable. So
And having this will
translatable.
show your HUD once you click play. You can also
Okay, so I do this is like Unity, where depending on the placement of it is the priority. So which means this actually needs to be up top. No, this is it? Because this, yeah, screen panel should be first because it gets its information from here. Okay.
also target a specific camera if that's what you want to do. But by default, it will target the camera game object that already exists in your scene. I'll give you a basic understanding of what you're looking at in the Razor file. Open the code editor back up by clicking on it in the toolbar on
You're gonna love being able to do simple things with a couple lines of code instead of a 15 node spaghetti monster blueprint. Oh, that'll be so nice. That'll be, I won't lie, it'll be probably a lot easier to organize and keep things clean and straight about how to, you know, what does what inside of the thing. And also, Boom will stop stealing my blueprints because now I don't have any. So she gonna write some, she wants to steal my code, she gonna have to write it. So Sandbox seems so interesting. I'm wondering if it'll take off. It's already taken off, dude. I'm really hoping that catches on, though. Boom can steal your code. No! She'll just steal the code. No! C++, couple of lines. C sharp! C sharp! I'm gonna can somebody pin? I'm Give me a second. This is my current. Yeah, here. I like your message more, Yili. Do you have URL? No. Does it mean you'll have to redo the supermarket game? I'm gonna be honest, Brutalitops, yes, I do want to do that game in this engine. However, at that rate, you know, because like what I had with the game in Unreal Engine, it wasn't very far along. I'm grateful that the supermarket simulator, whatever game, was not very far along to the point where it's not actually that much to redo. Yeah, so. Your snow game on hiatus? Yes, Veli. I kind of, well, yeah. So.
On your PC, or open it back up properly by going to the name of the Razer panel or component and then clicking the three dots right next to it and selecting openhud.razer. The code blocks.
Thank you for the follow, dude. So I've got it here.
Temptic 404 says seeing sharp or sharply seeing? That is the question. But it sure is unreal how cool it is that Mags is now one of us, a sharp developer.
Oh, thanks, Tempting. About the video tutorials, I recommend simply using the .NET CFI command for project management as you look at the ID specific. And yes, Tron ranks right beside the Xerox. Yeah, dude. Have fun. Best of luck with your ranking, dude. Thank God the kitties left my lap, so now I can get coffee. Enjoy your coffee, Brutalitops. I wish you much good coffee. Random question: does anyone know legit free sites to build basic apps? Tried a few. All have paywall. I can't speak for that. I don't know. But I hope you find one, Valley. Okay.
That's presented here is the HTML code, while the code block presented here is C# code that you'll be calling alongside the HTML code. Here, I'd recommend watching this video on how to properly make a HUD, as Carson provides in-depth detail on how to get started.
Ooh, 2024? This shit was available in 2024? How long has Sandbox been in development? Wow, I really feel behind the times on this. Hold on. Let me get this video open. Or does he have down below? He does have down below. Yeah, that's what I was realizing is, you know, I'm seeing a lot of the similarities with how this engine looks and feels like to Unity. Yeah. What was I gonna do? Make UI in Sandbox. Okay.
Started with making your first HUD for your game. There's also a SCSS file that basically has all your CSS in it. You can locate and open that file in your project's code folder under the same name as your Razer panel component. For us, that is hud.razer.scss. Also,
Really
make sure
using
you're
a
getting into the
style
habit of
file?
organizing your code files into folders.
Okay.
You don't want to pull a me and have a ton of components and panels.
Yeah,
that are
like web
just in your
pages,
folder,
Healy.
and you have to scroll for a minute looking for it. Good practices can go a long way.
SCSS.
It may seem daunting at
Apparently,
first,
I
but
didn't know that.
understand everyone has to start somewhere, especially with coding UI or components. Of course, if you're entirely lost on what to do again, the Sandbox Discord and forums and other community discords are open for discussion and assistance when needed. Let's talk about some of the other tools. Most of these tools were taken
We
from
use it work to
Source2's
sell our
SDK and
websites.
properly implemented into Sandbox's editor. With how
Finally, a use for all the web design I did back in 2001. Yeah, now you have a use for it, big. Well, it looks like you gotta learn some of that now, Yili. Yeah, I have cough drops. You want one? Man, if I knew enough Bulgarian, I swear I'd have some choice things to say to her. Anyway.
How most of these tools work, I wouldn't be surprised if they eventually integrate most of them directly into the editor. But let's get into them. Hammer, as it exists currently as of this video, is the beloved map editor of the Source2 engine. Material Editor is meant to preview and edit materials. Model Editor is meant to preview and edit models. Anim Graph is for animations to be used in your game. Hotspot Editor is for editing hotspot materials. Shader Graph is for shaders.
I don't know
There's
how
a
spot
new
materials
sprite
are.
editor for making 2D sprites. Thank you so much, Carson.
Ooh.
And a
2D
widget
sprites.
gallery, which is a very good way to reference on how to get certain properties into your custom components code. I'd recommend checking out Carson's video on how to improve your properties when making custom components, as it's a great way for you to make components that you want faster and cleaner with code.
We have the same headset. Is yours not dying yet? Sometimes. I'll let you know right now, Yili, if I have it at default volume, the little volume knob here, if I, let it rest in the divot of default volume, like not louder, softer, one side will stop working. So I actually have to have a little bit louder, just so it'll play on both sides. Where's the C sharp? Hi, Linear. It's right here. Yeah. Is it crap by design? You have it too? No. That happens to you too, Yili? God. I'm so sorry if that happens to you too. It infuriates me to no end, man. I usually have to turn it louder or softer. It cannot. That's why I asked if yours is dying. Oh, Yili! I have it louder during the day and I turn it softer at night. I gotta sue them. Well, it's if I had a quarter for every if I had a nickel for every person I knew who, has that problem, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's interesting it happened twice, Okay.
Here's some tips to take into mind that will definitely help you in the long run. Do not make any changes in your inspector if you're currently in the play mode. These changes will reset
Same
back
as
to
Unity.
default once
Okay.
you stop playing, causing you
Moment
to
I
become
touched the
frustrated and
bottom
rage
one, it
because you
doesn't
thought
work.
that they might have been saved. Please be aware that some
Man.
libraries can be found directly in the View tab at the top where you can add the window to your editor, while others can be found in your Add Components section. Make
Okay.
sure to pay attention to exactly where you'll be accessing these when you get the chance. Use the console. There's going to be a time where you see an error
Okay.
and wonder what's going on. While there might be errors that will appear in your game when you're playing them, the console is
Fans
your
of
best
those?
friend.
Razer.
You'll want to figure out what exactly is happening. If you don't understand something, it's okay
Yeah.
to ask for help. Assistance from the community is one of the most important things you can do to further
Scrum
your
is a
learning
cult?
experience
I don't know what
and
that means,
also improve
Telomere.
as a sandbox game developer. There's tons of things that you may not know that others do know, and that's totally fine to say,
I don't know
"Hey,
what
I need
Scrum
some
is."
help." And there will be people gladly to help you out when you get the chance.
Yeah,
if there's
I
any
watched the
tips
whole
that you
video.
might have if you're a developer in the community and you like to go and let people
Okay.
know, or even things that you want to know more about, definitely feel free to leave a comment down below or join the Sandbox Discord or even my Discord if you want to talk a bit more about it in detail. That's all I have for this video, but best of luck on your first Sandbox game.
That's really cool. There's actually here. I'll share the link for this video if anyone wants to check it out, or have access to any of these videos that he links in the bottom that I'm actually really interested in trying.
So I wonder in this case if doing a course that includes C# and Unity would be helpful. If the editor is
You're talking about a
similar.
Unity tutorial for use in Sandbox.
Yes, or a Udemy course.
Oh, Udemy, not
Yeah.
Unity.
No, Udemy,
I don't
which
know.
includes C# and Unity.
Yeah.
Because there's one that is
I
a
don't know.
bestseller, literally the bestseller course with C# is the one that's the 3D game.
Excuse me, everyone. Advertisements will
Okay,
begin
well.
playing in approximately 2 minutes.
Huh. Razer's been having that trash fly under the radar until recently. More stuff from other things is rising up. Razer like the scooters? Wait, actually, yeah, wait. Somebody answer me this. Are the Razer who make the scooters the same people who make the headphones? Because if so, that's a hell of a leap. They went from making toy transportation things to tech. Is that really what happened? Was dressing commercials you're getting a shorts? I don't know. I was just yeah, don't pay attention to my recommended because I watch a bunch of funky stuff. I watch a lot of things in my free time, okay?
Don't tempt.
Oh, that's Razor, not Razor. Okay, fair enough. But you can understand how they can be very easily confused. Okay, so you've got a bunch of tutorials. I like that he links tutorials. So you've got like scene system and project settings, set of version control. I will say I'm a little lost for what to use now for version control now that I can't use Diversion because Diversion had a really nice plugin that just, built right into Unreal Engine, not using Unreal Engine anymore, so I'm not sure how to do that. As I don't like that I don't like Git's file limit. I think it's bullshit and they're not squeezing a cent out of me. Import export assets into Sandbox, animate them and more. Okay, I'll open that up. I have a lot to learn as far as Sandbox specific, but I also want to focus on the code. So I'm gonna look up tutorial for the code side of things because that is what I intend to start understanding today. So I mean I don't know. Oh, we have ads hitting in literally any time. I will pause those as I do. So, y'all won't miss anything during ads. I'll just sit here and, I don't know, dick around. Just not do anything. Epic Games is a shambles. It's shaky ground right now. Yeah. I'm jumping ship before it sinks. So, try to improve your components. Sprite tools. I won't really utilize the sprite tools because the kind of games that I would make would be like 3D, not really 2D. That's not as useful to me. Multiplayer, I will need that for my friend swap game me and my team are making. So use triggers and colliders in Sandbox. Okay, and I guess that's basically it for now. Because I think I had. Yeah, this tutorial, I was searching for here. Oh, wait a minute, I had Brackeys. I had Brackeys tutorial open. That's the problem with Git you have. Have you checked out Perforce? I have not. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say. I don't know, so I'm gonna assume my answer would be no. Well, this is for Godot though, actually. Does he... Did Brackets do a sandbox tutorial? No, this tutorial is for Godot, but I was actually thinking... I was thinking the code...
Tailimier says, fun fact, I can say advertisement if you write it wrong.
Brian, you're weird. Crazy Brits. What's the issue with Git? The file limit. What did Brackets do a sandbox tutorial? No, Bees. Did a Godot tutorial, but I'm wondering if this Godot tutorial would be useful for me for learning the C# code, was what I was thinking. What does .NET have that JVM doesn't? I have no idea, Cbit. I'm pause for ads right now, though, so I'm not doing anything, so nobody misses anything with ads. Sit. Look at Bracky's beautiful face. I'm still sad he cut his hair. Git should get good. Had to play around a little to make him say it right. That's really interesting. I wasn't sure there was a way to make him say it at all. So be further than me on that, Talamir. So props to you, man. It doesn't have a file limit. You mean GitHub? Yes. They're not the same thing. The source control program that uploads straight to GitHub, yes. What I've seen so far, you'd be better with Unity tutorials for Sandbox. C# is C#, but Godot has a different workflow. Okay. Sandbox looks damn near identical to Unity. Okay. Yeah. Bless me. Thank you. Nobody said bless you yet.
Sandbox is what Unity should have.
Is what I feel. Yeah, I do feel like Sandbox is the next better version of Unity. Yeah. Well, I thought I was gonna sneeze again. Apologies. Talk about the editor. Sandbox looks identical to Unity's compose system. Yeah. Those node system. Yeah. I will say, visually, it looks very similar to Unity. We're done hating on UE5. Can we go to tutorial N2? I don't know what that means, smartass. Oh, tutorial number 2. I mean, yeah, well, so we're not hating on Unreal Engine. I just never using it again. So, but I do have these other. Better off with Unity tutorials for Sandbox. Huh. Okay. It's too quiet. I can hear myself think. I don't like thinking in my head, so put on some music. At least for never mind, ads are over. You want to make your grid Material Makers your best nugget? Remind me again what that is, because I think somebody recommended Material Maker to me before, and I just it in one ear and out the other. But I actually was curious what that is. What is this? Node materials? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Substance Painter. In the way that you have like the different layers of the textures.
Brute Lightops 9 says she thinking is lame.
I agree, Brutalitops. I agree 100%. Okay. Telling me curious. I'm not clicking that link, smartass. As you didn't tell me what the hell it is. Pronunciation of psha. Psha. Let me put this here. Put it on my other drive. It's malware, I tested it. What? Huh? The de facto piece of the resistance against the tyrannical Adobe Systems designer. Okay, fair enough. Let me try it then. God, I hate using this. I really need 7-zip. Was that all using Windong's unzipper?
Feel like Ed says, zippity zap zap.
I am okay running this, right, Wasabi? I'm gonna be okay running this? Yeah? Okay. I'll trust y'all. How about a plane ticket to Hawaii with my credit card? That's a damn good question. I don't know.
Can I have that credit card?
Oh. Oh, that's not what I'm doing today. Yeah, okay. I will, I'll try that when I have more brain cells to spare. Material maker. It's, hi, Danana. It'll last the bypass, don't worry. Okay. Every piece of software off itch. Get the itch.io client, manage all. I'm not gonna do that. I don't know why I don't want yet another program for like, God. Everybody and their mom has their own launcher for things nowadays. I don't care. I'm not downloading another launcher for a bunch of things. I'm gonna learn now. Experiencing interruptions? Probably YouTube because you have a problem with my freaking
in Unity. Knowing how to code in
Jesus,
C#
you're loud.
is the key for creating your very own projects. In this video series, we are going to dive into the essentials of C# for Unity, and we are going to
let me use your at most using a handful.
In a simple project.
C#? Yeah, dude, I'm learning Code Monkey.
Needs to face waves of enemies so that you can
You wouldn't no, I
solidify your knowledge about coding in C#. Now,
there's a really cool YouTube channel that I was seeing tutorials from called Code Monkey. Is that you? Because if so, I like your thumbnail style. What about Godot? Well, Firat, I will be looking into Godot tomorrow. I rate the tab count. Well, rate it whatever you like, Siddle. It's not gonna change. Sorry, City. But yeah, I will be trying out Godot probably tomorrow. Right now I just want to focus on the code side of things to kind of get a basic understanding of how C#. I'm just looking for a way to start C#, you know? And then I'll figure out the, you know, specific use cases for whatever engine I choose. So, because I'm gonna try both of them. I'm gonna try Sandbox and Godot. See which one I like better. Giga salesman smile. Yeah, it almost makes me suspicious. Like, it's hard to look at. As in, like, he's
or float type.
Happy.
And we use those
Like,
concepts
no, that
most of the time, and that's what I want
like,
to
do
teach
you know
you.
when you look
With
at
that
someone
out of
and
the way,
there's
let's
like,
start by installing Unity. If you
wow,
already
that
have Unity installed,
I'm not
just skip to the
selling
last
this.
chapter of this video
Never mind.
where we create our first C# script. We will need
Oh,
two
.NET is super
main
slick?
tools.
I will have
Unity,
to
so the
see.
game engine,
Are people
and
happy?
Visual
No, I
Studio, so
said
where
I
we
didn't.
write-
I didn't mean it like that. I meant he looks. We Happy Few. He looks like one of the people from We Happy Few. He looks happy, but like, fuck. I'm not explaining this. Never mind.
Our code. First, head over to
I'm
Unity's
glad he's
website,
happy.
and
I like,
download Unity Hub and follow the instructions to
yeah,
install it.
it's.
After installing Unity Hub and running it, you will
I don't know
probably
what
need
I
to
was trying to
sign
get
in
at
or
anymore.
create an account, so follow those instructions until
What?
you
I don't
are
know.
signed into Unity Hub. When you're done with that, in Unity Hub, select on the left
No, I'm
the
not a
installs
human.
category, and on the right
I
in the
don't know
top
that
right
game.
corner, you will see this Install Editor button, so select it. And
Uncanny
here we can
Megs.
select the Unity version that we
Yeah,
want
that
to
emote's
install.
never
You
coming
want to
back.
select the long-term support version, so currently it is 2022.3.20 F1.
Look it up.
Just click
I'm not gonna
install.
do that.
In the next window, make
Fun
sure
short
to
game. I'm not
include
gonna do
the
that right now.
Microsoft Visual Studio 2022, as we will need it for writing our C# code.
Happening evil kind of
When
way,
you're
gotcha.
done with
Well,
that, just click
sinister,
install,
I guess,
and it
or
can
just
take some time to install the Unity
deceiving.
editor. Once installed,
Suspicious?
go back to the left panel to the
Concerning.
projects category.
I don't know.
And in the top right corner, we are going to select the new project button. Here, at the
Mars
top, you can select
06
the
says,
Unity
"Good
version,
morning,
or
princess. The
Hi.
universe is trying to kill me."
Me too, Mars. Join the club. I kid. I'm sorry that the universe is trying to kill you. I hope you have a better day, dude. Welcome in. I hope your Monday gets better, man. Learn how to install a Unity engine. Yeah, I don't know why I'm watching this part. It's the coding part that I'm here for. I don't give a shit about Unity. I'm here for the C# side of things. You fell again this weekend. Mars. Shit, man. I'm sorry. Dude, stop falling.
What are you doing?
I know that's easy to say, but
Use the
shit, man.
legs.
I'm sorry that you keep falling, dude. Please be careful. I don't know what to say. Wife said I'm not allowed outside by myself. I don't blame her. Mars, I'm so sorry. I hope you... I was gonna say hope your balance heals.
Watch how to walk through.
Play co-op. Train how one should walk. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better, dude. Please stop falling. I hope you feel better.
Huh?
Well, the real question is, do you know how to open the C# code editor in Godot? Quite the big step you advance. I don't know.
the project opens,
I don't
you
know.
should see Unity interface. In the middle, you will see the Scene tab, which is where we are going to place our game objects. If you hover over the name, you can hold the left mouse button and drag it, and I will want to modify the layout, so I will drag it to the left-hand side of my project. Now the game view will pop up this blue screen.
Who in their right mind slaps the freaking work viewport to the left? I'm sorry. That's borderline psychopathic, man. That's I don't like that. I don't like that. By the left-handed, I have no idea, Womble. Boys, that you were trying to get too much of a bite where you could choke. Take it easy, bite by bite. Okay, fair enough. Wife got me a 3D printer this weekend, so I didn't get a chance to play with Sandbox. No worries, Mars. Well, hey, I hope you enjoyed your 3D printer, dude. Dude, 3D printers are cool. Hope you printed out some cool shit.
I will move this as well, and I will move it to the bottom left corner. Now this is what I want to work with, so I'll just drag those around, and this is the layout that I will be using. Now,
why? What? Biggs, come in here and tell me this isn't an illegal Unity layout, because I've never seen anybody arrange their Unity like this before in my life. This feels Feels like I need a shower suddenly. Feels dirty somehow. What? Always the Microsoft.NET tutorials. If you're just getting started and don't want a presenter, you have to debate with chat about. Well, it's not that, Coat Monkey. It's just I'm trying to get a basic understanding of C# with the intention of using it for game development, not program development. Because there was a video that I tried earlier today, but it was mostly the fundamentals, you know, with trying to
Want a couple of wings?
no, basic understanding for making a program, not a game specifically. Almost every senior Unity dev I see use it like this. I've never seen it like this in my life. Even game makers try to copy the Unreal Engine UI. Godot is still using its own classic UI. Well, I'll tell you one game engine that isn't copying Unreal Engine. Sandbox is Unity. It's the same thing. I don't know what you're saying was the same thing too.
On the
but-
right, we now have the hierarchy and the projects tab. I will drag the line between those a bit higher, and there is also a console which will show us our errors.
Belly arms, belly arms, belly arms. Don't worry. I'm not surrendering to Unity. I'm using it for Sandbox because Sandbox's UI is very much like Unity. So I'm hoping that's transferable. But I'm just learning C# for the purpose of working in Sandbox, but I'm not using Unity. Don't worry. Breathe. It's okay. I hate Unity. I will never use anything by that shit company.
When we make one in our script.
No worries.
So this is
I
the
know.
default.
I knew
Drag
you were
it
thinking.
to the bottom
Don't worry.
of
Take a
this,
breath. I wouldn't
column,
betray y'all like
and
that.
this is
Promise.
the layout that I'll be using throughout this tutorial. If you like it,
I may
you
be
can
crazy. Listen. I may be crazy. I'm not that crazy. I promise. Not yet, at least. I would never be that crazy.
And select this default
I'd sooner stab
drop-down
forks
list,
in my feet.
And at the bottom you should have this save layout. If you don't like it, you can go back to the default,
I'm not sure why I
which
said
will
that.
go back to the default layout of Unity. One more thing, by default in the projects tab you have this
I don't like how he
slider,
arranges it, though.
and the icons are pretty big. I like to have it to the minimum, and the icons are really small. This is the way I prefer to work in Unity. Now, before we can create our 2D game, we need to spend some time in the Simple 2D project, where I plan to teach you the fundamentals of C#.
Dump the code. Learning Unity is very interchangeable. Most engines have separate documentation for Unity devs. I'm dying on the inside because the way he just no offense to his video style, I think
Stop it.
just
Get some help.
drones on and whoa, hi Mutt. I have a small document tutorial that introduces the basic concepts of binary computation in a really straightforward manner without using any convoluted, complex terminology. It's not about C#. It's applicable to all programming languages and tenors and primers, so that when you do go to learn a language, you will have some idea of what the heck is actually going on. I think it might be helpful to you. Would you be interested? No.
Stop it. Get some help.
Is this a copy pasta y'all are freaking doing right now? Cause I'm not a fan. I will start banning people. I'm really tired of copy pastas, man. Does the Sandbox have very limited stuff, can only release on Steam? Well, yes, Belly Arms. That's the only store that I was planning on releasing to anyways, is computer. Cause I'm not gonna develop for console. I frankly don't care enough. I think these the PlayStation, Xbox have PlayStation and Microsoft have really worn people down on the console wars. Nobody plays consoles anymore. No. Let me amend my statement. Nobody buys consoles anymore because nobody can afford to. So, it's not early 2000s, guys. You're a few decades. Yeah.
And how to create scripts in Unity. For this to be a hands-on experience, follow along with me. In the Unity editor,
I don't have Unity. I will be
for the
following
Our
along
Game
in my head.
tab, and here we can add game objects to our scene. We are going to use this
There's one problem with YouTube. The people who do tutorials, you have problems separating them. And yeah. Great courses, professional like platforms. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie to you, Womble. So Stefan was searching earlier on Udemy. I might actually do something from Udemy because this feels very not beginner friendly, if that makes sense. It feels very do it this way because this is the way that I do it, so this is definitely the best way to do it. And you know, it's good for beginners the way that I've been doing it, you know, now that I'm a professional. It's Udemy can be hit or miss, but I found some good stuff there. I just want to I want to figure out how to do things. I want to learn C# with the intention to code things in Sandbox for game development, not for anything programs, not anything like software, just like I don't know. I'm realizing that finding resources that apply to, you know, what I intend to use it for is not as simple or straightforward as I thought. Then it can be hit or miss, but I read that already. Best way to learn coding is to mess around with it yourself. Not gonna lie, I am this close to just. I'm gonna look at Free Code Academy. Does that sound familiar? I feel like I've gotten ads from there before. How to get videos from other people who are professional course creators and then just wrap that video in their own intro, outro with permission. I didn't know that. Okay. You know what? This is exhausting me mentally. C# is not an easy language. You must have understandings in some sort of scripting, even if it was modding like Lua. I do have understanding in sort of, because I use blueprints in Unreal Engine. Oh, Free Code Camp. Okay. Well.
Mars06 says Mags, check
what?
Discord. It's funny lol.
I like funny. What funny? Okay, that's thank you for the mental reset. That's Mars, thank you. That's I can hear his voice. I can actually visualize his fucking voice. Mars, thank you. That I needed that. I like that. Experienced dev, which it sounds like the streamer is. Well, I'm not expert by any means, but I'm certainly not. Well, here's the thing. I've been using Unreal Engine. I had been using Unreal Engine for about 2-ish years. But I'd been using Blueprints, which is Unreal Engine's visual scripting framework, and that itself is built on C++. I'm not doing for Godot, smartass. Stop. Just stop sharing tutorials, guys. I will find my own tutorials. Please stop. I had been using Blueprints for about 2.5 years, so I've got a basic understanding of how the game logic itself kind of fits together, but it's just learning to write it with, you know, pure code instead of, you know, fitting the nodes of function-based puzzle blocks together is, it's the formatting that I've got to relearn and just kind of, you know, the terminology, the terms of like how, you know, what they're called, the syntax and the format is what I'm trying to get a grasp on as I'm learning something new. Why not C++? Because Sandbox does not use C++. Just like the rest of us neurospicy people. Basic understanding a lot of things. I am a jack of all trades, expert at none. you know what? I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna fuck around. I'm gonna find out, boy. I'm gonna slap shit on, see what fits, see what breaks. See, I'm gonna crash this project.
That's how
Let's.
you learn.
Yeah, I'm gonna trial. When in doubt, trial and error it out. I'm tired of tutorials, man. Best language you can use is the one that keeps you interested. Well, I wanted to step out of my comfort zone, because you know Sandbox does have visual scripting. However, I want to learn. I want to evolve myself. I want to step outside my comfort zone and take the next step in, you know, having more control over code. And yeah, I am not, dude. Smartass. Stop. Stop putting links, man. I'm not asking some bullshit ChatGPT, Gemini, Google AI ass to freaking teach me code. It's literally in my rules, no AI. Thank you. If you never wrote a line of code, learning from scratch within an engine will give you the good old shot in the foot very fast, but find your way. Agree to disagree, Delt. Let me stumble around in the dark for as long as it needs until I need to you know, until I find the way forward. Just let me learn, man. I feel like a lot of this today has been a lot of people telling me how to do this like this, you know, there's a right way and a wrong way. No, it's whatever the way that works. I'm not letting you guys gatekeep. I appreciate you guys trying to help, at the same time, don't tell me what to do. I will find my own way. I will figure out what way works best for me, because what works best for you might not work best for me, because I am literally a beginner at, like, you know, writing the code in its rawest form to understanding, you know, how it's supposed to be formatted in a way. And I'm just,
Beegs says
I want
this, have you considered doing it the right way?
Listen here. Listen here, you beautiful individual who definitely didn't make Minecraft. That's what you deserve, Minecraft daddy motherfucker. If there's one thing that gets me more hot and bothered more than anything else, I don't like people telling me what to do or how to do something. So just don't. Gotta eat someone out of the window.
Mars06 says, yeah, don't tell Mags what to do, like Mags don't make your bed. And at Beegs, don't you have a Minecraft clone to go make?
Yeah, Beegs. Oh god. Is it Brack confirmed? Only when I'm pushed. Only when I'm pushed to be. It's only when y'all test the limits. You guys will you guys will find the limit. I just don't think you'll like it when you do. Object tutorials exactly. Well, yeah. Well, no, I was trying to get it.
Says, what about when a man tell you that you should smile more? I've heard that women really love that.
Yeah, you know what's older than shovels though, Yilly? Squares. I need to listen to a song to decompress real quick, because you know what? Music is my therapy, and god damn it, I freaking need to Y'all are mean. You're a square? Says the... That's mean. Says... That's also mean. Brit, who is in college again, and has children, and is married, and... Yeah.
Your face is scary.
I don't have it in me to be mean to Beaks because I think Beaks is awesome. Truthfully.
You have a hairy head.
I could be really mean right now by saying just one word, but I won't. You welder. Ouch. I hit my microphone and my hand at the same time somehow.
Dana Natwich says best way to get Mag to do something is to say would you kindly, for example, would you kindly pat my head, would you kindly stand up, dance.
Don't you freaking Bioshock me, man!
Or now,
Shut up!
would you kindly head to Ryan's office and kill son of a bitch? I'm totally not referencing some game.
You are
on God.
Don't you Bioshock me, man. But also amazing reference. Would you kindly pat my head though? How am I gonna do that? Here. Does that work? That's about as well as I could do right now. I hope I didn't like break your neck. Let me just play around a little. I don't know what I'm doing. Why is it not doing it for the head? Oh, right. Is this it or not yet? I don't know what you mean, D-boy. Welcome in. Never tell you what to do because I'm too dumb to tell myself what to do. I just don't know what I want to do a lot of the time, so. Sandbox engine or not yet? Well, this is the Sandbox engine, but this is all the developer preview. So it's not fully released yet, but this is developer preview just to kind of demonstrate what it can do. But also I'm just playing around with it to kind of get an understanding, you know, just practicing with it, you know, for till the version 1.0 comes out the 28th. So okay. Hmm.
Taffine says Mags has determined that the best way to find out is to fuck around.
Yep. Let me create scripts in the preview? Yes. Do you have to buy Sandbox to make games, or the editors is separate? No, you don't have to buy either of them. The website has the link that you know, it gets added to your Steam library, and then you can boot it up from there. But to boot up the editor itself, if you know, if it's missing the executable, then you find it from inside the folder wherever you install Sandbox. But you need to make sure to have the actual tool installed as well. So, Huh. I'm already imagining how I could... Okay. Open source? Yes, you can also build it from source. Yeah, no worries, Cooley. Here, actually, you know what? I still have it open. This is the documentation. I still have the actual website of the engine open. Here you go. Here's the link for Sandbox if anybody would like to try it out. So.
Wasn't there like a link like where you're downloading it from? There was a link underneath like advice.
What? I don't know.
For advice on getting started.
Oh, documentation.
First steps.
Okay, well, I still have that open. Let me try it.
Oh, there's code basics.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. Yeah. Okay, this man is wearing a watermelon on one foot and a potted plant on the other. Average Gmod shenanigans, honestly. Okay. Fun. Okay. Hello. IRL here in Florida, really? Had a banana on his head. There's also a chef's hat. Hang on. Oh, Oh, dude, they just have a cheat sheet. Gary, you are my hero. I say again, not all heroes wear capes. Gary Newman has got it going on. Huh. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll keep that open then. Straight up Unity API? I wouldn't know. Has been demoted from the hero list? No, Taffy, you're also there. It goes Tron, a couple other characters, I won't say. And then Taffy, and then Gary Newman. There's only so many ways of naming a local position. Why is it not loading? Hold on. Yeah, I think I broke the link. My bad. There we go. Okay. Well, let me make some things first so I can add these onto it. Oh. Okay, well, there's all the bones. Interesting. Movement modes. Let me see if I can add some way of...
Stop!
Wait for it to time out the load and then get... Oh, I didn't know that, Womble. Okay. I'm looking for some kind of timer or some way to define a float variable for how long it should stay on screen and then stop being on screen. It's cool that there's physics. I like that. There's physics. A whole physics tab. Will be text plus code. Huh? Yeah. Cool. We got post-processing. Okay. Mm-hmm. All this is like for giving the game a certain feel, visual-wise. Not gonna lie, I could have a lot of fun with these.
Yeah, right. That's made really user friendly. In Unreal, you gotta find it.
It's very technical in Unreal.
It's hidden like hotkeys in certain menus, and when they update it, they move it somewhere else.
Yeah,
Now
they
you
don't
know.
make it very streamlined. It's
gotta find
a
it
little more complex than I'd like. Hmm. Okay,
I
so
like the default character in the game. Where
Huh?
it's not some mannequin-looking robot. I like the default
yeah, with the hot dog.
character. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. I like it. Hmm.
It's a hot dog. Or a hot man.
I wonder. So there's no really timer type thing. Like, would that be code? To like define a time that it would like as soon as it starts start counting down, and when that time is, you know, counted down to 0, it like hides or like un hmm. Maybe not. Maybe I can do inside of here. Hang on. Let me reopen this. I think something bugged. Or okay. So this is the actual code of it? Use the Visual Studio? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to add a timer onto this this here so that after a certain amount of time it'll hide. Or like, you know, it's like actually maybe it wouldn't be here. Maybe it would be here. No. Hmm. Because this is actually what determines when it shows. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. Um let me just try. I should know more about Sandbox, but I'm a generic, boring business web dev these days. No worries, dude. Well, we'll learn together. I'll, okay, so var for variable. Come on, remember what the video you just watched today. So this is the name of the variable. Countdown time. And then equals 5. I don't sign of value is never used. Well, let's change that. Is there begin? No. What is it? Begin play, not begin play. On start? On start. For the first update when enabled. Okay, on start. How do I do per? Is there a way to like call per tick? Every tick minus. No. How would I count down? Like, how is a way to define for each second removing 1, like -1 from the number until 0? If ha. I do know if then statements because of Biggs. Actually, I've seen Biggs use if then statements. It's basically a boolean. Anything you write into on update function will run every. Oh right, okay, on update. Thank you. Remove the scope block, it'll count down. I feel seen. Yes, Biggs, you have taught me the proper syntax of if then statements. So thank you. If you want a loop, not a loop. Nope. Update block is every object's internal tick. So on.
If fart equals
on
5%
update.
chance. If fart, then equals 5% chance.
What? That's not even a complete statement. That's not. That's an unfinished.
Then you have a 5%.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well you said it weirdly.
Yeah, I know.
Need the variable outside the method. Wait, like. Like this? Or. Oh wait, on update is here. Hold on. Above, out of the scope. Completely? Okay. So like here. Shit! Man, really? What the hell?
Doing.
I'm trying to cut. Paste. Why wasn't it doing before? Just after the first bracket. Oh, here. Okay, my bad.
After the bracket is what becomes a block.
Like that? Within the class, but outside the method. Okay, so like this. Okay. So then on update. So if... Hang on. If countdown time is 0. Wait. No. Shit. I forget how to define...
encoder in the world popped in chat.
So if when countdown time reaches 0, I need to somehow grab reference to screen panel. Grab screen panel.
Excuse me, everyone. Advertisements will begin playing in approximately 2 minutes.
Disable.
Countdown needs to be in brackets or
Parentheses.
parent.
Okay, so true would get replaced. So true, okay, so true is the placeholder. So if countdown time 0. No. Double equals is assignment. Oh, is. Oh, right. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ, that scared me. Can't compile. Okay. That sound didn't have to jump scare me, sir. That sounded like. Okay. Need to specify its type. Variable. It should detect the type automatically. Double equal for comparison. I have double equal. Hi, Loot. Class level, you have to be explicit. I don't know what that means. Only within methods you can do variables. Okay, what? So, the method this. The method here, right? Technically field meta. I don't know what you guys are saying. Don't worry. I'll pause. I'll pause for ads. Don't worry. You guys just chill. This case is a field. I should be integer countdown time. Can it not be variable? Global variable be explicit. I don't know what that means. Chat lower right corner. Yes. That's a good idea. I'll even shrink you guys down a little bit. At a class level, it cannot be verified. Fields and class properties must be. You guys are saying things and I don't understand them. Yes, I know the red scribbly means I have a mistake, Temptic. This is why I have backseating not allowed in my chat, because y'all are just making me more confused.
Stop!
Okay. So on update, which update is every tick, it would be countdown time minus. I can't do operators like this. On update countdown. I want countdown time to lose one, -1 every time. Would it get countdown time? And then what am I doing here? I'm kidding. Do not touch that part, it's virtual method. What does that mean? What? I thought this is what it says on update. This is where you're isn't this where you're supposed to put how it updates or what's supposed to happen on, you know, every tick? Okay. You should not modify it. We'll use it, write stuff in it. I was writing stuff in it. You look stressed. Oh, how did no, I'm good. Just everybody's telling me different things and it's making my head spin.
Stop
so
it.
I'm just
Get some help.
Well, it's not even that, Billy. It's just everybody's telling me different things to the point where y'all are just confusing me more. So I'm not gonna listen to anybody at this point. Because
Stop it. Get some help.
It's not just you, Temptic. I'm not getting mad at anyone. It's just everyone is. It's like too many cooks in the kitchen type situation. Would you like me to try and confuse you, y'all? No, Marcel. No, I want to try it myself because I'm.
Stop it. Get some help.
At least if I hurt my head, I can blame myself and not you guys. Yeah, what Code Monkey said. Okay, so.
Stop it.
So then,
Get some help.
Would it be here that on update, so every tick should -1, so it should get
Stop it. Get some help.
horrible medium for offering, receiving help to be fair. I'm, especially when learning code, because I'm starting to realize this. Reverend Robin, style of help. I'm hungry, who's cooking? Nobody. Me. Just me.
Stop
Cooking
it.
my brain.
Get some help.
I'm cooking my brain right now. Not too good for first day of coding. But I'm a beginner and I'm
Stop it.
It's literally the
Get some
first day
help.
I'm ever touching code. So all things considered, not as bad as it could be.
I didn't even know the shit that you wrote existed, so you're still doing better than a lot of.
Tubman, I don't know what the flapjack to make of that, so I'm not going to. I literally have in my rules no backseating. Don't backseat me, man. Don't tell me what to do. Let me figure it out for myself. Even though I am struggling, the struggle is how I grow. Shut up. I say affectionately, not trying to be, I'm not being mean, I'm just getting stressed. Sorry. And the syntax makes no sense. I doubt it's gonna make sense then either, because I just haven't worked with it before at all. Struggle to grow. No, that's... Yeah, no, it's fine. I've got magical growing milkshake powder. I'll just add to the blender later and make a milkshake with it. Oh, this song. How fitting this song feels for the moment. How hilariously ironic this... Does it bring all the boys to the yard? No, just the birds. But they are nice to talk to. It's a joke because nice old ladies are also called birds. Living that Disney princess life? Ha! If only. Some people snort that. Yeah, I hear people in the 80s really, really went ham on it. Start with VB6? Damn! No, I'd rather not go back. I don't blame you. Jeez. I am old. You know what? You're not old, Code Monkey. You're retro. You're limited edition. I genuinely think that's cool, though. I can't... You are the only person that I've ever actually talked to that has used, or has told me they've used VB6. That's... Jeez. Thanks. No worries. That's cool, man. Well, I was gonna say if I had grown up in the 80s, maybe I had more of an understanding how to code, but that's not what determines that. So I don't know what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking out my ass. I hate being at a standstill. So you know what, Tummet? Even though it wasn't asked for, I'm just gonna do what you said.
Stop it.
At this point,
Get some help.
I'm stupid. No, I'm not stupid. I feel stupid. Looking at this and being like, what the fuck what am I do here? What do I do?
Where do I click?
I'm pissed at myself for my inexperience. It's stupid. I'm learning, but God, I feel like shit. Damn it. So we've countdown. If countdown something this. Else countdown still can't make heads or tails out of what the hell that means, but else hold on, no. Yeah. What? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Scaring me, Mags? Don't worry, Mr. D-Boy, I'm scaring myself too. I don't like who this is turning me into. I'm turning into a wildling. I'm growling more today than I've ever growled in my life. Christ. Countdown time.
Stressing too much. Don't forget, you're just playing.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now.
I know. That's why you need the fundamentals.
It means decrement. Oh, opposite of increment. Okay. it's not like you have perfect foresight or a time machine, so I'd gaze you on yourself. Well, it's not even that. It's just I struggle with when it comes to learning anything, real talk, I tend to be very hard on myself because I have a very high opinion of myself and what I should be capable of. But at the same time, I struggle to have a consistent hope for myself to... It's like I'm very hard on myself when learning something to where I'm like, you know, I feel like I should learn this by now. I should know this already. Like, oh, what's wrong with me? You know, it's like I'm very, not very lenient on myself. Learning things by running, jumping right in the middle of it without fundamentals is also a 10 times challenge. Cause AI, talking about AI, Code Monkey, yeah, unfortunately, you are not the first person to talk about learning code with AI. And, you know, don't worry, you won't be the last. But I think, personally, I don't like talking about AI. I think using AI for anything, any part of the game dev process is just it's short selling it at all, so. AI, in my opinion, has no part of the game dev process. Leave that shit to the humans who have a soul, but... The real question is, how do I... Hold on. No. I was thinking because screen panel is a component of the UI objects... But also, I'm trying to reference a different component inside of a component?
Beegs says, have you considered asking ChatGPT how to use Sandbox?
Have you considered asking Robin to shit on your... No, that's weird. I was gonna say shit on your shirt, but I don't know why. I'm gonna be right back.
Take a drink please, Magatron.
Hey, Biggs. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm sorry, man. I shouldn't have said that to you. That was out of line. I'm sorry. I don't know why this is stressing me out so much. There's no excuse, but I'm sorry. I'm did you not hear what I said about never mind. Okay. I forget it. Yeah, that was out of line, man. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. I'm trying to I'm really struggling. I don't know why this is stressing me out so much. This shouldn't be stressing me out so much. It's just stupid. I don't know. Be honest, I'm a little out of sorts today, I'll just say. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub. I know you know my friends. I guess that's true, Biggs. But coming from me, that's one of the worst things I've said in a while. In something that was meant to be a joke that didn't sound like a joke, and I'm sorry for that. Shouldn't happen. Oh, Taffy, was that you that did the drink redeem? Yes, it was. Let me drink some water. Thank you, friend. I kind of scrabbling for purchase right now. Like, you know, I'm on the cliff and I'm trying to hang on. Switching into a sandbox completely. Either sandbox or Godot, whichever one is better to use. But I'm also holding judgment until sandbox fully releases on 28th. Never heard of it before. Sandbox is Gary's Mod, Rust, Face Punch, Valve. My brain. I'm shit for brains right now, guys. I'm sorry. Here. That's, this is the link for the engine that is being made by the same people who made Gary's Mod, and, yeah. I'm struggling right now. If you want to hop into a voice chat assistance, just ping me. Thank you, Beaks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm kind of not sure what to do with myself right now.
Sit up straight, shrimp.
Alright, thank you, Rookie. Not ever, schedule permitting. I mean, yeah, duh, of course, yeah. I mean, life being what it is, no worries. Hey, Rookie, what's up, dude? I need to get my shit together. With that said, I'm actually going to change the song. But then also, maybe, you know what, I'm gonna read the documentation a little more. Because maybe there's something in the documentation that could help me. Good luck, C# is fun language. I hope I'm able to learn it, Olivia. I really do. Hey, Belly Arms, I don't want help from chat. Backseating is, I'm not, no. What are you working on? Trying to figure out, C#. Learning C#. First day. It's, going down like a dumpster fire covered in unicorn glitter. It's a hype train? Oh, you guys have a hype train going. How the hell did that happen? How's that? Oh, sorry, Belly Arms. I didn't realize you were asking for yourself. Sorry. Okay, well... Okay. Um. Perfect. Is used on a temporary effect? The interface is used. Wait. Is this what I need? Oh. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. Learning syntax in a library at the same time might be more confusing than it's worth. I don't know. Um Okay, yeah, sure. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I'll be 100% honest. Um so I guess okay, cuz my goal with this is to learn C sharp. Nice wallpaper, by the way. Thank you. Uh you can watch bro code for C sharp if you want. Um Sure. Jesus Christ, C sharp full course for free, but it's 4 hours long.
You're not learning C sharp in an hour.
Well, obviously, but I'm not learning it all 4 hours at once.
Oh, of course. That
Yeah, I'm not watching a video that's 4 hours long. That can not watch it on 2 times as me. No. Yeah, I'm gonna learn C sharp first. I think I've been skirting around it because I've been intimidated by, well, no. Well, I've been procrastinating it a little bit only because I accurately predicted how complex it would be for me to understand, at least the first day. So Think it's so cozy when you get used to it. Well, I hope for my sanity's sake, Code Monkey, that happens sooner rather than later. Because my head legit hurts right now. Like, I actually feel the starts of a headache trying to pound itself into my head and my right eyebrow. Slowed down when Mags opened Vintage Launcher on stream. Well, stop using my Wi-Fi, Beaks. How many times have I told you about that? Get your own. Sandbox uses polymorphism. I don't know what that means. Kind of advanced features, so it's normal to struggle. Okay. Okay, so you want to nerd out on a game? I don't. I haven't gotten anything done today. I don't know. I'm gonna push forward. I can yeah. Jesus. And I closed my freaking tab for searching for C#. Not Unity, though. And because stupid YouTube does not follow the way, polymorphism, the code equivalent of taking a hot girl out on a date and finding out she was 3 raccoons and a trench coat all along. What? I've dated so many raccoons by accident? Well, at least you don't have to spend too much to impress them, right? I'll feel bad about that. Most people don't get anything done for the first week in starting program. Really? Language that they for Atari back in the day? I think that's no, assembly was computer. What was before assembly? Cause like I said, assembly's the oldest one I know of. Is much easier, just framework, not engine. Takes time to learn things, Mags. I'm impatient. I don't go easy on myself to where I feel like I am. Never mind.
What?
Machine code. You know assembly? I know of assembly. I don't know assembly. I don't know how to write with assembly, but machine codes. Oh my god. I guess yeah, that would be that era. Jesus. I too assume assembly, but I'm not that old. Wonder if learning with someone might be cool. That would be cool, but I also don't want to drag anyone down if they were to like learn alongside me. To a point made earlier, you would learn faster if you went pure C# first, then move to an engine. However, you might have more fun learning in engine if you don't care about learning quickly or picking up bad habits. Well, my trouble thus far, Beaks, has been I get in this vicious cycle of getting confused, then chat, trying to.
Box website is laggy as far n.
Yeah, because they're always it's only because right now Marcel they are constantly updating it because they're still working on the engine, so they're always updating it. But could use Coursera. I pay for it, but you don't have to. And the C# Unity game dev course is pretty good. That's the thing is, because Sandbox is closest to Unity. However, at the same time, I don't know how I feel about using a Unity course for Sandbox. If that makes sense. I don't know, something about that just it maybe it makes sense, but it doesn't sit right with me. And unfortunately, a lot of what's most available, you know, readily available is Unity. So I don't know. Sandbox course. I doubt there is yet, Zarius, and I only say that because it still in itself is so new. And also, it's not technically released yet. The like Sandbox will be in version 1.0. They'll be releasing it April 28th. So it's not technically released yet. What we have access to right now is developer preview. So APIs are very similar according to docs. I wouldn't know. Godot with C#. I mean, I do have a Brackeys tutorial open. Speaking of Brackeys. Hey, that's how I used to know him. He used to have the, used to have longer hair. Chess and C#. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very mentally tired. I feel like I've exhausted my brain, spinning myself in circles. And I'm kind of just out of it now, and I hate myself for that. I feel like I've really taxed myself more than I could afford to, which is stupid because I haven't even accomplished anything today. I chose Metagame, I feel like that. I'm still struggling to just escape from 2 years' first project on UE5. Brains fried, yes.
Cheetah says rock and roll with the cowboys of cyberspace.
Hell yeah, Wasabi. Need to grab some food or something? I don't know. On one hand, I kind of want to cut myself some slack and play a game. On the other hand, I feel like I don't deserve to play a game because I haven't accomplished anything. Like, I haven't done anything to feel like I've, you know, playing a game after game deving should feel like a reward, at least to me. And it doesn't feel like a reward. It feels like, I don't know, feels undeserved. Print out Hello World. That's barely anything though. I don't know that I wouldn't count that personally. Make a small engine top of Mono Game as we speak has been very educational. Do you have a notepad handy for notes? No, but you know what? I should really get one, Brutalitops. I should get a notebook specifically for writing down code. Can't remember how many headaches I had during 2019 from attempting to build a simulation. Okay.
Stop it. Get some help.
You're ADHD just like me. Forget about what you can't change. You're right. They don't have a course on Sandbox, but they do have multiple courses in programming languages. I might try and focus on just the C# side of things and not necessarily on the engine side of things until at least I have
Get some help.
bare bones understanding of C#. Stardew Valley was made by Mono Game, by the way. I did not know that. Make a quick 3D model of something, stretch your brain in a different direction for a moment. It's not a bad idea, Odd. I like that idea. And at least I would feel like I accomplished something. You know, it might not be toward the goal of what I originally set out to do, but it would be something. I
Take a
like
drink,
that.
please, Magatron.
Cheers.
Cody Monkey 85 says give yourself some grace. You got started and figured out where to start. Take a break.
I still don't feel like I know where to start, but I've got a better understanding of my skill level now, which is not as good as I thought. I was gonna say, I kind of feel like maybe wishing this was something stronger. If you're not allergic to it, get ketoprofen for a headache. That's what works on me big time. Here we have Nurofen. I don't know if it's similar, but you learn something as Stella win. I guess. So sucking at something is the first step toward being kind of good at something. True. That's an amazing quote. Actually, I love that episode. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna make a freaking window. Because I can. Mega hot dog, please, with mayo and mustard. Ta-da! I made this a long time ago. There you go. Hope everyone's doing well today. Well as I can. You know, I can't speak for everyone, obviously, but I hope you're having a good day as well, DQ. Um, hmm.
This program has no disk. Another string.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a fantastic day, man. Hmm. Let me try something. What song is this? Oh, right. Took me almost 2 days to make my first donut. If you're talking about the blender donut, that is a very important rite of passage by today's standards. So yeah. I hmm. not right. Were there sprinkles? Were there sprinkles? Sprinkles are nice. This is not right. Is it? Hmm. Hang on. Sounds so good right now. It's caramel donut, no sprinkles. Oh, man, that does sound really good. Ugh. Hmm.
Hello there.
Hey, Grace. Good day, great chair and consorts. What's up, dude? Um. Hmm.
You wonder where I've been.
How the hell did that go?
Modeling?
Okay, not the right way. Yeah. At least I'll get something done today.
Oh, try and do this 4-hour tutorial later and see if it's any helpful.
Seriously?
Well,
Well-
not the whole thing, but I'll start. And it still does the hello world thing.
Okay. Yeah, it's a just like rite of passage. Yeah.
It's like the making
I'm
a
tired,
donut
so
in
am I,
Blender.
Grace. I tuckered myself out mentally.
I know. Still did more than I
And accomplished nothing.
did. You accomplished
Do we have any
more than you
whiskey?
think. Uh, enough for a swig.
Hit me. Remember, kids, don't drink.
Hit it.
Cheers. Whiskey here.
Oh, oh, give it a cap.
Phew.
Brute Light
Ah.
Ops 9 says cheers, dude.
Yep, that got me. Oh, yeah, Jesus
Remember,
Christ.
kids, don't do drugs. Leave them to me so I can do.
Somehow that actually made me more present. Actually snapped me out of my stupor. Weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like typical alcoholic.
All right, yeah, because suddenly I care just a little bit less. Cool. That was nice. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I have to go to California and get some more of that, maybe. Some nice bourbon whiskey. Oh, the burn. The burn is nice. What? Okay, that's not at all how I thought that would go. So I need to raise these up. He's the best teacher? Egypt? I'm making a pyramid, but not an Egyptian one. It's a pyramidian why can I Jesus, I had one shot. Pyramid skylight. What the fuck is wrong with me? Couldn't get that out. Easy for you to say, no, it's not. It's not. But nice of you to notice. Yeah, I had the tiniest freaking. I mean, I know I'm a lightweight, but Christ, I didn't think that light. I'm playing Nightingale right now. I'm having trouble making a house. I hate having to design. Sorry, Zaries. I wish you the best of luck. I wish upon you all the hopes for a good house design. Or whatever you're happy with, you know. I just do this, I wonder? No, that won't work. Maybe hold on. Before I do this. Maybe well, that's not at all how I thought that would go. That even more so. Friggin' weird. Pyramid's so weird. I forgot to say about tutorials on YouTube. The way the lessons are broken down is like college level. The way I learned digital art and animation is like making a general purpose, so you get taught the fundamentals before the more field-specific stuff, which is vital as college level. Okay. Oh. I don't know, to be honest. Oops. That. Okay, so now I didn't. She wants, but we ain't got the time. She's such a pretty girl, can't you hear her when she cries? What about Jane? I fucking love this song. Sorry. I don't know what that was. Learn concepts, not software. That's fair. What makes Skylight Pyramid. That was whiskey. It was bourbon whiskey, but it was good. It was nice. Yeah. It's created this nice warmth in my chest. I like it. What kind was it? It was Ballantine's brand. Yeah, Ballantine's. It was this limited edition Kiss bottle that as soon as I saw it, Steph can tell you, as soon as I saw Kiss was on the bottle. Actually, can I show it off? Yeah, I love you. This is literally the bottle. It's limited edition Kiss design. I saw it and was like, Kiss is on the bottle. I don't care what it is. I'm getting it. And I'm keeping it. It's a collector's item for me now. Mine. serious stuff, psh, nah, that's just baby stuff compared. Well, my usual stuff is Jack Daniels and what's the other one with the Jim Beam? Yeah, is it bourbon a rich vampire drink? I always thought of bourbon as like 1940s posh kind of like drink. I don't know. For some reason bourbon always makes me think of Agent Carter. Cuz that's what they served at bars way back when. I don't know. I say way back when, but in the 1940s. 30s and 40s. It was the standard go-to, you know, going out for a drink. Casual type drink. So yeah. So then this part would actually well, actually, would it? I don't know. It was a show that started strong and ended a different way.
Everyone. Advertisements will begin playing in approximately
I
2
loved
minutes.
Agent Carter, and I'm really sad when they ended it. Because they were just like, yeah, all these plot points, you know, what's gonna happen to all these characters that you really know and love? You'll never find out. Because apparently, just not enough people were watching it. I was watching it. I was one of the 2 or so million. Just wasn't as many people as they were expecting it, apparently. I don't know. For what it was, I thought it was a very entertaining show. And I really liked the, you know, the timepiece of it. What that show is. Agent Carter? Is Peggy, Captain America. Peggy Carter was, Steve's love interest. And when he went into the ice, she got left behind. You know, living through time as time normally passes for people. So, and she, you know, went on to eventually found the SSR and, you know, become what S.H.I.E.L.D. is today. It's Marvel lore of sorts. Yeah, basically what Code Monkey said. Code Monkey, you're very wise. You know shit. I respect this. Never saw any commercials for it? Really? It was, help me out here, like 2015?
Get some help.
2015-ish? It was, I know stuff that's usually not helpful. Same. I know way too much about Tron, but that never comes up in conversation. I never get a chance to talk about it, and so it just kind of sits locked in here. Obviously why it was canceled.
Stop it. Get some help.
Way too much. Huh? Oh, way too much about Tron? Yes. I mean, you guys do know I'm obsessed with Tron, right? I would have a Tron room if we had the space. I would have a Tron specific room, which would be my office. In my dream house, ads have started. Shit. In me and Stefan's dream house, one of the rooms is going to be a Tron office. And you cannot, you know, we are having an office. My office is going to be Tron. It's going to be Tron themed with LED wire along the ceilings with neon teal. You cannot, you have no say in this because it's my office. It's going to be my office. It's going to be very Tron. We got a clue. Huh? Did you see Ares? Jared Leto scared me away. I thought Ares was really, really nice. And I thought that, you know, like Jared Leto, you know, pushing aside who he is as a person because I don't know enough about him IRL to speak on that, so I'm just not going to. For what it is, Ares, the character in the movie, is a very, 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 I thought it was a really cool concept. And honestly, I really hope that they finally give us the sequel we should have had after Legacy, because by God, if this doesn't drive excitement for it, we're never getting it. Please, please tell me we're getting the fucking movie we should have had in 2016. I'm looking at you, Tron Ascension. Sorry, I might hold a bit of a candle for that movie that never happened. It was in development hell for years until eventually evolved into Tron Ares, and I'm really sad that we never got to see what happened to Sam and Cora after Legacy, and I really hope that we finally do, even though it's years too late. And honestly, probably Cora's not gonna be able to be in it because it's real life bullshit. I'm tired, boss. We know what happened. They be fucking. Man, I hope so. It's about damn time. Honestly, for both of them. Man cave when I get married. My cave is gonna be 80s, 90s Tron. All in one room. Actually, no, that's gonna be the basement. We're gonna have a basement, and the basement is going to be like 80s. Like 80s gamer basement. And then my office is gonna be Tron. And then Steph can do whatever the hell he wants with his office. And yeah, and then we'll have to somehow find middle ground compromise with living room, kitchen. Seven, how did you what do you think about actually I don't know about asking him actually. I'll just surprise him and be like, surprise, I got 80s green appliances. If you know, you know. Jared Leto, I don't know much about him professionally, or personally, but professionally, I find him to be like a honeydew melon. The worst part of everything he's in. That is a metaphor. How I've seen it up until now, Code Monkey, is Jared Leto isn't so bad. It's the scripts he's been given. Like, Joker, let's be honest, that whole movie was a train wreck. A 2-hour train wreck in slow motion. But I actually thought his part in well, actually, I need to rewatch Blade Runner, but I've heard his role in Blade Runner wasn't too bad, you know? Does have a cult like following him in the middle of the desert. I heard about that, and that feels like bullshit. I don't know enough about speak on it. I'm not going to. I don't know enough about it. That's outside my area of interest, honestly. Hey, if he has a cult, good for him. I mean, hey, whatever makes people happy, whatever. But yeah, I thought the movie was alright. I think Jared Leto is, you know, he's cool. I don't know. Ares was alright. I thought it was a pretty fun action movie, so. You have more fun as a follower, but you make more money as a leader. Sure.
Absolutely.
This is why I don't drink on stream. Even as much as one shot is enough to...
Fine.
I'm fine, he says. I'm a lightweight. You know this, bitch. I love you. Just to become a cult member, just start using Godot and you're there. Sounds pretty sketchy, not gonna lie. Freaking learning code, that can't miss. See, that's why I'm not learning the code. I took a shot to try and relax myself because holy shit, coding hurts my poor melted brain. I feel like somebody punched me in the head a few times and now I'm just kind of I'm wanting to slug out. Yeah, it was just a few minutes ago. Pretty sure your chair is a cult. Don't create a cult for my chair. His name is Charles, and he is not a cult leader. Might have missed that while I was making lunch. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where you were when you. I took it like instead of your cult. You know what? Sure, whatever. You want to make a cult in my chair? Cool, but I'm not in charge of it. You guys can do whatever the hell you want. I don't care. This isn't a cult. Why does your screen show a pyramid scheme? It's a window. It's meant to be a window. Skylight. This thing. This thingy. Yeah. Holy shit, it's all adding up. Yes, it's a window. It's a skylight. I was trying to make something... Okay. The problem is... I don't know how the hell... Actually, I do know how the hell. Hold on. Can I do this? Ah! Turns out I'm just... tired. I'm not stupid. I really need to quit with the negative self-talk. I'm not tired. I'm not stupid, I'm tired. What? Fuck. A thing in the Louvre. I guess that's... Well... No. No. Close, but no dice. Remember the pyramid skylight, so you gotta include Orion's belt? No, I don't. What with the star? What, the star constellation? Second thought's pretty different? No worries. Plausible deniability, good, keep that up for when the authorities show up. Shh, you'll blow my cover, dude. Supposed to be inconspicuous. You really don't get the meaning of undercover. Or something. Pyramids of Giza have the same layout as the Belt of Orion. That is interesting. Huh, I didn't know that actually. Every time I hear this song now, it will never not make me want to go watch Deadpool and Wolverine. This is a good movie. Hmm. Dude, I'm so tired. I want to get up and dance. I know that doesn't make sense. I don't want to sit in my chair anymore. I just straight up don't care anymore. Let your inner dancer free? No. If I get up and start dancing, Jay, you guys will not be witness. Because I dance. I've been told I either dance like I'm drunk, even when I'm not drunk, or I dance like a lesbian. I don't... Only one of those I kind of I have an idea what that could mean, but... I don't know. I don't know enough about it, I guess. I'm not sure what lesbian dancing is either. I don't know either. But ever since I was in high school, I've been told that I dance like a lesbian. What? I like to think that I dance like a 90s clubber. And props if you know what that actually looks like, because it's actually giving me too much credit, because I am not that skilled at dancing, but I don't know. With or without the glow sticks? Without. Although with is also really cool. Since high school or in high school? Because kids in high school are morons. I'll say since high school, because even living here, I've been told a few times that I dance like a lesbian. They were saying thespian? No. Say you should be on stage? God, if only. Do you do the 2-finger sliding over the eyes? Yes, I did. I used to. Yeah, dude. Oh my god, in high school I used to do it all. Oh god. I used to do oh god, I don't know the names for the dances. I know how to do them. My brain. Anyway, I'm tired, guys. I'm tired, boss. Have you seen Schindler's List?
Yeah, no. It's almost 8 o'clock and you're still going.
It's almost 8 o'clock. Why didn't you tell me I went over my stream quota?
2 hours ago.
Why didn't you tell me? I can't see my taskbar. I don't know what time it is. Okay.
I thought you knew.
Motherfucker, I'm a raid out. I'm a raid out. Cause it is long past time for me to finish my work day.
That's
being the type to wear a carabiner.
So
Oh,
annoying.
dude, don't tease me.
Yeah, that lagged my stream.
I don't know where I would get sort of thing. Enjoy touching grass. I'm not just going to touch the grass. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm going to eat the grass. I'm going to spit out the grass, and I'm gonna lay in the grass until I fall asleep, and then I'm gonna camp out under the grass. I'm gonna sleep under the stars. Or something. See you guys tomorrow. Sorry, we're raiding Covino. Raid message. Wow, I suck. Raid message. Mega raid with your favorite emojis on the side. See you tomorrow. Bye.
That's the big holdback. We haven't began marketing in Howdy Nor. Cause